Chat. Good morning. I hope y'all are having a good one. This morning we got the Pittsburgh Regional Championships, and then we got the Champions League shortly after that. It won't actually be too long after. Actually, it'll probably like go literally into it. Let me see here. I think I have everything set up correctly here. There we go. You can do an all-nighter? No, not an all-nighter. I don't think so. The line to the stream was too long. You have to delay an hour. I did see that. I did see that the lines into the venue were massive. Did they delay the tournament an hour? Is that what happened? Is that what ended up happening? Was they delayed the tournament an hour long? Also, Rahul said there was a restroom problem. Actual Schittsburg. Listen, I've never been to Pittsburgh before. Just a meme. It's just a joke. Dude. This is exactly one of Big Peak's plan. Maybe. Delaying the tournament. Well, maybe we'll get an extra round, though, on stream, right? That could be the trade-off, is we get an extra round on stream, which sounds fine to me, to be honest. I appreciate the 30 months there, Davey Boy. Just join, guys. How's the tournament going right now? And where have we reached? I think we're going into round 3. Have you seen all 80 cards of the Phantasmal Flame set? I have, yeah. I'll be posting a video on YouTube soon, going over my thoughts. What's your top 3 deck predictions for this major? I mean, Nor, Guardian, and Golden Go. But that's not very interesting. But yeah, or I mean, like, that's pretty straightforward. Oh no, they're in round 3 right now. They're in round 3 right now, so we're waiting on. We'll be tuning in into round 4, I guess. But it looks like round 3 maybe just started. Yeah, it looks like round 3 literally just started. What's your bottom 3 deck predictions? I have no clue. How you doing, Azul? I'm doing pretty good. What have I been playing lately? Everything. That's not Pittsburgh, is it? No, it's just a replay from last tournament. From it's just a replay from wrong overlay. No, we're actually in the finals right now of the Pittsburgh Regional Championships. It's Tord versus Rune. Who made this emote? I actually don't remember who made the emote. So good morning, Azul. Found you on Uncommon when I first started playing about the end of E-Block. You're one of the main sources of info. Thanks for all the help that's made me the player I am. Of course, no problem. What, top 3 directions in no particular order? No. What's the reason that TCG doesn't show the first 3 rounds unless it's Worlds or ICs? So what's the reason that TCG doesn't show the first 3 rounds unless it's Worlds or ICs? I don't know. They just don't. Yeah, I don't know. They don't know. I mean, like, I don't mind not seeing the first couple rounds of the regionals. I mean, I would prefer to see them overall, but like, I mean, the quality of content is going to be like on average lower, so it doesn't seem like the end of the world to not see the first couple. Not seeing the first couple rounds of day 2 is kind of is cringe though, to be honest. Sounds like this tournament is a nightmare so far. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell how bad it is, to be honest. People usually exaggerate. People exaggerate slight inconveniences to seem like major inconveniences, so I don't know how bad it actually is, to be honest. I'm gonna reserve judgment until I know anything more. Obviously, with how many hours the stream team works, something like that. Like maybe they just don't want to pay for like a full day. Yeah, I guess that could be it. But round 3, I feel like it's usually a really good game in terms of players. Yeah, I agree. Usually by like round 3 is okay. Round 3, round 4. That's when you're going to be able to get like a higher quality match for sure. But even then, it would still want to be bad to see the first couple. Not seeing the first couple rounds of day 2 is kind of cringe. That's for sure cringe, because like there is quality games to potentially tune into for sure. But seeing the first like 2 to 3 rounds of day 1, it's a little bit less relevant just based on that factor. Like how good of a game are we actually going to get on round 1 of the regional championships? It's gonna be. I mean, it could be fine. Who knows, right? Why not show the top players and they need to be on the lookout for? Yeah, they could still just like pull a top player and put them on stream, right? So it'd be like whatever. Why do you rarely join tournaments? The expected prize money should be highly positive for you. I just don't care about. Yeah, money doesn't influence my decisions of what I want to do. Wait, didn't these guys play already at Frankfurt? Yes, this is a replay of Frankfurt. This is a replay of Frankfurt right now on stream. That's why I have the overlay I have on. This overlay is for the overlay they will be using eventually. You think it'd be better to have a top player early round or an interesting deck? Top player. 100%. It's not even close. And this is a top player with an interesting deck. Like, yeah. Also, yeah. Yeah, definitely top player for sure. It's not even close. Interesting decks at 5-0 or greater. Yeah, I think you have to wait until at least like 5-0. Early rounds, top player. Middle rounds, interesting deck. Later rounds, top player. Yeah, something like that is fine. I mean, if there's someone like 8-0 with like a really cool deck, putting them on stream is like fine. Anyone who says they don't care about money in a tournament is lying. I mean, I'd rather win money than not win money, but like, yeah. You can care about money without being the sole reason you do something. Yeah. Like saying, like the person's statement was, Azul, why don't you go to tournaments? I feel like you would, like the money you could win would be worth your time. It's like, money is not a reason that I am motivated to do literally anything, personally. I'm motivated just by kind of what I want to do. And what I want to do is play Pokemon and watch Pokemon. I'd rather be watching Pokemon this weekend than playing Pokemon. So I'm watching Pokemon instead of playing Pokemon. So doesn't it get boring to see the same deck making it into top 4 every tournament? You wish to see more rogue decks to make it in top 4? No, I don't really care. Whatever makes it top 4 makes it top 4. I just want to see good gameplay with good decks. If there's a rogue deck that's good and it's gonna get piloted well enough to get top 4, that's sick. If not, then I'd rather just see the good players playing good decks. You play any other card games? No, not really. What regionals do you plan on attending this year? You can use the command in the title. You get that, list of that. Does bro want Big Peak to script rogue decks into top 4? Yeah, let's get them all. Let's get the Sarah Ledges in there. Let's get yeah, I want the players that are playing best on the day with a deck good enough to get as far as they got, or as far as possible to be playing in the situation. So if there's a player who's playing well with Quad Pikachu, Terra Pikachu, then it'd be cool to see them in top 4. But if we get Tord playing Poltnor versus Rune playing Guard 4 over and over and over again, I don't think I'd be mad at that. Everything changes up eventually. Things change and shift eventually. That's why the PokemonTCG is so... New sets come out, rotation happens, like, things will change, so... Chao said he sent the list to Tord, and we almost saw a tourney with the exact 60 finalists. Tord almost made the switch over to... What's it called? Do we know if they're going to do Phase 1 and Phase 2 today? Well, they wouldn't do all of Phase 2 today. They might do one round of Phase 2 like they did at Frankfurt, but they're definitely not doing more than one round. But we don't know if they're gonna do. I don't know if they're gonna do one round or not. I don't know. The announcement maybe has already happened at the tournament. You have any goals for this year, like any IC placements or Worlds placement, or are you just gonna do it all and get number 1 in everything? I'm definitely not gonna get number 1 in everything. I'm already not at this tournament. No, I don't have any goals at all. That's not... I never have any goals. That's not like a new thing. Are you planning on a regional win this season? I don't... no goals, no plans. Play some Pokemon, watch some Pokemon. They were doing one round of Phase 2 today? Okay. I assume they would be, but... I wasn't sure if that was going to be a constant thing or just something they did for Frankfurt. Think they'll ever make a league lower than juniors, like infants? No, I don't think so. Hey, I got 67 plays in my first regional event at Monterey. Just want to say thank you for all the content. Really has helped me improve at the game, of course. How do you enjoy the content? Does anyone know what regional mega will be legal? Milwaukee. In that case, is it gonna fit your stream? Is it gonna fit your stream schedule? Your schedule to stream Champions League 2? Yeah. Wait, today or do you mean just in general? Today, yes. In general, who knows? For the future ones, I plan to try and stream as many Champions Leagues as possible, but we'll see. Have you thought about which mega deck you're going to try first when it drops? Nope. I doesn't think of goals that way. No, I just don't set those kind of goals. Like, do I have like, I have a goal of like a placement I want to get at Worlds or ICs or regionals? Nope, not really. Do I have a goal of getting my Worlds invite this season? Not really. But if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But that's literally how I've treated. It's not like this isn't like a new thing for me. That's literally how I treat every season of the game. Like last season, I didn't have the goal of getting my Worlds invite. If I got it, that was fine. I just said the thing of like when, because it was just annoying when people would be like, Azul, how are you gonna get your Worlds invite if you go to a tournament? So I'd be like, well, I'll just win a regional then. And that ended up happening. But I don't even know if I need to win the regional to get my Worlds invite, to be honest. I probably could have got it off points. I actually don't know where I ended up though. Did you have a goal that you want more viewers in the official Pokemon stream? That's true. That is one of my goals. That actually is the only goal that I have. That's the only goal that I have. I mean, if they do phase 1 and 2 today, is that going to suit your plans or sleep schedule? If they do round phase 1 and 2 today, is that going to fit your plans or sleep schedule? I'm not sure what you're asking, Joel. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna watch all of the Pittsburgh stream if that's what you mean. I'm not doing all of phase 2 today though, so it's not something I really need to worry about. You typically go to enough tournaments that you'd get a Worlds invite without a regional win? I don't know. I haven't done the math. Do you ever get the feeling there where no deck feels good in the format? Not really. Well, I mean, is it more so like just a deck that you don't enjoy? There's like, I mean, it's pretty easy to tell what some good decks are. Like, yeah, but that's not like hard to come to the conclusion on. What's been the largest amount of people in a regionals? Like 2,600, I think. Like Atlanta last year. I think it was the biggest regional of all time. Pretty sure. I played any Pokemon Unite. Back when it first came out, I played a little bit of Unite. But it's a game that I can't really enjoy unless I play it like with a group of friends. There's like, yeah, it's just not fun. No deck feels right for you and it feels like you can't win games. Not really. I sometimes have the feeling that I can't try and make anything work that I want to have work, and I kind of have to default to just like a good deck. But the reason I just don't want to, I would have preferred to try and make something else work, but I just can't make anything else work. But yeah, I never feel like there's no deck that's right for me, or I can't win games. Maybe with decks that I'm trying to make work, I just can't make them work, and it's like, well, I have to just default to like a Poltnor or a Gardevoir or something. Keeping an eye out for the first Masters major Gabriel Fernandez goes to. Want to see if he keeps up the hot streak with the tougher field. I was surprised that he didn't go to Monterey. And I was thinking maybe he was going to go to Pittsburgh, but he's not at Pittsburgh either. So I guess we'll have to wait and see what his first... Actually, is this the largest regional of all time? 2691? This might be the largest regional of all time. When would you choose Vroom instead of Vanilla Dango going to Worlds? Just have to have better Poltnor matchup, basically. Do you ever feel too reliant on one deck asking for a friend? Feel too reliant on one deck? No. No, not really. But I like have the confidence in myself to know that if I like picked up another deck and played with it enough, I could like pilot it at a high enough level to get results. Part of it's experience, but part of it's also confidence. But like, I still need like some time to prep with a deck. I can't like just picking up any deck the night before isn't definitely like ill-advised for the most part. But given enough time, I'd feel pretty confident. But yeah, it's a combination of just confidence and experience. I guess confidence comes from experience a little bit. Maybe like at some points in the past, but I don't even think that's true. But yeah, I chose Varoom instead of Varoom just have better Bolt Nor matchup. Was it worth it? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Naval? So let's start our own Unite team. Let's win the next regional there. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down. Yeah, I think this actually might be the biggest regional of all time. Let me see. I can look it up. What do you think is a good time to pick a deck for a regional? As soon as possible. Started March this year. First regional in Lille. Love watching your content. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy it. What's the worst deck you've ever used under the idea that it was a good deck for the event? Maybe... Actually, this one just came to mind for some reason. Maybe Rainbow Road. I played Rainbow Road at the Fort Wayne Regional Championships that Pendarvis won with Yveltal Garb. After I had just won Orlando with Yveltal Garb, I probably should have just played Yveltal Garb. But I ended up playing Rainbow Road. Oh yeah, so this is the biggest regional championship of all time. Last year it was 2684 and Henry Chow won. But this one is 2691. So this is now the biggest regional championships of all time. What's your opinion on the Conkeldurr list that did well at Monterey? I don't think Conkeldurr's competitive. Do you think the new time rules change the way at all of how to pick decks for big events? No, not yet. I mean, like, there could be enough of a shift in the time rules where it could happen, but we're not there yet, so. Is Tord here? I don't know, actually. Is he? I don't think so. I don't think Tord's here. Big tournament, to be honest. If Tord's not here, is it really a real tournament? It's questionable for sure. I'm gonna go with no. So this is basically a big League Cup. See, that's why I don't go to these. That's why I don't go to North American regionals anymore, because they're basically just big League Cups if Tord doesn't show up. So I'm only gonna go to the ones that Tord shows up to. Vegas already has 3208 registered. That includes juniors and seniors, though. So, any notable players in this tourney? Not really. Yeah, not really. Ford made a tweet complaining about bathroom lines. Did he? Is he actually here? Am I trolling? I'm home. We chilling this weekend? Oh, okay. He's not. He is not there. Fake bathroom line tweet? What the heck? That means you coming to Vegas? Maybe we'll see. If a Japanese player isn't playing in it, is it even a real event? Dude, that's what I've been saying that, bro. I've been saying that. Dude, they're showing us the world's breakdown. Maybe they're tying it into where we are now. Where we were. Where have we come from? 30% Golden Go? Oh, that was phase 2, though. That was phase 2. Jeez, bro. These is like some Lugia Day percentages. That's crazy. I went to my first at Knoxville and it was like 1200 Masters. Yeah, the game's come a long way since then. And honestly, it still feels... it actually still feels like the game is growing at like it feels like we haven't plateaued. Like it feels like there's still a lot of growth happening in the game. Like pretty consistently. Which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. The amount of years of like ridiculous growth we've had in the game over year is just insane. We haven't really like plateaued or hasn't really like decreased that much. But it hasn't really decreased that much, to be honest. The cards are definitely growing. True. And the cards are growing too. In my opinion, it's one of the most boring formats so far. It's just kind of long. I don't know. The top decks have been the top decks for a really long time. There hasn't been like much shaking up in the... Even like decks that are like re-coming up. It's like stuff like Charizard. It's like, well, Charizard was already been a good deck for forever. It's like one long continuous format where every good deck just gets a little bit better. Every single set release. 4,000 person tournament or 400 HP Pokemon first? Good question. I'm going to say 4,000 person tournament before we get 400 HP Pokemon. Do you think the growth has accelerated in the last year? Speaking as someone who started going to league events less than a year ago. I mean, it's tough to say. I don't know about accelerated, Indy, because like the last couple years there's been an insane amount of growth in the scene. So like, yeah. So yeah, I don't know if it's been accelerated recently. It's kind of just feels like it's been maintained. Like we've had like insane growth. Like a couple years ago, we had like an insane burst in growth, and then it's kind of like it's like maintained almost since then. It's kind of crazy, but it feels like it's still growing at that like accelerated rate that we hit a couple years ago. Not that it's like growing more than that. It's just like maintaining that growth rate. When Regidrago left the format, there was a power vacuum for a little bit. Did something fill in, or something fill in pretty quick? When Regidrago left the format, yeah, it was Dragapult. Because Dragapult got Badoo, Badoo killed Regidrago, so Dragapult with Badoo became like the big deck. Yeah, I stopped going to locals a couple months ago because the format is stale. Dude, I don't know. It's just. Do you mean to say just stale? Yeah, it's stale. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it does feel like a really long format, which like that's when stuff does become enjoyable if it just happens. Because like people don't play card games to play the exact same decks over and over and over again against the exact same matchups over and over again. Most of the time, people want to play card games to like new and different experiences, set release to set release. Or ideally rotation hits, and that brings something new. So we'll see. I'm getting tired of Dragapult and Gardevoir dominating the meta since Journey together. It's been a long time, yeah. It's been a long time, but rotation's coming up. At least the decks like become a little bit more different and interesting. Like they're not the same things. Also, we're about to get Psyduck, which could be a big player in like meta shift for sure. Once we get the Duck. But we'll see if Poltnor just kind of adapts. They can play stuff like Klefki. Or, I guess, does Fluttermane kind of also work? Yeah, they can play stuff like... Oh no, Fluttermane's just better, right? Because Klefki would shut off your own Latias, but with Fluttermane you can push... You can put Fluttermane in the active against the Duck, right? And then pop your Nors, and then retreat Fluttermane with your Latias or something. I'm 99% sure no one will play the Duck. Nah, someone will play the Duck for sure. It's always like that. It's not always like that. I think you're just thinking too much about the extremes. Like, like currently, like you say, it's always like that. But what is the card you're gonna like compare to the Ducks? Shaman, right? Like is Shaman the one you're gonna lean on? But it's like no one plays Shaman because no one plays bench snipe Pokemon. But because no one was playing Shaman, we saw Terrabox rise up last week and be pretty successful. And now people are debating adding Shaman, right? The thing with Shaman is like playing Shaman for like Screamtail and Baby Bolt just isn't worth it. So that's why people don't play Shaman for those cards. Shaman for Waterpawn is worth it. If Waterpawn's popular enough, people will play Shaman. But up until literally last major, up until Frankfurt, Monterey, like Terrabox was like not a consideration or not like a deck that people were like thinking about or worrying about at all. So, but now the question is like moving forward to this weekend, how many people will add Shaman? We'll have to wait and see. There are a lot of decks that lose to Poltnor and are fine into straight Pult, right? Like Zard, for example. No, Zard is just unfavored against all Pult decks, but Zard's unfavored against all Pult decks, but would prefer to play against straight Pult compared to Poltnor for sure. It's definitely closer. No, I don't think Zard is all of a sudden like. No, it's definitely not favored against straight Pult. You're still unfavored for sure. There's no way. Maybe it's close though. Maybe it's closer. Hot take, Grimmsnarl top 8 this weekend. I'd bet against that. I would like to see it happen though. I wish EV Box was just a bit better because that's fun to pilot and play against. The deck's pretty mid right now. My Zard is favored. All right, my bad. True. Your Zard deck. You have the perfect 60 to beat the pole players. Ninja EX top 8. That probably won't happen. What do people what do people play straight pult over? Why do people play straight pult over dusk pult? Does the extra room for tech cards make that big of a difference? I mean, you're teching the Toadstool and Ogre Pawn, I would assume, gives you like a better Golden Go matchup at the cost of having a worse Gardevoir matchup. And then you have a better mirror match as well. Like, I'd rather play straight Pult against Pult Nor, probably. If I had to pick a Pult deck to... in that matchup, I'd probably want to be playing straight Pult. So, you have like that going for you, I guess. Is there any good ace-spec options for Guardy other than Secret Box? I mean, Unfair Stamp is like fine. But there's only ever one best one. Why is the mirror better? Well, generally you play more supporter Pokemon search in a straight Pult versus a other Pult. You also play more energy, so you just whiff your energy less often. You play more Monkey Dory to move the damage back over their side, and you also play more, or you also play Maractus, which can be pretty good against the mirror match. Dude, what does the Pulse sexuality have to do with it? Bro, I didn't get that joke for so long. People were like, people were calling the deck straight Pult, and then people would like post under the people's comments and be like, what about gay Pult? And I was just like, I didn't get it. I was like, I don't get it. What are we talking about here? I didn't get that joke for so long. Sick meme. Legit feels like your first legit feels like your first question with any deck should be, can I play Secret Box? That card is insane. Bro, I don't even think the card is that good. I think the card is like fine. I feel like people overestimate how powerful Secret Box is, but maybe I underestimate it. Maybe somewhere in between. I feel like the card is like fine. It's broken in like Grimmsnarl, but like besides Grimmsnarl, I don't know, the card just kind of feels fine. It feels good in Guardy, I guess. Like specifically like most recently playing Fabian's deck with the Secret Box, like the card was like, it might be the best ace spec to play in there, but it did feel like underwhelming. It was like when I did my Secret Box turn, I was like, oh, it's kind of mid. If you naturally drew into it, it felt pretty good. But if you don't naturally draw into it, that's when Secret Box does feel better, obviously, because it gets you supported for the turn. But Arvin for Secret Box feels a little bit weak, but Box is almost better computer search. How about that? What's your favorite method of shuffling that you'd recommend to someone? I generally match shuffle and do riffles to randomize because I saw you talk about pile shuffling being bad and match being good. I just match shuffle. Box is def, better computer search. Bro, the card, dude, why am I the only person who I feel like the card just doesn't, the card feels like fine. Like it feels fine. I feel like it's not finding you on average that much more than what a research would find you though. Maybe I'm just trolling though. I might just be trolling. Obviously, like turn one to pull together like a, well, it's not even true. If you're like, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Did I say power shuffle and mass shuffle? Yeah, don't pile. I mean, pile shuffling or power shuffling or pile counting is good to count to make sure you have 60 cards, but that's about it. It doesn't actually randomize your deck, and your deck does have to be. The biggest thing is like it doesn't sufficiently randomize your deck, and your deck needs to be sufficiently randomized. So that's like the problem with pile shuffling. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, Ramen Rebound. Hazel, any mega deck you think will do well in the format? No clue. I maybe Mega Guardy. Dude, Henry, wait, is that the same picture of Henry with the? Oh yeah, dude. I remember this. Is it the same picture, right? What are your thoughts on the new? Are there faster ways to count your deck than pile counting? Yeah, just do a 1 pile or like 2 piles like real quickly. The thing is, pile counting is also slower than just counting your deck, but if you're gonna do it to count your deck, it's like kind of whatever. It's like, sure, go ahead, pile count your deck. Not that big of a deal. I just count my deck in between rounds though. Like, that's what I recommend to people. You should count your deck. You should make sure you have 60 cards. I think that is actually a good thing to do. I personally I do it in between rounds. I also check my sleeves in between rounds as well, which I also think is something you should do just to be safe. Seen a lot of DQs recently, not necessarily unfair DQs, but a lot of penalties and DQs for people having marked sleeves or perceived marked sleeves, whatever. A bond being one of them on the screen right now. So I recommend people, between every round, you should check your sleeves and count you have 60 cards. And then, yeah. And only mass shuffle. I actually recommend against riffle shuffling just because you could damage one of your cards, and damaging one of your cards is like not worth the potential damage one of your cards. You're way less likely to damage a card mass shuffling than riffle shuffling, so. Have you ever had any issue with sleeves since you have checked them always? I don't think I've had a penalty for a deck check penalties like for forever. Yeah, I don't think I haven't had a deck check penalty in a really long time. But like post-COVID, I started checking my sleeves literally in between every single round. So like post-COVID, I think I have not had a single deck check penalty. Pre-COVID, the last one I remember having was Collinsville, which was the last tournament before COVID shut everything down. And I got a penalty for my ace spec. Me and my opponent got ace spec penalties. We both got a double game loss, and I already lost game 1, so I just lost the set. When and what was the last penalty you got at a tournament? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I've gotten a penalty, I think. Oh, no, I got one at OCIC for attaching twice or retreating twice or something. Why'd you mark your ace spec? What do you mean? It's like the best card in your deck. Why wouldn't you mark it? Ace spec marked itself? No, the ace specs are just so warped. I should have, honestly, what I should have done at the beginning of the tournament, what's an ace spec penalty? Oh, I got a penalty for my ace spec card, is what I meant to say. But old ace spec cards are so warped. Like, yeah. Like, I should have asked for a judge proxy when the tournament began, is what I should have done. You double sleeve? I don't know. Yes, the old ace spec cards that are super warped. The old gray ones, yeah. This is back pre-COVID. This is pre-COVID at an expanded tournament with ace specs. What's a judge proxy? You can ask a judge for a judge proxy if one of your cards is damaged enough that it would be considered marked, and then the judge will take a basic energy, write the name of the card on it, and put it in the deck over the other card, and then when that card gets revealed, you have to show your opponent the card. Like, they just take a basic energy and write the name of the card that's marked on it, then take the marked deck card out of your deck, put the energy in the deck with the name on it, and when that card is revealed to your opponent, the energy with the name on it, you show your opponent the card like it's like on the side of the field or whatever. Do note it's meant to be issued if it gets damaged in the course of the tournament. Yeah, you can't just show up with 60 damaged cards and then be like, yo, can I get 60 judge proxies before the tournament starts? Although maybe they would make an exception for ace specs, because ace specs are hard to get, expensive, and they just get so damaged so easily. So you could roll up pre-round 1 and be like, my ace spec's fucked. Can I get a judge proxy, please? You can ask for a judge proxy? I can, yes. You can't, though. What was I gonna say? Judge proxy. Oh yeah, the last penalty I remember getting was OCIC, where did I double retreat or double attach? I don't remember. I double retreated or I double attached on stream. And I got a penalty for that. I don't remember what I did. I think it's the last penalty I got. Did Azul do the randomized area in Silksong yet? I have not, no. Well, I don't think I have. No. Wasn't there some pace of play thing that happened to you at some major? Recently? Maybe. I don't remember, actually. I've definitely gotten slow play warnings, actually, for sure. Post-COVID. Or not slow play warnings, but pace of play warnings. It was pre-COVID? Yeah, pre-COVID for sure. I think post-COVID, but I don't think I've gotten like a penalty, like a double prize penalty. From that. I got a double prize penalty at OCIC. Yeah. I got a double prize penalty at OCIC. Isn't it like immoral that you see your opponent doing a double attachment and don't tell him? Like, is not that big of a deal, but they get an advantage of? It is against the rules to let your opponent purposely break the board state. What's the dumbest penalty you've received? I don't know. I couldn't think of it. Oh wait, this is for this tournament? Yo, Guardy #1? What the heck? Guardy #1? It's close though. Poltnor is like right there. I didn't realize that this was for Pittsburgh. I thought they were still showing like Frankfurt and stuff like that. So I was like tuned out. I am curious where like Terrabox and Grimstar are at. I mean, they're right behind Joltik Box. Dude, that's a lot of Iron Hands decks. It's a lot of hands. 10% hands, 11% hands. Does Guardy win because high meta percentage or because it's actually the best? Because it's actually the best. Most tournaments, Guard 4 is like 10% and like the third or fourth most popular deck, but then still wins. But yeah, I mean, but the best decks are the ones that also get played the most as well. So the better the deck is, the higher play percentage it's going to have. Most popular decks are good decks. Do we not start playing Future Box again now? Just boss up Miraidon in hands and get a ton of prizes? Can we not? I mean, you can. The deck is bad, though. If you want to, you go for it. I'll leave that one up to you. I have 274 wins and 276 losses on PTC Live. What do I do to stop each game being 50-50 odds, Azul? Each game isn't 50-50 odds. It's just you probably making... It's just you misplaying. Stop misplaying. Or play better decks. Maybe the decks you're playing are just suck. Play better decks. If your deck is bad. If your deck is fine, then play better. Where's best of the rest, though? Maybe they'll show it to us later. We'll see. You hold a plushie when you get your picture taken? I don't know. They haven't taken my picture in a long time. I don't remember what I did last time I held. I think I was holding cards last time they took a picture of me. I guess it was for Merida. I don't even remember what I did for Merida. Price Terrabox is less popular than Joltik still. Yeah, if I had, I think I agree with you on that, Kurt. I think if I had to predict, I would predict Terrabox to have been more popular. So it's like what? It's like a 4-3% meta deck right now, probably. You should know how many decks are unclassified. Please don't ever show that. So you think Brent can win this with his Lost Tina? Lost Tina right now in the current metagame? Lost Tina probably gets cooked, right? No, I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it. Portland Regional get replaced by Seattle? I would guess probably. I mean, they still have some unannounced regionals, but I don't think they would do Portland and Seattle. So I doubt there will be a Portland Regional Championships. It most likely got replaced by Seattle for sure. Good with turnaround for Terrorbox to really rise. I feel like if it was 2 to 3 weeks after Frankfurt, then I could see it. Honestly, that's kind of true, Dank. Like, would anyone like pick up Terrorbox? That's true. Like, how many people would actually pick up? How many people would actually pick up Terrorbox post Frankfurt? Probably no one, right? If you were planning on playing it at Pittsburgh, you're probably still playing it, but that's about it. Maybe some like Terrorbox enjoyers who like weren't believers would pick it up, I guess, but that is a good point. That is a fair point. If you were to guess, what is a trainer card that you think wouldn't be found in a single deck at a major tournament in the entire last format? I mean, I can't think of any of the really bad ones off the top of my head. Oh, there's like the... No, that one actually maybe saw play, to be honest. I'm thinking of the one where you flip 2 coins. If both are heads, you search your deck for a card. I wouldn't be surprised if someone rolled up with... I would be surprised if someone rolled up with Donk. What's Caster 1 smoking? Dude, what do you mean? Valmar's friend. What's the best caster predictions? I mean, Juancho, of course. Of course, it's Juancho. It's not even close. Rayfort? Yeah, Rayfort. Maybe wasn't played in a single deck. That's honestly a good meme. That's a good meme there for sure. EV box players, people comfortable with Owl's engine would maybe pick it up. Sure, maybe. I still feel like that's not true though. I feel like people just wouldn't switch over to it. I mean, some people obviously did. Like, there's multiple people who picked up Terrorbox because of his success last week, but it's like not a very high percentage, very low. Here's the 4 months there, Tay. Nobody picked Guardy at Greninja as one of the predictions. Well, yeah, obviously, if no one thinks Guardy's going to do well, it sounds like Greninja's a pretty good play. But no one's playing Jita. Jita's not, like, truly terrible, though. I could see... 2-1 right now. Azul just lost to Zard round 3. Could have played game 2 better, but game 1 was down to the wire. Keep going strong. Best of luck, Heracross. You got this. Appreciate 3 months there. Radiant Magikarp, appreciate the 12 months. Voltsy. How many people do you think picked up Greninja or Conk? Very few. Like, definitely someone did. Someone going to this tournament is playing Conkeldurr because of what happened last week, but, like, that's not very many people. Same thing with Greninja. Someone probably is playing Greninja at this tournament because of what happened last week, but not very many. Like 1, maybe 2. Did I beat Silksong yet? No, I've not beat it yet. I'm like 40 something hours in. I have not beat it yet though. Still a lot to do. You joke about my locals had a Greninja and 2 Conks last week. Well, that's way different. There's nothing on the line at locals. Like, do people really want to invest their full regional championship experience on Conkeldurr or Greninja, or to the tournament with no stakes effectively that they go to every single week? Like, fuck are those Malamars? What do you mean? You clear Act 2? No. Does a deck ever come out of the woodwork like Conk and end up being good? I feel like the meta is usually too fleshed out. Yeah. It doesn't happen very often. It's gonna happen less and the more competitive the game gets, the less something like that will come out of nowhere and actually be a good deck. But it does happen for sure. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but usually the decks are like known about though. It's not like people knew about Conkeldurr and knew the ways to play it pre-Frankfurt and Monterey, whatever. But It just hadn't had like a strong showing. If I already gets a trainer card that no one used, it'd be one of those berries that reduces damage from specific types. Like, I wouldn't expect Oka Berry. Other berries are a good shout as well. Also, the new additional turn rules. I personally think it's bad. It doesn't achieve the expected result of reducing time between rounds and is extremely exploitable by players. I mean, it seems kind of mid, yeah. I don't know if it's reducing. I don't know if it's not reducing the time in between rounds though. I mean, are you speaking from experience? Have you like been to a tournament this year? I saw some people comment about Monterey that it did seem like the time in between rounds at Monterey was less. So it seemed like it was like noticeably less. But it does seem like that was not the experience at Frankfurt. But like there might be like some adjusting period to it a little bit as well. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, maybe they'll revert it back. Frankfurt, the overtime clock was still around 35-40 minutes before the next round started. We still had 30-45 minutes between rounds at times. Is that what it was prior though? What was it prior? It was less the last couple of rounds. Yeah, but that's always going to be a given just because there's less people in the tournament at that point, right? I like to just see 60 minutes Swiss if they're going to do 50 plus 10. Well, me too. I'm with you. 60 plus 1 would be ideal, but people were still waiting in line at Pittsburgh as rounds were posted. People said it was crazy getting in this morning. Yeah, I mean, they'll never start the tournament until all the competitors are in, though. They'll delay the tournament until, or they'll like give people extended time, whatever. I was at Monterey. It did feel faster. We finished day 1 by 6 p.m. local time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so like, I mean, there definitely needs to be more than... They need to have a couple more tournaments for us to see how it goes. Appreciate the 7 months there, Carlo. This is the classic regional that Henry Chow wins. Yeah, this is definitely a Henry Chow dub for sure. High odds. Monterey's 5th and 6th rounds were like 45 minutes plus. Well, sometimes there's time extensions too, though. We have to think about that as well. Yeah, I guess if... How much does the 10 minutes matter if there is a time extension in the round anyways, right? It just doesn't matter because you have to wait for the time extension to complete, right? Oh, I didn't even like ever think about it like that. Does their change ever make any sense? Because even if you... Does it actually move the tournament along that much faster when time extensions exist? Big rumor before Frankfurt was judges are going to be giga strict on first searches. What was the vibe at the tournament, Thray? Like for that? Were people talking about judges actually being strict? They weren't? Oh, okay. Dude, I didn't even like think about that before, literally at all. How did I like never think about that? It's just like, well, if someone has a 20-minute time extension or a 10-minute time extension, how is the 10-minute cap gonna do anything ever? Don't think Guardia is winning this event. I think it's being played at a high enough percentage that something like Grim can actually hit Guardia all day and push them down. Yeah, but Grim doesn't even have that good of a Guardia matchup. It's like fine. Someone got a warning for rushing after calling a judge on the opponent taking 2 minutes, if I recall correctly. Dude, there needs to be like official guidelines for this turn 1 search stuff, dude. It's so stupid. Overall felt faster due to 1 less round day 1. I mean, most tournaments last year had 8 rounds day 1, so that's not like a big change at all, right? Like I think most European regionals had 8 rounds day 1, right? And like half the North American ones had 8 rounds day 1. I'm pretty sure, like a 50-50 split, if I remember correctly. You have to go through a judge, or can you just ask your opponent to hurry the F up? I mean, if you think your opponent is playing too slowly, you can be like, hey, you need to increase the pace of play. And then if they don't increase the pace of play, you should probably call a judge, but I really think everything would be solved if we just looked at the fucking prize cards. No minute-long prize searches. I'm with you, Dan. We should just look at the 6, put them down. Look at the 6, write them down, play the game. Just makes the most sense. I think that makes the most sense. Just look at the cards. Or listen, the other answer. I mean, the thing that needs to happen first. I'm for that, but the thing they should do is give us actual guidelines. There's no rules in the rule book that tell us what you're allowed to do on the first search on your first search of the game. There's nothing in the rule book that tells us what we're allowed to do. They need to fix that first, to be honest. No matter what rule they add or don't add, there needs to be something in the rule book. There needs to be some kind of guidelines or rules in the rule book. Whoa. 3-0 drop? Chill. Yeah, just need a time frame. Yeah, there just needs to be some guidelines. They just need to put some guidelines in the rule book. Players on stream sometimes takes 2+ minutes. Well, it's because they're usually, if you're on stream, you're a top player, so you get the top player privilege. If you're ranked in the top 128 players in any region in the Pokemon TCG, you can have up to 5 minutes to check your prize cards. That's in the rules, but for like the average player, like in the average situation, like there's no guidelines for that. But we do have the top player privilege rules, so that's like usually the players on stream are top players, so they get the extra time. Round 3 is almost over. I'm pretty sure round 3 is over. Yeah, round 3 is over. They just haven't posted round 4. Or specifically gets 10 minutes. Bro, Tord doesn't even prize check that thoroughly at all. As far as like top players and prize checking go, Tord like doesn't take that much time to prize check usually at all. He just like looks for some stuff and then is prize checking his skill? Yes, it is a skill. The question really is it a skill we care about applying to the game? To what extent? He does do some prize checking, but he's not doing like the full sort your deck 2 minutes thing. He definitely checks some things though. Yeah, I'm assuming because he's a top player. True, fair. Checking the ace spec is enough. Yeah, he knows the Neo uppers in his deck. The question is, can he find it? At least knows he could hit it. He could find the Neo upper energy. Riders extremely throw on his prize checks. Yeah. You joke, but top player privilege feels like a thing. I mean, to some extent, there probably is like some variable to that for sure. I can't think of any situations off the top of my head where it feels like you could have argued like the 2 minutes to check your prize cards on stream type deal, but like everyone is allotted that privilege, and it isn't even on stream. Like people off stream are still checking their prize cards for 2 minutes. I'm sure there's some judge calls that would have gone, maybe potentially gone a different way if it wasn't like a top well-known player. Definitely for sure. I don't think it's like to an extreme degree though. Like I don't think it's like ridiculous. I'd hope that it doesn't happen at all, but I'm sure it's happened in the past. Not the craziest thing to assume. Didn't judges have to call TPCI to see if they could DQ Tord, and they said no? I'm not sure about that one. Do you think more anti-Guardy decks that don't fold to Pulse's Golden will come out of this tournament? No clue. I mean, it's not hard to prize check unless you're unfamiliar with the deck you're using. Well, I mean, it depends how thorough you're being with your prize checking. It's not hard. Prize checking isn't hard, but it's something you have to like do, right? Prize checking would be like a more intense skill if you were limited to like 45 seconds. Then it would be like way different for sure. Like if in the rules it said you have 45 minutes on your first search, then like trying to find as many prize checkers as possible in 45 seconds would be like, oh, okay, that's actually like a there's a lot more skill to be applied there. Like 2 minutes is just like not, it's like kind of a lot of time. But making sure you find all 6 within 2 minutes, even that there is some skill to that, obviously. Some practice to be applied to be better at doing that, but with 4 or 5 seconds, you don't look for prize cards, you look for available resources. Sure. Make sure your ace spec is in prize, whatever. I mean, it's a little bit of both, right? A little bit of both. Who's in your testing pool? Is it just you and stream chat? Yeah, me and stream chat. We're getting some dubs this year. Me and chat. I wonder if I could like actually get Pokemon, like if I win a major this year, if I could have all of chat get their Worlds invites as well, because it wasn't just me who won the tournament. Like chat was definitely involved to some extent, so honestly we should have had that happen with Merida, but maybe we can try and make that happen with future. If I win a major this season, we can try and get that happening. When someone in chat gets their Worlds invite, you should get it too, right? Yeah, it should go the other way around. It should go the other way around as well. Someone in chat gets their Worlds invite, then I get my Worlds invite. But if I get my Worlds invite, then all of chat gets their Worlds invite. Chat has earned their invite. But would it be chat has to share an invite and they have to all play together at Worlds? It would maybe be like a, yeah. I think it would have to be like chat gets an invite. Yeah, it would only be like one invite slot. So we have to run like a chat tournament to determine who like actually ends up playing at Worlds or something. $500 players, one deck. Azul versus chat in the finals. Okay, round 4 is posted. There's no way they don't show us round 4, right? There's no way. They gotta show us round 4. Is all that Worlds featuring Twitch chat? If they don't show round 4, just shut it down. Oh, I was gonna say all the casters are here, so like that. Why have they need to like cut away? But that's not true because they have. I don't know who's the host this week, but they have 2 of the casters here. 2 of the casters are at the desk. And then I don't know who's the host at this event, but one of these fine gentlemen here is the host for the weekend. Kyle and Chip at the desk. Is that the casting lineup for this weekend? I know Chip's there. Is Kyle the 5th? Do you think meta will change with the mega set? No clue. Haven't played in the format yet. I wonder how the delay affected everything. It seems like we're on schedule, to be honest. It seems like we're on schedule. They didn't delay the start of the stream. Well, how long has the stream been live, though? Stream has been live for an hour, 20 minutes. Okay, it probably did affect things a little bit. We probably would have already been into the round for like 20 minutes now if the delay wasn't there. But because of the delay, they probably filled time a little bit. But they plan to start with round 4, so delay and +1 round going to be a killer event. It's going to be a long day 1, to be honest, for the players there. But yeah, they plan to the round they plan to stream first was round 4, so they're on schedule as far as that goes. Like, that's all lined up still. They just had to delay probably a little bit. Do you think when formats end they are solved? No. Or are there decks that don't get discovered? Sometimes, yeah. Less so than decks that don't get discovered. Optimal ways to play decks are still undiscovered. Always. Yeah, a format is never truly solved in terms of, like, yeah. And honestly, but the thing is, though, the thing that's kind of cool about the Pokemon TCG or trading card games in general, like, the meta could always continuously evolve. Like, yeah. Or I guess formats is a little bit different. No, nothing's ever truly solved by the time things rotate, for sure. Yeah, nothing's ever truly solved. The meta definitely is never solved because the things would always, like, progress theoretically, but things would always progress. Imagine this major with old turn rules with the delay +1 round day 1. We're going to day 2. For Drago VStar would like to have a word. I mean, sure. I guess it depends on, like, to what extent are we saying solved. Like, was the best deck discovered, and then all the other good decks under that were probably discovered. Maybe there was, like, an outlying deck that was better than people gave it credit for. Obviously, like, lists, you can never say when anyone has, like, the perfect 60. So, like, we never know when anyone has the perfect 60, obviously. Yeah, sure. Imagine playing supporters tournament like the old days. That would be terrible. That would be awful. Going first would be so broken. Good God, when are they actually going to show some card games? Bro, can you guys stop asking? You guys know every time someone asks in a chat when they're going to start the games, they delay it by a minute, right? So every time you guys in chat ask when are the games going to start, they delay it by a minute. So there's my chats, there's the official chats, anyone else who's watch party in the stream. They monitor every single chat. When first missing Poffing, getting Badooed is pretty terrible too. That is, but that's like one. I mean, it is pretty bad. Yeah, it is pretty bad. I do kind of wonder what, you know what? Honestly, I think Badoo, they could have balanced Badoo better. I don't know how they could have balanced Badoo better. I think they probably should have made it so you can't attack with Badoo 2 turns in a row, to be honest. It's not turn 1 let loose terrible, but it's still terrible. It definitely is still terrible, yeah. Dude, freaking Poltnor is such a... Dude, Poltnor is such a stupid deck. Honestly, Badoo maybe was just, like, not that... At first, I was pretty excited for the idea of Badoo, but having played more with Badoo in the format, it's just kind of... It's a little cringe. Because there's only one deck that plays it. No other deck kind of, like, plays Badoo for the intended purpose that you'd want to utilize it for to, like, slow down the game. Like, Guard4 doesn't even play Badoo. Like, no deck plays Badoo besides Poltnor. It's literally it. It's just Poltnor. That's it. I don't know. Will Dragon Ball be good without Badoo? I don't know. Yeah, maybe a better way to balance Badoo would be you just can't attack with it 2 turns in a row. It's like if you used Itchy Pollen during your last turn, you can't use Itchy Pollen this turn. So you have to time your first Badoo a little bit better, and then, you know, then you lose access to Badoo on the following turn or something like that. But yeah, Badoo's kind of, I don't know, it's like more cringe than helpful, I guess. But I guess it would be weird if Badoo didn't exist. Polt would just like be like a more aggressive rare candy build, right? It would just be like Arvin Polt, and you like go for turn 2 candy Polt Crystal or something, right? I don't think we're getting round 4. Well, there's no way they don't show us round 4. That'd be crazy. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. They're definitely gonna show us round 4. It would literally make 0 sense for them to not show us round 4. They should just cut to the round sooner. There's no way. Would Pulsar be better if Badoo didn't exist? I have no clue. Bolt wouldn't exist if Badoo didn't exist. IMO. You would basically never beat Guardy or Bolt. Yeah, fair, I guess. True. Yeah, how would you ever beat Guardy? No, we're getting the round. We're getting the round. The wires, he's here. We're waiting. Let's have Azul read Drifloon's Pokedex entry. Alright, sure. So do you live with Chip? Always wanted to ask that. Forgot to do so. Yeah, I'm in his basement right now. Prepping some wires for him. How do you feel about a trainer card, item, or supporter or stadium that removed? No thoughts. Alright, Drifloon Pokedex entry. Wait, where the fuck are these? Am I trolling? Wait, is there only 2 Drifloon Pokedex entries? Is that for real? Am I trolling? Oh, there we go. Wait. No, there's more. Wait, then what are these ones at the bottom? Drifloon, the balloon Pokemon. Drifloon is filled with air and can either expand or shrink to express its feelings. It also likes damp weather. Why are these ones at the bottom of this page, though? That's weird. Oh, these come from the show. Those specific Pokedex entries come from the show. I'm looking on Bulbapedia for Pokedex entries. If I see you in Vegas, can you sign my Radiant Charizard card? Sure. Scott here, have I missed any matches? You have not missed any matches, no. No matches have been missed. No matches have been missed. We're about to get into round 4 here. Honestly, they might put Riley on. Riley's 3-0 right now. They might... oh, no, that's not the same Riley. Never mind. Different Riley. I don't even know if Riley's... Oh, no, Riley is... Riley's 201. Never mind. They're not putting Riley on. Would it be cool if they recorded the previous games to fill that air? Aban versus Brook. Poltnor versus the Guardy. All right. Quick question, what's with the delay? Just the delay getting people into the venue, I think. Just, yeah. Took a long time for people to get in the venue. All right, give me 1 second. After all that way, we get Guardy Pulp, man. I know, what the heck? Wait, Champions League did happen yesterday, right? I didn't see any tweets from any of the Japanese players about, like, making day 2. Or did I just miss them all? Like, am I trolling? Like, did anyone see any of the Japanese players tweeting about, like, making day 2 in Champions League? I checked Twitter this morning. I didn't see any of that. I saw tons. Okay, maybe it's just me. I saw a lot of 0-3 drops in Champions League. Ryuki didn't make day 2, I think. They probably all went 0-3 drop. Was it streamed yesterday? No, there was no stream. It was acing Swiss and they didn't stream it for some reason. Yeah, they've done that. They haven't streamed them. They didn't stream day 1 in the past. They streamed Async Swiss. They streamed one of the Async Swiss ones last. No, they didn't do Async Swiss at that one. It's because, yeah, they haven't streamed the day ones that were Async Swiss. Yeah. All right, we'll see. I wonder if there's any differences in the list. Any updates? Did you win 4-3 with Grim? Unlucky. All right, looks like Brooke is going first. Has the Buddy Poffin. Love to see it. She didn't open Buddy Poffin every game, unfortunately. Very unlucky. Holy zoomed out camera. Maybe they'll zoom in a little bit. I don't know. Maybe they're going for this new angle though. Who knows? Is 2 nitrogens and 1 super rod enough? Yeah, it's more than enough. For Guardy? Yeah, that's chilling. I know Abon just won, but really? Pulver's Guardy immediately? Ooh, and the Neo Upper is prized. Neo Upper's prized. 2 Iono, 2 Night Stretcher. Not great. What happens if someone breaks a sleeve? They get a spare sleeve, re-sleeve it. It's Badu, Latias, Dreepy, and then pass. All right, I see Nest Ball in hand. I also see an Ultra Ball in hand there for Abon, I believe. Singing out the turn right now. Also has an Ultra Ball. I mean, we need to get at least 1 more Ralts into play, probably. And starting with the Nest Ball here. He's on Frillish. Oh, is it a jelly build or is it just a Frillish? There's a Frillish. There's a TM Devo. Is it full jelly? Oh, the top 2 prize cards are Psychic Energy and Ultra Ball. Didn't see a jelly, but he definitely has minimum 2 Frillish. So is it just kind of is it just like the list from Worlds? So the switch up to the jelly. Saw at least 1 jelly. I saw an air balloon. Balloon? Mobility? Someone said earlier the top players were on jelly. Interesting. Is Mega legal, this event? No. Alright. Ralt, Monkey Dory. Oh no, Frillish Monkey Dory into the Iono. I see Candy. I see Arvin. And Vessel. Oh, is the air balloon so you can like turn 1 jelly? So you can get off turn 1 item lock. Here comes the Earthen Vessel. There's another. Is that another Ralts in hand? I was gonna give up the Ralts here. You only want to set up 1 Ralts in this matchup, maybe? I guess for Brook, is it straight Pult or Pult Nor? Are better than running Latias? Oh yeah, you'd never run Latias. Latias is never a question though. Also the bench, and then pass. All right. Well, Brook has the Badoo setup guaranteed. Energy for turn is pretty good as well. There is a Duskull in there. So at least playing that. At least plays Duskull. It might not be a super thick Dusknoir line though. It might just be like a 1/1 Dusclops. I mean, it has Duskull and Dreepy. I feel like both those are hitting the bench here. Has Dracloak to work with as well. I think has an Iono in hand, so we'll probably see the Iono get played. Latias plus double Adrenaline Brain, 1-hit KO Dango. Just saying. True. That is true. That does work. Latias is broken the whole time. Another Loke, Dusclops. Pretty good draw for the following turn. And a Research. And a Dracloak. And we haven't even cycled yet with the Recon. There's Hilda. I mean, that could just be... The Hilda could just be the grab here. I kind of like that. The Hilda grab actually just gets you there. You're very close to being able to KO double Ralts next turn. You're just... I think you're just a counter catcher short here from KO Ralts, KO Curly. Assuming this Ralts actually retreats to the bench. All right, immediately into the Arvin there for a Bon. Grabs the air balloon and the secret box. Maybe has a Team Evo in hand. At the very least, you want a Curlia here for sure, or you're going to be in trouble here as a Bon. I see Guardian in hand. Do we have an Evo? Cash a Frillish. Monkey Dory's damage to do. Oh, and then the Frillish KO and item lock to take away counter catcher. All right, that's actually pretty cute. Deals with the Badoo, and now Brook is item locked, which means counter catcher's not available, which means the double Ralts KO can't happen unless I'm trolling. Brook could just cycle through the deck though to try like Badoo this turn again. I guess finding the Badoo would actually be tough for Brook though as well. Dragapult is found. It's actually kind of a fine spot for a Bon, I feel like. Unless Brook finds... I don't think Brook can even find boss energy at this point. There's energy. I don't think there was a boss... If there's a boss in the hand, we can KO double Ralts here, though. I don't think there is a boss in the hand, though. Has the Dusclops. Has the Dragapult. Has the energy to attack with. So the only thing missing here for Brook is boss. There is no boss, though. And can't use counter catcher. Because the Badoo or the Frillish item locked us. Looked like Brook was maybe thinking about splitting the energy there. Has a Dreepy in hand that could be benched before playing Research. I think you're always playing the Research here at this point now. The question is, do you bench the Dreepy or do you leave the bench space open for a potential Badoo? Attacking feels so bad with Neo upper priced. Pops the Dusclops on the Monkey Door, so isn't even going to go after the Ralts. I guess if you're attacking this turn, I don't hate that. Benches the Ralts. I'm not sure why we popped the Dusclops before we researched, though. That doesn't make any sense, right? We should definitely just research first, see what we get, and then debate popping the Dusclops. So that's definitely a mistake here. For a second, I thought there must have been an Iono in hand, but no Iono. Once again, can't play any items because of the Frillish. So it is just going to be attack here, KO active, KO Monkey Dory. I guess I like the KO on the Monkey Dory more than KO on the Ralts if you're in this situation, for sure. Because if you're leaving one Ralts in play, I mean, you could also just like not pop the Dusclops though, right? What if you just don't pop Dusclops there? You get the Neo Upper Energy off the prize card, which is a big hit. Question 4, a Bond is, can you find Candy Gardevoir? Has Secret Box in hand, so I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it will be possible. We'll see though. Also, we'll need to find the Clefairy to be able to get the 1 account on the active, ideally, and then you're just like, yeah, another attack away from winning the game. Popping the Clops is probably correct. Is it? Are you that scared? Why are you that scared of Monkey Dory? Because all this did was put a Bond on even prize cards. Couldn't Brooke have like let a Bond take the knockout and then hopefully pull the Neo off the 1 and then go like Neo counter catcher Clefairy plus Iono next turn or something? Because like Brooke could have gone like Pulse. If we pull Neo off the prize card, we could have gone like Pult Ursaluna or something, right? But we're also on even prizes now. Yeah, but couldn't we have? I mean, we're on even prize cards now, but I feel like that doesn't favor us on Brooke's side. I feel like it doesn't favor Brooke though. Maybe I'm wrong. Because I feel like Brooke's win condition is like hoping a Bond whiffs on a turn. I don't know. Super Odd coming out from a Bond, getting back a Frillish and a Dark Energy, and it looks like maybe debating against something else, but just goes to the Frillish in the Dark. Monkey Dory reestablished on the bench, Clefairy to the bench, Mew to the bench, Candy Guardian the active with the Air Balloon. Things are looking pretty good here for a Bond. Do you want the bench space for Dreepy and potentially Badoo? No, but you could just pop it after you researched. And once we researched, we realized we didn't have the Badoo, so then you just could not pop, you could just not pop it. Okay, there's a research for 7. Has Fez in hand as well. Could draw some cards with Fez. And has the ability to take an... Oh, wait, you have this play. Oh my gosh. I forgot about this play. I forgot the Mew play was even available. So Bond's literally going to draw 3 prizes this turn. Knock out the active, and then knock out the Dracloak off the bench, limiting the access to Brooke's potential Dragapult. 3 prize cards drawn, 1 prize card left. Artisan in play to be able to get Screamtail to close everything out. What is there even a play here for Brooke? I guess Brooke's play is Iono Ursaluna, right? We need Iono Ursaluna here from Brooke to even have a chance. Yeah, that's the only play available is Iono Ursaluna, and then still needs to somehow win the game on the next turn, or you probably just lose anyways, and it'd be tough to win on the following turn. I guess you could. Because you could... Okay, you could go Ursaluna. No, you can't do that. Ursaluna has to kill the Mew as well. Bond should have benched Fez, probably. That's what I was wondering. Why didn't a Bond bench the Fez last turn? You get +3, and then you have something... Because, yeah, you know Brooke's only out is Ursaluna, right? So you may as well just put Fez in play. Because if Mew survives, if the Ursaluna chases your Fez, then Mew survives and Mew just KOs the Ursaluna back. So the Mew has to die. Yeah, definitely a mistake there, I think, from a Bond to not bench the Fez. I guess, could it get trapped? Would that be the only thing? Is can the Fez get trapped? Would that be a lose condition? Oh, wait, I guess that would be a lose condition, right? Brooke could have Iono, Countercatcher Fez, Iono, Countercatcher Fez, Neo Upper. No, you would need Candy Pult as well. No, I guess you could have Candy Pult, though. I guess Brooke could have Candy Pult, Neo Upper, Iono, Countercatcher Fez. I guess that is fair. The Fez is not more trappable than anything else, though. He has 0 energy in the discard, right? Oh, that might be true. I actually don't know. If there's 0 energy in the discard pile, that is true. Everything is just as trappable then. That's fair. You're right. Yeah, there is no energy in the discard pile. All right, there's the Fez for 3 from Brooke. Found a Jamming Tower. I guess you could try... Like, now with the Jamming Tower, you could try and trap the... Well, I guess that doesn't really make any sense. You could try and trap the Gardevoir, but... That doesn't really lead to a win condition, I don't think, by bringing it up for a turn. I think it's Ursaluna kill Mew plus Iono, and there's the concede. Okay, so no Iono. I don't even know if there's an Ursaluna available. I don't know what was available. Pretty quick first game. Yeah, Brook was just a boss away, though, on that second or third turn or whatever to actually KO double Ralts and be able to take over the game from there. But didn't hit the boss. And then we saw the Candy Gardevoir happen. After the Frillish play was pretty cool, to be honest, from Abon. Doing the Monkey Dory, KO the Badoo with Frillish to then put Brook in item lock. And then take over from there. Brook plays Monkey Dory, so it's really likely that they don't play Candy. I don't know. Does that make it really? I don't think that makes it really likely, to be honest. I wouldn't be shocked if like most Paltnors have at least one Candy in their build. Moving into this week for sure. What do the two judges actually do when you're on stream? Try and keep the board state maintained as well as possible. There's like just try and minimize mess ups to maximize the quality of the stream content. Why they choose to stream this match out of all the three as possible? Because Abon literally just won a regional last weekend. All right, Brook chooses second. Unfortunately, opens the Halucha, and literally, dude, Brook's hand is dead. All right, Brook is hoping for a top deck here. A Bond prize, Monkey Dory, and Gardevoir as the top two prizes. This is also a Bond's first time on stream. Oh wait, actually, this is a Bond's first time ever on stream. I didn't know that. That's actually a surprise. Does he play Big Jelly at this point? It is a Jellicent build. Yeah, there's a Jellicent in here. That was a super fast game, though. That first game was super fast. Abon and Brook both playing at a pretty reasonable pace. Actually, I think Abon's hand is actually also just not that good. Yeah, both players that are playing at a pretty reasonable pace. And then Brook with the concede. You like to see the concede there for sure. This is a very, like, watching the PokemonTCG be played at this place is like very enjoyable for sure. Yeah, so Brook's hand, I mean, there's no Ralts there from Abon on the first turn of the game. Of course, like the threat of the turn 2 Jellicent is still there though. So Abon really doesn't need Ralts here. Like turn 2 Jellicent is doing a lot of work. But for Brook only has Hilda. This is like pretty bad. Brook only has Hilda. Top two prize cards for Brook are Counter Catcher and Night Stretcher. Attach Jelly is so good. Yeah, it's like Abon could, yeah, just having at least that. I mean, even if Abon doesn't get, well, I mean, that's because Brook's start is so slow. If Abon just goes like, Abon just goes Gloom next turn, just item lock. That's like good enough, to be honest. This is a pretty miserable situation for Brook. The only like really good top deck here is like, I guess a Dreepy would be okay to get into the Dracloak on the following turn. But that's like super slow. It's going to be tough to ever make a comeback. Abon has Iono. Does he have an Iono? Will he even play it? I don't know. We'll see. Depends what the rest of the hand is. If there's like a turn 2 Jellicent, you probably don't play it. Should have played Grim. She would have started Poffin. True. If you play Grim, you always start one of your 2 Poffins. I don't see why Abon would ever play Iono for turn if Brook supporter for turn is Hilda. Well, if Abon has nothing, then you maybe still play the Iono. Oh, actually, I don't even think there is an Iono. Oh, no, there is. Oh, there is. He's thinking about playing it. Does play it. I mean, you are item locking, so you have the advantage here as Abon for sure. Is it correct to have attached to the bench, though? I was thinking, like, what if we played for the Jellicent? Wait, is there a Jellicent in this build? Have we seen the Jellicent yet, or is it just too frillish? No Jelly. No Ralts either. 2 Curlia and a rare candy, though. And there's just the Jelly for 20. All right, that's about as good as it gets for Brook here. Did Brook find any Dreepy, though? No Dreepy. Just have an Iono and a research. Duskull as well. Duskull's good. Honestly, I would research here, I think. Because you saw Abon did nothing last turn. So you know Abon's hand is not that good. I would ship the whole hand. I would just research this. We're getting item locked until we attack, so we're definitely just getting we're stuck getting item locked until we can attack. So we just gotta do something. As Brook here. Honestly, Abon would maybe just sit as double Frillish and retreat between Frillish and use Monkey Dory or something like that. Benches the Fez. I don't even know if I like the Fez bench, to be honest. That's kind of clogging the bench here. Getting double Duskull down here. Well, I guess our Hawlucha is going to go down theoretically soon anyways, so maybe it's fine. There's one Dreepy. Okay, Dreepy and a Drakloak. We're getting somewhere here. Another Duskull as well, although you probably don't bench that other Duskull quite yet. Play Frillish like it's Benetti X. Yeah, that's what we might see here from Abon. Oh, wait. Brook does have a Monkey Dory set up. Wait. But see, now I don't like the Fez bench. If we're going to be sitting here Monkey Dory healing it, I would almost like prefer the Hawlucha to die here so we could draw with Fez. Maybe not, though, actually. Oh, this is actually a weird... this is... Now I kind of don't like the Fez bench, but you probably bench it anyways. It's probably correct to bench it. All right, draw there from Abon is still bad, so it looks like going to be an Iono here. To try and find some Ralts. Maybe try and find Jellicent would be good. Monkey is so bad here, no. I don't love it from Brook. But Abon's probably gonna... I don't actually know if that's true. Is Abon just gonna sit here as the Frillishes and just chill? I think Abon's hand is literally dead off that Iono. Has an Ultra Ball. But you probably don't want an Ultra Ball from Mew. Yeah, as Brook here, I almost kind of... like, you kind of want the Hawlucha to die. Especially after we benched Fez as Brook. It's like, we benched the Fez. Feels like we kind of want the Hawlucha... We definitely want the Hawlucha to die. We hate the Hawlucha here. Yeah, Abon has to go for the Mew off the Ultra Ball. Maybe had a Ralts in hand, though, so we can start to build up towards a Gardevoir. There's a Ralts. Okay. Frillish getting loaded. Brave Charm to the Mew. Draw 3. Okay. So we found a Ralts plus some draw power. So we're doing fine here. Curlia Candy Vessel found as well. There's the Frillish Punch for 20 more. Wait, no, it's not. It should be a 3, right? Not a 1. Am I trolling? No, because it would have already died at this point if it was weak to Psychic. Weakness? But it's not. But it's not weak. It would have dead. It would be dead if it had weakness, right? Because hasn't the Frillish already punched it twice before the Monkey Dory happened? Okay, there's the correction. All right. No, it should be a 3 though. Dude. Hawlucha is weak to Psychic? Wait, it is? The damage is correct? Wait, but didn't Abon punch Hawlucha twice for 40-40? Shouldn't Hawlucha be dead? Am I just trolling? Alright, Brook heals 30 more. Dude, I swear it's been punched twice. It's been punched twice total? Really? It's only been punched twice? I thought this was the 3rd punch. I guess I'm just trolling, I guess. I guess I'm just trolling. This is 2nd punch. I guess that makes sense. This is the 3rd attach from Abon. This is Abon's 4th turn. Now this is another. Okay, sure. I don't know why why didn't Brook move the damage to the Curlia's on the bench now here for Abon. Why didn't Brook move the damage to the Frillish? Why would we not want to try and KO the Frillish here to break out of item lock? It feels like we're not winning this game as long as item lock persists. 30 more to the Curlia here. The hand is completely dead here for Brook. I think might have Latias, so you could Latias retreat to preserve the damage on the Hawlucha because the Hawlucha is going down next turn to the Frillish. This item lock is honestly brutal. I feel like Abon is just going to play through Frillish this whole game. Just like set up Gardevoir, double Monkey Dory, or something like that, and just play through like a solo Frillish. Because if you do evolve to a Jellicent, then all of a sudden Boss gets Brook out of item lock. Although I don't even know how... What items could Brook even find around a Boss? Ultra Balls, I guess? There's the retreat, though, to preserve the damage. Pass into the Duskull. But now the board is a solo Dreepy. It's solo Dreepy. Oh my god. This is still so bad. Because now a Bond can just like spawn trap Dreepies or something like that. I don't know. A Bond can literally do whatever he wants at this point, it feels like. Goes for a Ralts though. Oh, do we not have a Gardevoir in hand? So the Kirlia is under threat of getting KO'd here. You can open a bench space by blowing up Dusclops. True, true. He went back in the deck after starting shuffling. Yeah, I think that's what the judge was talking to him about. He maybe got a warning. He wasn't changing his grab. He was just researching the deck. He wasn't going to change the Ralts, but they don't want you doing that on stream. And there's the whiff on the Gardevoir. Wait, and both our candy got discarded. Wait, this is actually kind of... Wait, no way. Both candy got discarded. And no Guardy was found. We team Evo here. Oh, do we have Evo? Okay, okay. That probably is safe then, right? We break item lock to team Evo. Sure. Yeah, the board save for Brook is still so miserable. We don't care about breaking item lock for sure. Attach active. Oh, we're going to team Evo with the Clefairy, sure. Get the energy in the discard pile, and then Evo. Oh, Evo's the fish and the Guardy. Okay. I thought we'd get the other Kirlia here. The other Kirlia might be discarded, though. I got kind of scared there for a second, but there was a team Evo in hand. All right, over to Brook. Finally gets access to items, but the board state is so bad here for Brook. Duskull in the active. Oh, Brook had a... Did Brook have that Jamming Tower in hand last turn? Brook could have put the Jamming Tower in play last turn. That maybe was a misplay from Brook on the last turn to have not put that in play. It was top decked? Oh, was it? Are we sure? I swear something else was top decked, then it was shuffled to the front. Oh, no, you're right. It was top decked. Never mind. All right. Is Monkey Dorying 30 more damage over to the other side here to begin with? Throws it on. Is going to continue to pressure the Gardevoir. And pass. Wait, the hand is still dead despite not being item locked? Oh my gosh. Even a Bond's like, what? How'd you do nothing on your last turn? Goes for a Night Shifter for the Monkey Dory. Has the Dark Forward as well. Has Iono, but of course at this point you're not playing Iono here. I don't even know if you want to take a knockout here as a Bond. I guess you do though, right? You're not going to not do nothing here. And then here comes Monkey Dory to heal 30. I assume this is just going to get put on the active here. Yeah, puts on the active, start to heal your side of the field. And then Jelly for the knockout. Gets a prize card, take the first knockout. Pheasantipity is now active for Brook. So some card, some draw power is available. Second Jamming Tower top decked. And then here comes the draw 3 with Fez. He's under item and tool lock. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. Dude. Still has nothing in the hand. You can attach to... Do you just throw down the Ursaluna and attach to it to start to build it up to get a threat sooner? It's a Mind Bend angle. Oh, that's... Yeah, actually, honestly, that might be the best play. But item lock isn't even holding Brook back. Brook's hand just sucks. Like if you get out of item lock, it doesn't even change anything. So the attachment to the Dreepy and pass with Hawlucha in the active. Back over to a Bond. Goes in with the Monkey Dory. Gotta heal the Guardy or the fish here. Goes for the Guardy heal. And I assume we're just gonna move to the active once again. Because if you put the 30 on the bench, then Brook just gets damage to work with her Monkey Dory. So you don't want to give that over. So you just heal the damage off your side of the field, kill the active. Overkill the active. No Dory attack? I feel like the Dory attack probably would have been better, right? It would have made things more awkward for a Bond. Like you have to break the item lock at that point. Probably. Looks like we got an Iono there for Brook. Did find a Dracloak finally, and another Dreepy. Still has Fez to work with as well, I believe. Into the Loke. Energy's got to be the more valuable card. I think there's a Loken. Oh, there's not a Loken in hand. Maybe the Energy's still got to be the grab here, though. I feel like the Energy's got to be the go-to. No, goes for the Dracloak. Okay, interesting. Into the Fez for 3. Oh, we also should have Fez for 3 first before we Dracloak, so that was a misplay. And then we would have actually had both cards, which would have been the 2 better options. All right, 2 GPs to put in play here. Sure, cool. Now, what are we leaving in the active here at the end of this turn? Are we leaving the Latias in the active? There is the threat that a Bond could knock it out with Gardevoir next turn. Do we really want to give that option over to... how come she low pre-Fez? That's a misplay. Should have Fez first for sure. There's a return the Latias into the Dreep. He's gonna sacrifice a Dreepy here. Okay. I mean, I don't even know what the correct sacrifice is here, to be honest. This all just feels terrible. I appreciate the 57 months there, Villa. I actually wasn't paying attention. What the heck happened there? Oh, a Bond just went heal 30 knockout. Okay, sure. Okay, Iono coming in from Brook. Needs Dragapult and energy to attack here. But then there's just... Dude, it's just like not even... Yeah. Is Brook playing to win or not to lose? Or to not lose? I mean, Brook's playing to win. Yeah, Brook is trying to hopefully eventually find... See, but I'll go back to like that Ursaluna bench from Brook. I feel like Brook should have benched Ursaluna with energy like on that previous turn. And started to build that up. Because like right here, it would have actually been okay. Well, I don't know if the Jellicent would have had this much damage on it though. Yeah. It's tough. We have the Dragapult attack currently, but like it's so bad because you're not even KOing the Jellyfish, and then Clefairy's on the bench to either give the fuel for Jellyfish to get the KO, or you retreat the Jellyfish into Clefairy or Guardy, and then you KO the Actually, isn't the game just over? That's just game, right? Because we have Mew on the bench. So a Bond goes, yeah, game's just over. Yeah, game over. Why is Fez first better? Not trying to play devil's advocate. I'm just stupid. You don't have to apologize. It's better because I'll explain it after this. There we go. Abon explains how he's got game, and Brook packs it up. Abon wins 2-0 pretty convincingly. Not too much of a struggle. The aggressive jelly potential is pretty cute. 2-0 with the Jelly Guardy for Abon. Picking up right where he left off from last weekend with a dub in Monterey to now 4-0 here in Pittsburgh. You Fez before Dracloak most of the time because why is Pult so popular if it loses the Guardy? Because Pult is still a really good deck and has a really wide matchup spread. Honestly, is there even a good reason though? Is there a good reason to play Pult right now? Pult and Gardevoir are both unfavored against Golden Go. Honestly, there might just not be a good reason. There might actually not be a great reason. What is the reason to play Pult right now? It's a really good deck. It has a similar matchup spread to Gardevoir in terms of, like, both decks are unfavored against Golden Go. Pult and Gardevoir are unfavored against Golden Go. Pult has a better matchup against Golden Go probably than Gardevoir, though. That's like it, though. But it's not even that much better. You're still unfavored. Like, if I'm a Dango player, if I hit Pults and Guardies all day, I'm feeling pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Consistency? But consistency doesn't matter. Consistency doesn't matter. What matters is expected win rate. What matters is expected win rate. That's the only thing that matters. What is the reason to play Pult? It's a good deck. Pult, like Gardevoir, makes your opponent work very hard. Like, you make your opponent work very hard. Zard matchup? Pult does have a better Zard matchup. Pultnor is not a consistent deck. No, Pultnor is pretty consistent. The deck is like kind of disgustingly powerful and consistent. Like, Pultnor is a super disgusting deck. Like, it is a very... Well, maybe that's just it. You play Pultnor and you're like, bro, this is the best deck I've ever played. What the heck? You definitely... Whenever I play Pultnor, bro, I'm like, this deck is just gross. Like, it's just actually... It's just... This deck is, like, actually disgusting. Maybe that's just it. Like, you play Pultnor and you're like, what the fuck? Why would you play any other deck? Why is Pulsar not good right now? The deck's just not very good. Like the pros of the deck don't really outweigh the cons, basically. With Pult Noir, I feel like I have a lot of options and flexibility. Yeah, that's true. As a Pult player, that's the logic law. It's broken as hell. Definitely. It does feel broken as hell, but then also like when you like think about the numbers, like you're unfavored to Golden Go, you're unfavored to Guard 4. But it's not to like a terrible degree. You can kind of beat everything. You do make your opponent work really hard. See, that's the thing though. Only up to a certain point of making your... When I say like you make your opponent work really hard, that's like where the skill diff in the Pokemon TCG exists. By playing a deck like Gardevoir and Pult, if you're the better player, you're going to beat lesser players than you more often in matchups that should be closer. Like that's where like your opponent's going to make more mistakes. Like if you're playing Gardevoir or Pult, playing against lesser players, they're more likely to make mistakes. Even playing like players of equal skill. If I'm playing Golden Go, you're more likely to misplay against me if I'm playing Pult more than if I'm playing Golden Go, right? Even if we're of like equal skill. But if we assume our opponent doesn't make a mistake, that's all of a sudden where Pult doesn't feel like that good of a deck. Yeah, if your opponent makes 0 mistakes against you, then Pult feels like a worse deck than it actually is. But that's just not how it works out in tournament. Like in tournament, people are going to make mistakes. So that's where the strength of playing a Pult Noir or a Gardevoir comes from over other decks is like, yeah, you're more likely to make mistakes against me if I'm playing Pult Noir or Gardevoir than if I'm playing Golden Go. So why Fez before Dracloak? You Fez before Dracloak because one of them you have to make a decision on. When you use Fez, once you realize you're using Fez and Dippity, no matter what, you're always just drawing 3 random cards. But with Dracloak, you see 2 random cards and you have to pick one of the 2. So if you Fez first, you have guaranteed information to work off of to then make a more informed decision on your Dracloak. So you Fez before Dracloak for that reason. Not always, but most of the time you Fez before Dracloak because it's guaranteed information versus something you have to make a decision around. You just get 3 random cards. If you Fez before Dracloak or after Dracloak, it's always 3 random cards. So you just get the 3 random cards, and then you look at the 2 and have to make a choice between the 2. But you're making the choice with the guaranteed plus 3 random. So I don't know. Pult's fine though. It's not like a terrible deck. I don't know. Maybe it is. In the current metagame, I don't think I wouldn't play Pult in the current metagame. Although literally last week I was saying if I was going to Monterey or Frankfurt, I was going to play Pult Noir. But now post last weekend, I definitely would not play Pult Noir. I would not play a Pult deck at all. I probably would have played Golden Go. Like this weekend, I probably would have played Golden Go, to be honest. Correct me if I'm wrong, but shouldn't she have just let him kill Hawlucha that one turn? I think so. I think she should have just given up the Hawlucha for the Fez draw. I think the Fez draw was more valuable than... Because like if you're just sitting there and one of you is getting item locked, it favors the person who's item locking, right? So by letting the Hawlucha die, you get draw power of Fez, which lets you maybe play the game. As opposed to like, if you just sit there back and forth where the damage just gets built up through Monkey. Like you don't do enough damage. Brooke wouldn't do enough damage with Monkey Dory to the point where like she would have a huge board advantage over what a Bond will eventually do or having access to items, for sure. Oh yeah, I'll unmute for the interview, my bad.
No, yeah, I got to see that game 1. Often
in the Monterey Regional Champion, Aban. Let's get down to the lounge and hear from our winner from the last round.
Thank you, casters. Wancho Saldana here, and I'm joined by Aban, you know, regional champion Aban, looking for possibly his 2nd regional win in what, 7 days? But for now, round 4 winner. How are you feeling, Aban?
I got pretty lucky, I can't lie. Game 1, when she dropped item lock, I had the most broken hand ever. I like felt like I had to apologize. I was like, I have the most insane hand. I'm anything crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I've been getting really lucky these last like 2 weeks. I don't know. Maybe I'm actually like okay at Gardevoir, but it feels like I'm just drawing insane like all the time.
Sometimes, you know, if it's your time, it's your time. If it's your deck, it's your deck. No, yeah, I got to see that game 1. Off an item lock, I think all you had was, well, after the attack, right? All you had were 2 Ralts.
Yes.
Off the 2 Ralts, suddenly I look away. I was eating lunch. I look away, and suddenly what? There's a Clefairy, the Monkey Dory, the Mew, and then you just
There's a charm too. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, absolutely dismantle the board using the Dragapult attack. Very, very powerful. Is that a play you've seen yourself do a lot of the time?
Well, I mean, for the like last half of the year, I was playing Dragapult myself, so I was doing like Dragapult, all these Dragapult plays. And finally with Guardy, with Mew, I get a taste of that again, you know? Still get a Dragon Pulse sometimes.
It just feels like home. Going back to some phantom diving. Very, very cool. All right, well, now let's talk about your list, right? You just won Monterey with Gardevoir. You faced against Henry Chow. That was, again, probably one of the best Gardevoir players out there. The list you're playing now, though, I noticed the Jellicent. I don't think that's quite the same list as last week.
No, we knew that we won, like Rune won in Europe, I won in Monterey, and we knew that there was going to be a lot of copycats. I don't think anyone expected Gardevoir to be #1 on the graphic, but we thought it was going to see a huge uptick, and there's not that much skill edge in Mirror. Like, obviously, I was able to beat Henry, so like, it's not, there's not like a crazy amount of things you can do in Mirror to like prevent them from just taking the first prize and going 1-1-1-1, take 2. So with Jellicent, we also have the Air Balloon, which I got to show off game 1. And if you go second and you turn 1 Frillish, it doesn't matter what, like how good they are at Guardy, they're like cooked.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. So after winning last weekend, you were just like, how do I beat myself, right? And it looks like the answer is Jellicent. Let's dissect into that a little bit more, right? You mentioned, turn 1 Jelly, but what about the Jellicent itself? What matchups does that Pokemon come into play?
The other thing is we thought a lot of people were going to play like Piper's list, which had like her Worlds list. It had Goldango, Togekiss, and Scrapper.
Yes.
And that was really bad for a Monterey list. But those cards are pretty useless, like in general against like Togekiss, or not Togekiss, Jellicent. So like when you are playing like the Frillish game plan or whatever, they don't really have that many good answers. So like our Jellicent list should be good against like Piper's list. It's good in Mirror, and like it's also, as you saw in like the stream game, it's like it's better against Polnor. I think both lists are good into Polnor, but it's like slightly better I think into Polnor. So those are the big 3 decks. So figured, you know, it makes sense. We'll send it. Honestly, we're still gonna play the Monterey list until about like 11 p.m. last night.
Oh, so this was a 11 p.m. decision to switch.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Wait. Now I want to dissect that. Well, what goes through your mind? Like when you have to switch a deck very last minute, what goes through your mind? Like what are the pros and cons about?
So blessed to know Henry Chow. I sit in the room, we're on the hotel bed, we're literally doing nothing, just like playing footsies, and then he decides we're playing Jellicent. I'm like, all right, bet. That's what we're playing. Like, that's it.
Henry Chow just blurts out, we're playing Jellicent.
Yes, dude, I like actually do nothing. Like I swear I used to test more, but like ever since Worlds, I do nothing. I just show up and Henry's like, yeah, that's what we're playing. And like luckily I knew Henry before he was winning Reg, so I'm like grandfathered in, and yeah, it's lit.
All right, remind me to find you and Henry at least at 10 p.m.-ish before an event. Try and get a deck list. Oh, not yet. That's right. That's too early.
Yeah.
But very, very impressive. Again, so Jellicent with the... Did you play any charms? I'm not sure if I got to... Oh, yeah, you have a charm.
Well, I have a number. At least one.
Yeah, again, very, very interesting list. Are there any other matchups you want to run into, though, this weekend?
If I could play Polnor, Mirror, and Goldango all weekend, I'm going to win the tournament.
Yeah, I like the confidence, and it's a well-deserved confidence, I believe. Again, I don't think there's too many people that can say they're going to be gunning for a 2-time regional win within 7 days. But again, you're in a good track, winning round 4 here in Pittsburgh. Very, very good. What about we talked about Goldango a little bit. There's going to be quite a few Goldango Joltics as well. What's your game plan against those specific decks?
One cute thing you can do is sometimes against Goldango Joltik is if you can kill the Joltik with like some monkey or some attack, you can try to set up enough damage on the hand so you can amp it with Mew to take 3, and then you take 2 somewhere else. But you are correct that the Django is what we call it, Joltik Goldango, that is a worse matchup for this list than it is our Monterey list. The Monterey list had like a free matchup. You could make your board out of hands range with like all 3 of your charms, and then you could like stick to the hands with too many energies, especially because they bench Latias a lot.
Yes.
And then they just can't kill anything, and they just like sit there and lose. Like, there's nothing they can do. Yeah, in normal Goldango, it's just get in there with the Frillishes and the Jellicents, and I don't know, just get in there. And you have Devo.
That's true. Oh, that's true. You do play the Devo. Have you used it yet at all here at Pittsburgh?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. But it's there for what specific matchup?
It's for Mirror. It used to be for Grim at Worlds, but I played against a Grim today somehow, but we thought Grim fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even on the graph.
I didn't get, like, the Grim game was unfortunate. I think he might have messed up, but he, like, got the Frostlass in play, and I used my monkeys and I was using monkeys better than he was. I was Frillishing and just using, like, 3 monkeys and sending it over every turn.
You were using their Frostlass damage against them, basically.
But yeah, the Divas for Mirror, Dango, I guess Grim. It can be good against Polnor if they get too fast of a start and you want to freeze them for a turn. But it doesn't come up that often.
Very cool, very cool. Again, very commanding showing as well. Going 2-0. Not gonna lie, it's not every day we see a Gardevoir matchup on stream and still have what, so much time left before the next round. So
I think I was playing pretty fast too.
yeah, again, you already know the plays, right?
Yeah.
You're probably a little bit practiced from last weekend. No, but yeah, again, very interesting. Hopefully we get to see more from the Frillish. I guess just a couple of more questions for you before I let you go. Again, this was an interesting deck. Do you have any other advice you want to give players out there?
Well, I think that I always make the joke now that I don't practice anymore, but I think like last year, like I had this reputation for being kind of a grinder, and like it's true, like all the skills I built last year, like playing 24/7, like I honestly did it too much. I like definitely cooked some of my classes. Like I played the game way too much, but the skills I built from last year are like carrying over now. So like even if I don't play the game that much anymore, I mean you can like putting that time in at some point in your life to get good at the game will like always be like you'll always have that skill at some point.
I like it. You know, it's always about building the foundation, right? If you have a good foundation, everything you put on top of it, only makes you higher. Great advice. Anyone you want to shout out before I do let you go?
Yeah, I want to shout out the tabletop guys. They're my family. When I came back to the game, I bought a Lost Box deck for like $40 at tabletop, and I was hooked. Brian has been nothing but nice to me. He's always like helped me out, and all the tabletop guys are always rooting for me. I always see all these nice messages. It really warmed my heart, you know, seeing those guys like always cheering for me. And also, obviously, shout out Henry because he feeds me decks. And shout out the rest of the testing group. Yeah, I mean, when we were working together, we were always like doing good at all the NA majors. So I mean, I was really happy to be a part of that. So yeah, thanks to everyone. Oh, and shout out my family too, obviously. My bad. That was last. My bad.
Amazing stuff. I mean, it sounds like you have a great support system. It does take a village, I believe, to really raise up a great player. Again, huge congratulations, Abon. Best of luck with the rest of the rounds. I'm sure we're going to see more from you. With that, we're going to throw it back to the Desto for more Pokemon action.
What do we think, chat? Back-to-back Bond dubs on the way. 4-0 start. Do have a lot of time before the next round, I think. Yeah, item lock. The Jellicent is just really good in mirror because of the item lock. Especially like the turn one cheese, like he mentioned, like you can turn one, get into the Frillish, shut down the vessels, the Ultra Balls. Shuts it all down. What was the tabletop games thing he was talking about? He's talking about Tabletop Village in it's a store in Seattle. He's talking about the store Tabletop Village. What time of Champions League start? 5. West Coast. 5:45, maybe something like that. Wondering what did they cut for the balloon? No leaks, you'll never know. Maybe went down to 1 TM Evo. I could see that, because if you're going to be more aggressively using that guy in the early game, maybe you only play 1 TM Evo. I don't know how many counter catcher they played. Maybe cut down a counter catcher. Interesting deck so far. I mean, guard Jellicent. That's about it, though. We've only seen 1 round so far. We'll be tuning into the whole day 2 of Champions League after Pittsburgh. I'm gonna try to. It'll probably go pretty late, but I'm gonna try and stay up for everything. What's your favorite ETF for long-term investment? I don't know. I just assume your question's not being serious. 36-hour stream? Bro, not 36 hours, bro. Where are you guys coming up with this 36 hours, bro? I got your tier list there, Tanner. Red or black? Chill, bro. You want me to make that call? Red. I don't want to know the result. Don't tell me if you don't hit. It's not my fault. Only tell me if you do. Yeah. You show the best bolt list? No, because I don't know what the best bolt list is. Will just cost that guy's house? Chill. What's your favorite Texas Hold'em poker hand? This is important for Las Vegas Regionals. My favorite? Isn't there just a best one? 2 aces? So you should take slacking to a regionals? No. Five aces? That's also pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate 29 months there, Tanner. So why aren't you at the regionals? Because I'm here instead. Are you going to Vegas? Maybe. This is the best, of course, but some people have their lucky hands. Bro, that's just cringe. Having the lucky hands is like in the Pokemon TCG being like I don't even know what it is. It's like pile counting. Yeah, having a lucky hand in poker is like pile counting the Pokemon TCG because you think it randomizes your deck more. Lock the fuck in. Is it worth playing a dark deck in this meta? Feels like Grim and Zoro are underwhelming. Those decks are like okay. Neither of them are great. I think Zoro is probably better than Grim, maybe slightly. They might be about the same though. Playing a suboptimal deck because you like it. True. As a player with 0 prior reg Pokemon events under my belt, can I fly out and participate in the LA regionals with 0 prior? Yeah, you can if you want. Just gotta register for it. It's even worse, but we love it when our opponent goes all in with their 7-3 suited because it's their lucky hand. True. Any conks today? No, we've only seen one round. It was just Pult versus Guardy. That's all we've seen so far, though. Lucky hands, bro. Come on, what are we doing here, bro? Gotta lock in. 2 unlocked. Are they already ready for the next round? What the fuck? Yo, what's the command to reload a page? Is it F5? Fuck, I don't remember. Is it F5? I think it's like F5 or something, right? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Alt F4. That's hilarious because that's not what it does. Alt F4 doesn't refresh the page. It closes the program. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That would be such a funny meme if I did Alt F4 instead of F5. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. You pranksters in chat, bro. You guys get me every time, bro. I didn't do it, obviously. But it's funny that you guys said, like, I asked for the way to refresh my page, and you guys said Alt F4, which wouldn't do that. It would close the program. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. That's so good. When we get to see the deck lists? After the tournament. After the tournament. The players are playing. The players are playing with their decks right now. Darn hooligans. That's not how you do it. Oh, dude. Oh, they've got him, bro. His favorite card, Malamar. You have a favorite Pokemon, Azul? Shuppet. What do you play today if you went? Probably Golden Go. Yeah, probably Golden Go. I gotta check. I need to change my overlay just a little bit here. Ooh. Changing. You gonna stream some PokemonTCG? Nope. Hazel, find it worth putting in Baby Dango and Joltik Dango? No clue. Probably not though. You probably like Galvantula is probably just better because they basically serve the same purpose. I think for the most part. Yeah. Was online better than live, or is it just nostalgia? It was definitely better. Yeah. The thing that matters most importantly is like the gameplay. The gameplay felt better on PTCGO compared to PTCG Live. It's definitely better, but it's definitely better in terms of the game. There's, all right, no, the gameplay was better on PTCGO. However, PTCG Live is better due to the accessibility of the deck or the accessibility of the cards and stuff like that. Like it's just easier to get cards to play the game. So like PTCG Live is better overall, I would say, for where we are currently. But the factor that matters, does it matter the most? Maybe it doesn't. The thing that probably matters the most is the gameplay. And the gameplay on PTCG Live is worse than PTCGO. But they're working on it, and it will get better. It's just taking a really long time. Yeah. What rank are you in LoL, Azul? I don't know. I haven't played it all this season. It's easy to get the cards in PTCG Live, but not easy to play. No, it's easy to get the cards and easy to play, but the gameplay feels worse than PTCGO. PTCGO was hell for getting meta cards. Yeah, PTCGO was really bad for getting meta cards. So that's why I think PTCG Live is the, like, if you have to pick between the two clients to exist in the current day and age of Pokemon, I think you pick PTCG Live. But the gameplay experience is worse, which is, I mean, it's like, that's kind of cringe that the gameplay experience is worse, right? Yeah. Not good. It's not a good thing that the gameplay experience is worse. Yeah, I want to check to make sure the way I want it to look. I need to change it a little bit, but I'll fix it later. Lounge. Did Champions League already happen? No. Sure. I about N Zorok EX in the current format. Physically has a strong matchup against the meta, but very few people are playing it. The deck is like fine. The deck's fine, yeah. The problem with it is like your the Joltik decks are like bad matchups, but Joltik's like 10% of the metagame. Terrabox is also bad. That's kind of, it's on like a little uptick though. I mean, what were the percentages at? Where'd they show us the meta breakdown? Like before, somewhere in here. Like before that, I think. Was it before that? Is it here? Yeah. Now, if you look at this graph right here, like Zork's unfavored against these. Zork's unfavored against like has a bad matchup against like 20% of the metagame. Like all these decks here, Zork has like a bad matchup. Has a terrible matchup against Zard. Also a terrible Zard matchup. But Zard is sub 4%. So yeah, the super top heavy meta. But like Zork's favored against Zork's 50-50 is like probably 50-50 against Poltnor, 50-50 to slightly favored against Gardevoir, and then like the. I assume you're favored against Golden Go with the Toad Scroll build or the Cornerstone build. So like you have fine matchups against these, but it's not like overwhelmingly favored either. It's like they're fine matchups. So you maybe want like a little bit better than that. I don't know. Has there been an uptick in Shaman? Yeah. A little bit. Outside the big three, it is bad. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Outside the big three, it's not great. Doesn't Zard have a decent spread against these six? No, Zard's terrible against Poltnor. It's good against the Golden Go decks. Radiant Ball is probably close. Yeah, it's just like Poltnor. It's got like an abysmal Poltnor matchup. But against the other ones, it's good though. Against the other ones, it's good. Actually, I don't know how it does against Jelly Guardies. Well, we're not talking about Jelly Guard though. We're talking about like normal Guardie. So, where were we? It was like here. No, it was like further. Dude, I don't want to have to refine this, to be honest. Give up. Just going back to live. I want to see ground stream so we can all see how unlucky he is. Same. The guard has to be bad for Zard. I don't know if that's true. Once you get a Charizard online, you just don't care. You have like TM Evo and you can evolve up through Charmeleon. Like, yeah, I don't know if it's that big of a deal, to be honest. The same thing as getting item locked by Badoo, but they don't have like Dusknoir and Pult to back it up. They're probably still fine, to be honest. Because also, like, if you're playing up against Jelly Guardy specifically, they don't play Bravery Charm. Like, they cannot one-hit KO a Charizard. Or maybe they can set up for, like, some kind of TM Devo play, though. Maybe it is bad. Maybe it is unfavored. They can just, like, go for a TM Devo line, maybe. It'll be hard for you to find your mist and even get to a Pidgeot to begin with. It's tool lock too, though. Well, they would have to get the Jellicent before you get your Actus Tier Team Evo as well. But yeah, maybe it could be bad, actually. It could be a bad matchup. I could see it. Could see it. In that matchup, you just use Frillish and Jelly pretty much. Pretty bad for Zard. Yeah, I could see it. Shao says to avoid hitting Zard until you can KO with Mew. Oh, avoid punching the Charizard. Wait, with which build though? With the Jelly build or the non-Jelly build? I assume non-Jelly build, right? Azul, hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, Josh. Hope you're doing good. Also, do you know for each deck which matchup it is good against? And do you know it all from experience or just metadata? Experience less intuition. And if I don't, I feel like I have any read on a matchup, then I'll like rely on like metadata, but I rarely rely on metadata because metadata is wrong sometimes. Because at the end of the day, there is like a true matchup percentage for a deck. Like whatever I think, whatever the data says, it doesn't matter. Like Pult versus Guardy, one of those decks is truly favored against the other one. If both players sit down with close to optimized lists, or like we can just say like the average competitive list, one of those decks should win. Both decks should have one of the decks should win more often than the other at a certain rate. There's like a true matchup percentage, and sometimes people don't. The average player just doesn't know the matchup well enough on one side or the other, so then the matchup percentage could be skewed in the metadata, and then your own personal opinion or my own personal opinion could also be incorrect. So it's possible my opinion and the metadata are both incorrect to what the matchup's percentage actually is, and that's what you care about when you're like trying to decide on a deck based on the metagame and the format, or including a tech card or not including a tech card. What the matchup's win percentage actually truly is the biggest factor. Or another way you could look at it would be like, what do you expect the win percentage to be at the tournament itself? Because a matchup could be truly unfavored, but you expect to be reasonably successful in the matchup because the average player is just not very good at the matchup. So there's a matchup where you could be like unfavored 30-70, but playing against the average player, it's closer to 50-50. Because people just don't understand how to play the matchup on average. Which means it could be like okay to truly take an unfavored matchup into a matchup that you expect to at least pull 50% of your wins out against at the tournament. Unless you like hit someone like a really good player playing it. But that would only be like an effect for like end of day 2 plus like top cut or whatever. You think it's unfair that when you walk on stage, your opponent has to deal with the lights flickering and the ground shaking from your radiating aura? Yeah, it's a little unfair, but what are you gonna do about it? Can't really change anything about it. So what's the best way to play Dango right now? I don't know, to be honest. I like the Fan Rotom build though. It's pretty chill. Well, I want you to get your signing card. Is there a specific card that is special to you? Not really. A lot of people usually have had me like sign cards that I've like won tournaments with in the past. Like I've signed a lot of Miraidons and stuff like that, but nothing in particular. No. Flying Pikachu maybe. That's just because Flying Pikachu's a sick card. Big ass blimp looking ass. Is there any thoughts about Ceruledge in the meta formats? Deck's not competitive. Similar to topping in Japan. They're playing a different format though, so it's really hard to like read too much into what's happening in Japan. How many matches have been played on stream? 1. Why'd you not attend this regional? Because I didn't want to. Also, those energy drinks are bad for you? Good to know. Wait, I think the guy in the red hoodie goes to my locals. The guy in the red hoodie goes to my locals. Do you keep the 60 you have won majors with? No. Do you think Django is currently decent in the meta currently? Django is fine. Did you ever look at Cremasoli's Pidgeot control from recent regionals? Nope. If I can't afford a Neo up right now, is the next best thing Sparkling Crystal or Unfair? Definitely Crystal, but it also means you have to not play. It means you also have to like not play Jamming Tower, basically. I guess you could still play Jamming Tower, but it just gets really weird. Appreciate the 67 months there, JCar. How many cards do you own right now? Estimated? Like, just like all competitive cards, that's it. All competitive cards at a count that you would need on average to play any competitive deck. I actually do have a lot of expanded stuff right now, but I'm trying to get rid of all of it. I need to get rid of all of it. I need to get it organized and then get rid of all of it. Do you own any graded cards? Yeah, a couple. Are you gonna have a video for all the Inferno X cards that just got revealed? Yes, it'll be going out over the weekend or this week or something like that. When a block rotates, what do you do with it? I mean, currently it sits in a box, but I want to get rid of everything. You don't collect any collection non-competitive cards? A couple, but not many. What off-meta deck would you play if you had to? What off-meta deck would I play if I had to? What's the question? I forget what the question was that I was asking. Oh, what off-meta deck would I play if I had to? Oh, Team Rocket's Porygon, of course. What's your favorite alliteration you've started a video with? I don't know. I've done so many at this point. What's your Chipotle order? Bowl, chicken and steak, or double chicken. Chicken or steak, just depending on the day. Like, I usually just get chicken, like, in everything, but sometimes I am... Oh, the Durr? Dude, but it's against Poltnor, bro. It's just going to get cooked. Listen, I want Conkeldurr to win this match. I think the Conkeldurr is literally going to get obliterated this game, though. I'm not going to lie. I literally think Conkeldurr is going to get absolutely annihilated. I don't even think it's going to be remotely close. Listen, I want it to win. I want it to win. I want it to win, man. I just think it's going to get absolutely stomped. I think it's going to get bodied. I hope for the best, though. Yeah, sometimes I'm craving, like, steak, so I'll get steak, but on average, I usually get chicken. So usually it's like, my Chipotle order would be like a bowl, double chicken, double rice, double beans. Stuff like that. All right, here we go. Owen chose second. Nestball and Buddy Poffin in the hand here for Owen. Playing Poltnor up against Jose. Playing the Conkeldurr. The hand here from Jose is pretty weak. And discarded a Brute off the rip. Let's see what kind of build it is here from Jose. Does it have the... I mean, the big thing is it doesn't have the Pidgeot. Yeah, it's the big thing. He's looking for a Dunsparce. Has Shaman. Is playing the Shaman. Okay, so it's Tekken for the Terra box. I haven't seen any birds yet. It looks like a no Pidgeot build. Great Ball. There's Great Ball in there as well. Good card with the Dunsparce. Oh, Fan Rotom, of course. That's what we're going to search for is Fan Rotom. Duh. All right, Fan Rody. Getting involved. Going in with the ability. Dude, what is the... Is that is a Brute Ball net, right? Like the card under the Ultra Ball is Brute Ball net, right? So we're at 1K viewers. Pokemon is at 1.3. We're so close. Bro, we're close. No one leave the stream. If you leave the stream, I'm banning you. Wait, on YouTube or on Twitch? On YouTube, right? What's the other card? A Boss, I think. The other card, I think, is Boss. But that is the Brute Bonnet, right? But they're showing off the Brute. There's a Dunsparce in hand. We have the Jet for the Fan Rotom as well. We are missing a Stadium right now so we can get aggressive on the next turn, but... There's also an Ultra Ball in hand. Chooses not to play that to go get a little guy. Timber. The Timbus. A lot of Pokemon search here for Owen. Owen is playing the Shaman. Has the Shaman in there. Is scared of the Terra box. Put the tech in there. I wonder if Owen's got any rare candies in there, though. I did see Jamming Towers, so is rocking at least a Jamming Tower. Wait, Owen's in Masters now? Owen's been in Masters for like... Is his third season in Masters? At least second. This is at least his second season in Masters. I want to say it's his third, though. 2-minute prize check. Time it. Time it. Goes for Dreepy, goes for Badoo. The Nest Ball could get Latias, or you could get another Dreepy here. I would guess that the Latias is coming out, though, from this Nest Ball in the hand. Writing down the prize cards. Jamming Tower in hand. Nest Ball in hand, like I said. Definitely gonna see the Nest Ball come out here. The question is just, what do you grab? Yep, there's a Latias off the Nest Ball. Kind of random. Poffin has gone next rotation, right? No, Poffin does not rotate. You can just tell by looking at the cards, what's it called? If anything with a G rotates. If it's not a G, then it's, yeah. It doesn't rotate. Goes with the research here. We lose the Dusclops and the Night Stretcher there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did find the energy for turn. Another research for the following turn. No other Dreepies, which, not what you want, but you got everything you need for this first turn. Oh, wait, also put the Jamming Tower in play. That's a misplay, right? Why did Owen put the Jamming Tower in play? Doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah, it's just a mistake. That's definitely just a throw there. All you did was give Jose this, guarantee Jose the stadium for turn. No reason to have done that. Timbus was found, all right. And a boss. Ooh! You just boss KO the lone Dreepy? That's got to be the play, right? He can't play the Ultra Ball. I think he forgot he was item locked because he's not shuffling up his deck. Yeah, he thinks he's not item locked, but he is item locked. We just gotta wait for someone to catch it. And yep, item locked. All right, cool. Now he just has to make sure he shuffles his deck. There we go. All right, we're chilling. I could see the gears turning, but we have the boss KO on the Dreepy now. Did not draw into a stadium out, but Owen gave Jose the access to the stadium, and also the bigger thing here is this gives Jose the access to boss KO, right? Because if Jose had drawn into Colress or Hilda, not Hilda, Colress or wait, it's only Colress actually. Hilda doesn't find a stadium. Drawn into Colress, you couldn't play Colress and boss during the same turn. But now with the stadium access, no, we don't boss. We gotta boss the Dreepy there. All right, I don't like that play from Jose. All right, I definitely think we should boss Dreepy there because we're scared. We want to delay. We want to give ourselves more time. We definitely want to give ourselves more time here as Jose to set up. That would give us like +1 turn to like build up towards our Conkeldurs and stuff like that. But now it's gonna become a Dracloak, and Fanordum can't KO Dracloak. I guess Owen could whiff the Dracloak, but yeah, I think it's definitely a mistake there from Jose. Thinking about playing another Night Stretcher. I don't even know what to... Oh, maybe another Badoo? You really don't want a Badoo again here, though. You want to be attacking with Dragapult on this next turn for sure. There's an Ultra Ball, though, so we will see a Dracloak come out here. No follow-up Dreepy, though. That's like slightly concerning here for Owen. Don't they need the candies to set up, though? Badoo stops them from setting up. Yeah, but Owen's always going to have another Badoo. This deck doesn't run out of Badoo. You want the extra turn... You want the extra turn to play the game, for sure. The extra turn to, like, find it on Sparses, find Timbus. Because you're like, the Badoo's not... Owen's not whiffing Badoo. Owen always will have the Badoo here. Mochi in a different stadium can get the KO. Yeah, but having that is like super unlikely. It's super unlikely. Yeah, the Dragon Ball deck Badoos as much as they want to until they don't want to Badoo. You don't get to. You basically never get to control when Poltnor gets to stop Badooing. They control that. We did find the Dreepy off the Draco there for a moment. That's pretty big. And then we're gonna run back into Badoo here, and once again item lock the Fan Rotom. Oh, even has the counter catcher play on the Timber. That's gonna slow things down potentially for. That'll potentially stop Jose from being able to attack this turn. We'll see. Draw for turn. Did draw our Candy. Has Girder in hand and Boss. Oh, has a Jet in hand though. Hold up. We have Jet. Boss doesn't really matter anymore at this point. You probably just KO the Badoo in this situation. Yeah, in this situation, you definitely just KO the Badoo as Jose. But the Timber, I guess we can evolve it to a Girder. But if Owen's able to find counter catcher next turn, Owen can just like board wipe the Timbers off the board for sure. Or maybe Jose's... Okay, actually, Jose's going to go with the Find the Friend. But this is, like, so weak still. I feel like getting the prize card is still better than this. Because Owen's just going to retreat to a Dragapult. Owen's just going to retreat to Dragapult and go KO active, KO Timber here. Searches out a Dunsparce. Or Owen could KO double Dunsparce, I guess, as well. Yeah, this game is like kind of over. Like, this is just, like, cooked. This game is cooked. Too slow from Conk. I mean, this matchup is just not good, though. This matchup is just bad for Conkeldurr. It's so easy for Dragapult to build up into a board wipe situation. Neo Upper and Shaman. I mean, I think it's always Neo Upper here. Build it up on your Dreepy. Appreciate the 18 months there, Wonder Bread. Yeah, these plays aren't aggressive enough from Jose's side. Well, he only had one option to be... Oh, no, I guess he did. He had 2 lines to be more aggressive here. That is fair. Yeah, he did have two lines where he could have been more aggressive. Turn 2, Boss KO Dreepy. And then this turn could have just gone for the KO with the Fan Rotom, which I think KO with the Fan Rotom is probably just better. Like, because you know you're getting board wiped here anyways. I think I'd value the extra prize card just higher. It's not good, but it's not unwinnable if Paul isn't fast enough themselves. I mean, that's just like saying... I mean, that's basically just saying, if my opponent dead draws, I can win. That's the same. That's true for any match. Like, this matchup is pretty bad. Like, like this matchup is pretty bad. There's a Dragapult. Double KO. Goes for the Timber. Could have board wiped it on Sparses, but this seems fine as well. Fan Rotom gets pushed here. No potential for Jose to get a knockout this turn. Jose needs to get down, like, to feel, like, super safe here from Jose, you need to get down, like, triple Timber, which is a lot of Timbers. A lot of Timbers. And the hand only has access to 1 right now through Ultra Ball. I feel like you just got to cycle with the Dunsparce first here. There we go. The draw with the Dunsparce. Candy. Courses Tenacity can find an Artisan, but no Buddy Poffins. You really need to find a Buddy Poffin there. It's going to enter a cycle of board wipe after board wipe after board wipe. Like, you're not going to be able to ever get enough Pokemon on your side of the field. Honestly, as Jose here, I think I would concede. I know there's 40 minutes left, but if you're going to win this match, like 2 20-minute back-to-back games, that's not unreasonable for both games to take 20 minutes. Yeah, if I was Jose here, they would just pack it up, I think. Save the time for the follow-up games. You're just not winning. The situation's unwinnable. Owen still has Hawlucha and a potential of a Dusclops or Dusknoir to utilize. There's another misplay here from Jose, using Artisan before using the Enriching Energy. We want to draw as many basics as possible here, so we'd probably rather leave the basics in the deck. There's 1 Timber. We have an Ultra Ball in the hand as well, but we definitely should just Enriching first, because we don't mind drawing into Timber off the Enriching. What's the line Jose has seen? He's just trying to see more cards to win. Well, I mean, he's just trying to set up towards Conkeldurr, and then Conkeldurr knock out Dragapult, but it'll be too slow. There's no win condition here. Still has the Enriching Energy, has Ultra Balls. Maybe trying to hold the Enriching Energy? Yeah, I don't like the sequence. You think it is more consistent to have all basic art cards in deck or deck with full arts and golds? More consistent? It doesn't matter. I mean, for like shuffling? Yeah, it does not matter. If you sufficiently randomize your deck is sufficiently randomized. Doesn't matter the artwork of your cards. If Owen gets 2 DPLs, then Jose can win. True. You're not wrong. But I think we'd rather bet on ourselves to be able to like play the game and save the time. We have a higher chance of winning this match probably by actually, I don't know. Maybe that is the highest chance odds of winning the game, to be honest. Is Owen getting like quad prize penalties. All right, there's the enriching to the Dunsparce. Now, I still don't like this sequence from Jose though. I feel like we should, if we really want to put the enriching on a Dunsparce, that's fine. But we shouldn't have like searched out so many Pokemon beforehand. The Brupon net is set up, sure. And he's going to go ahead and use a Great Ball as well. We need to find another Timber here. We need a Timber. Timber's got to be found. And we got a Brute. Maybe something else? Nope, Brute. One double prize penalty, Boss, Blood Moon, the Latios. Well, we need one more. Jose's got 4 prize cards. We need a little bit more than that. All right, Brute to set up the poison damage, Fandorm to get hit in, but there's only 1 Timber on the bench. The problem here is there's only 1 Timber. 1 Timber is not enough. Hold up, we got another Ultra Ball here. 2 Timbers. But doesn't Dusclops... Oh no, Dusclops plus Hawlucha is a little bit short. We could go Dusknoir plus Hawlucha and board wipe the Timbers again. Yeah, Owen can draw 3 prize cards this turn and basically just win the game. Or Boss plus something. Wait, we're using these... we're using these wristbands in the US now? Dude, those things are so obnoxious, man. With the tails? What are we doing, bro? Oh, there's Boss literally in the hand here for Owen. Yeah, you just cycle with Loke first. Or Artisan first, sure, whatever. Get a Dreep. You can just cut the tail? Oh, true, yeah. Why not just cut the tail? Everyone's complaining they got put on too tight. Can't you, like, manually loosen them, though? Like, those ones you can, like, manually adjust, right? Ultra Ball found. Not sure what we'd Ultra Ball for. Search out the Duskull. I don't know if Hawlucha was in there. There's the Gust on the Timber. Opsiclops on the Timber. 5. You go KO active, KO Timber, put 4 on the Fan Rotom or something like that, maybe. And Gust around it again next turn, or put 4 on, I don't know, 4 on Dunsparce, threaten that. It's giving that, I guess that's the only thing he's thinking about here. Has an energy to attach, so there's nowhere really good to put it though. I think you just swing here, there's nothing else to do. Oh, Dreepy coming down, sure. Yeah, just KO double Timber. You could attach return to the Dreepy, I guess. Start to build up another Dragapult. Save the Ultra Ball for now. You can also evolve the Bench to a Dragapult and retreat to that one as well. I guess Ursaluna can currently KO the active and is active, right? Will be active going to this next turn. So Owen retreating to the bench Dragapult actually there would be some value in that. But wouldn't Screamtail be good in Conk? No. All right. Over to Jose. Draw for turn. Yeah, Jose definitely should have conceded last turn. It is still also true for this turn, to be honest. Jose should also concede this turn. Why is he still playing? Because he just doesn't know. He doesn't know better that he should concede, or just doesn't want to concede for whatever reason. Even if he knows he should concede, he maybe just doesn't want to concede. But you should concede here. It's the same thing. That's like asking why someone made a misplay. Like if someone misplays, like why'd you misplay? It's the same thing. Knowing the right player, knowing when to concede, it's like literally the exact same thing. Because you just don't know better or didn't see the better line. He's hoping for a 2/2 prize with Blood Moon. I guess, yeah. I mean, you can go Blood Moon knockout active into Jet Blood Moon knockout Latias. There's like that line there, but Owen will have game next turn. There's the Ursaluna though. Has Ursaluna, has Jet. So you can KO the active with Ursaluna here, and then Jet Ursaluna into the active next turn. Or Jet around Ursaluna being into the active next turn, and then KO the Latias with a Gust on the following turn. Does Conk want to go first or second? Second. No hand disruption in Conk though, right? No, it does not play hand disruption. So it will be game next turn. Owen will have game next turn for sure. If Jose pulls this out, I know nothing about Pokemon. It is technically possible Jose could win, but the chance of winning is like 1% or something like it's like some ridiculously low percentage that Jose wins this, and maybe has to involve some kind of like double prize penalty. There's a Night Stretcher, goes for the Timbus. Oh, also by benching the Timber and the we need to save that Jet energy as well. Benching the Timber and the Dunsparce means we lose to Hawlucha. So that was a mistake to bench the Dunsparce and the Timber here as Jose. Because now we just lose to a Hawlucha. But also, we need to use Cautious Tenacity to get the enriching and enriching to the Ursaluna and save the Jet. Because you have to Jet... Because right now, Owen could just punch your Ursaluna, and if you don't have a Jet to Jet around it, you lose. So I think this is the last Jet for Jose as well. This is the third Jet. I don't know if it's the last Jet. I guess Jose could play 4 Jet. But I'm assuming it is only 3 Jet. So that means we have to put the enriching on the Ursaluna and then save the Jet. Either way, I assume Owen has game, right? Yeah. Okay, game's over here. And even though there was a line for Jose to come back and win the game, this is why it's never worth sticking this situation out, because the chance you win is it's like a 1% odds of winning. Like Jose should have scooped was it 2 turns ago? As soon as the first board wipe happened, to be honest, is when Jose should have scooped. Scoop is for the weak? No, scooping is for people who actually want to win the match, who actually want to win the tournament. So, I mean, I guess if you say the best players in the game are the weakest players, I mean, if you're applying that logic... I know you're just trolling. Yeah, I know you're trolling, Peter. Is that why you never use forks, Azul? Exactly. You always know when to use scoops. Yeah, ice cream scoopers only. Only spoons, only scoops. But if I scoop, I lose. You can't make me. I will be forced to lose. I will not lose intentionally. Never give up, never surrender. The Phantom healed while on the bench. It's not poison. The poison marker should have been removed. It's just they forgot to remove the poison marker. But yeah, you lose when you go to the bench. You remove poison. This was definitely a pretty bad match to put on stream for sure. The Poltnor versus the Conk. Can't all be bangers though, I guess. We'll see though. Listen, I'm rooting. Listen, with all that said, I'm rooting for Jose, bro. Conkeldurr winning is what we want. I said very little faith. Why does Cock not want to play Hand Disruption? No room? Because the deck's almost always winning the prize exchange and needs to be the deck that's getting Hand Disrupted. Yeah. I think I put one Iono in my final build of Conkeldurr, but Hand Disruption is pretty weak in the deck in general. If your 101 time ends, do you get the win, or is it a tie because you didn't finish? You win. Yeah. Why no judging Conk? Because the deck is concerned with setup more so than anything else, and finding the right cards. How do they determine who goes on stream? They pick any match they want. Whatever match they think will be a good match for whatever reason. Either a cool deck, good player with a cool deck, whatever. Yeah, whatever they think will be good content on stream is how they pick the match. Oh my gosh. Well, Jose's going second in this one, which is what you want to go, but Jose's hand sucks. Jose's hand is literally just dead. Oh boy. What deck is Judge good in over Iono and why? Raging Bolt. Because you can attack turn 2 while being as disruptive as possible on the second turn of the game with a Judge. Oh, I haven't been putting the predictions up for these. We'll do the predictions after this one. Very few decks is Judge better than Iono. I wish chess timers were logistically possible. I may be uninformed, but I would solve a lot of problems, to be honest. Yeah, I think if they were logistically possible, I think it would make sense. But I think they're not logistically reasonable to include in the tournament. But theoretically, if they could work, they would be pretty good. All right, nest ball for Dreeps. Has an energy in hand. The rest of the hand's pretty dead, though. A couple Iono for next turn. So it's not dead, but nothing else to do this turn. Oh, there's a Monkey Dory in the hand. I guess you could... Actually, did Owen have the Monkey Dory in hand to begin the turn? You could have opened the Monkey Dory to prevent the Fan Rotom knockout. That might have been a misplay here from Owen. I kind of want to go back to... What was the top deck here from Owen? Prizes... Do we get to see the top deck? Top deck was the Monkey Dory. Okay. I was like, opening Monkey Dory definitely seems like the correct play. No attach for turn. What? Really? Why wouldn't we attach to the bench? I guess we're not sure that the action's getting knocked out. Oh, there's a Colchis Tenacity top deck though. Okay, there we go. And Jose does have the turn 1 attack here. I think attaching to the bench there still makes sense though. I don't know. I feel like you're getting Fan Rotom knocked out pretty often. Like, yeah, I don't know. Sure. So we're gonna get ourselves we have plenty of Jet Energy in hand, so we should probably grab Enriching plus the Artisan, of course. Then Artisan gets the Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom becomes our attacker for turn, but also finds us some Dudunsparces to hopefully evolve into Dudunsparces on the following turn. 1 Brute prize. Brute and Conkeldurr are the top 2 prize cards. Did prize an Artisan, but is playing 2. I understand you say chess clocks are not logistically good because you can't get 3,000 of them every regional, but maybe a phone app that replaces its functionality. I mean, I don't understand why you couldn't get 3,000 of them for every regional. Why not? Why can't you get 3,000? I don't think that's why. Yeah, took the Fan Rotom. Can't get Fan Rotom. A good catch there by Owen. There's the Artisan. Artisan into the Fan Rotom. There we go. And then Fan Rotom into the Dunsparces. Yeah, you could definitely get 3,000 chess clocks for sure. Why use Paltnor? Because Dusknoir kills Lando T with Ice Punch crit, and Dragapult is OU unlike Dumb Guardy, which is RU. What a loser. Yeah, I have no idea what you just said, but I appreciate the $5 super chat there, Parker. Yeah, let's go. Does he have Jet in hand? He does have the Jet in hand. Yeah, he has 2 Jets in hand. For real? Yeah, I never heard anything more real in my life. He's spitting VGC things. I assume it had to be something to do with the VGC. So Parker's definitely just trolling. But why'd you need 3K chess clocks? There's not 6,000 players. Whatever, you get their point though, Richard. Their point is you would need a lot of chess clocks, and that's what they think would be the problem. Oh wait, they just Ultra Balled away the Jet Energy there, right? Is that the Jet Energy discard? I can't tell. Everything's gold. Right, that's definitely a misplay. Because this opens up Owen to just counter catcher the Brute and trap it in the active. I don't hate playing the Ultra Ball here from Jose, but we maybe should have Ultra Balled for the Dunsparce. But discarding the Jet Energy is definitely a mistake here from Jose, I feel like. Because that was our only out to move the Brute bot in our hand. So if we don't get Iono'd and Owen just goes bring up your Brute, we're just going to get stuck, potentially. Definitely a mistake there from Jose. All right, over to Owen. Nitrogen for the Dreepy. Has access to Artisan to use as well now. Dracloak and Energy in hand, which will probably both get put on the active. And you're going to be harder treating into Badoo this turn. Was debating not doing it to maybe play around using Latias, which actually that could have been a reasonable reason to not Dracloak there, but now it has to debate between the Research and the Iono in the hand. Goes with the Iono. But yeah, I guess there from Owen, you could have not evolved it and just attach energy and then tried to find Badoo plus Latias to conserve the energy. I don't hate that as a play from Owen. Countercatcher found. It's going to bring up that Brute. Also found the Jamming Tower. The hand that besides that for Owen is not great. Goes with Dracloak before the Artisan to shuffle the deck. Countercatcher, Nitrocher. I believe this is Nitrocher in hand, so I feel like Countercatcher has to be the better grab here so you can bring a Brute back-to-back turns coming up. Or maybe it's... No, I think that makes the most sense, right? Yeah, it goes for the Countercatcher, and then here we go, Artisan to go find Badoo. Retreating to Badoo, Countercatcher, Brute Bonnet, and then try and trap it in the active. And it could get stuck. It could get stuck here. We did just see Jose. I don't know. Did Jose prize a jet, actually? I don't think Jose prized a jet. So Jose should have one jet left. No, there is a jet prize. Dude. So that's it. Jose's out of jets. The Brute Bonnet's just literally stuck in the active the rest of the game. All right. Owen could literally win this game by... Owen can win this game by just setting up a Monkey Dory and Badooing the whole game. And then just move the damage back to the other side of the field. Yeah, there's a jet prize, a jet on the fan rotom, a jet in the discard pile. So Jose can no longer move the Brute Bonnet. That Ultra Ball on the jet was so bad. I was like, this seems bad. I was like, well, we have a third jet left. Maybe Jose plays 4 jet. Maybe Jose plays 4 jet. But if not that... Oh, wait, we're bringing up the Timber? I guess that's the same thing, right? Sure, bringing up the Timber is the same thing. You still can't move the Timber. That's fine. That's fine. At first I was like, wait, what the heck? But this is chill. This is chill. There's the retreat and Badoo for 10. Of course, Owen is not aware of the lack of jet energy, but well, no, hold up. Jose could play 4 jet. Jose could play 4 jet. Timber can swing though? No, it can't. There's no energy for it to swing. There's the poison tool. I guess bringing up the Brute is still better though, because you want the Brute trapped in the active. Like the Brute can't poison itself, whereas the Timber can be poisoned, which means it would knock itself out. First a Dunsparce happening. Did find a Girder. Yeah, we do eventually go to the Conkeldurr, right? Yeah, I feel like bringing up the Brute is always just better here, to be honest. Yeah, it can manually evolve eventually. That is true. It can manually evolve eventually. I don't love the sequencing here from Jose because we want more than just a Timber on the bench. Unless we're not going to use this other Dunsparce, and I don't hate this sequencing from Jose. But what we probably would want to do would be Dunsparce into the Dunsparce and then use Artisan because we want to refill our bench with Dunsparces and Timbers. So I don't love the immediate Artisan use, unless we're just not going to use the Dunsparce here. Not pulling Brute is such a troll. What the heck? I mean, there is value on bringing up the Timber here, but... Okay, we did find the Chorus, but there's not... I don't think there's going to be a jet energy to find off this, which means we're not fan rotoming this turn, which is really bad. There's the Evolve on the active. And then goes for the shuffle. I assume the Colchis Tenacity is still going to get played this turn. Yeah, it's going to go back in. There's a Colchis Tenacity. But we're going to search through the deck here, and we're not going to find a jet, I don't think. Does Jose play 4 jet? That's the question at this point. Even if you play 4 jet, though, you don't have a Dunsparce to jet up to then shuffle back into the deck. So then the Brute Bonnet could get pulled up on the next turn. Yep, there's no jet. And this should give the read over to Owen that there is no jet energy left. And then Owen from there can be like, oh, you have no way to move your Brute Bonnet anymore. I'm going to bring up your Brute. I'm just going to punch it with Badoo over and over again. Oh, I guess the Badoo will eventually kill the Brute. In my head, I was like, it can sit there endlessly, but you can take like a million turns, I guess. You sit there and punch it for 9 turns while you set up like an unbeatable Dusknoir board or something like that. Like you basically have infinite time here as Owen to set up a board that's unbeatable. And Owen's board is pretty underdeveloped right now, so he doesn't have that much going on. But that was the mistake from Jose on the first turn of the game, was Ultra Balling away that jet energy. It would also KO Badoo with poison. Oh, Owen also has to set up Monkey Dory, excuse me, yeah. If we get Monkey Dory set up. We do have to set up Monkey Dory. Nope, can't play that. Good catch. Is the jungle prize, or does he not play jungle? He does not play the jungle. Yeah, he does not play the jungle. Enriching for 4. Or I would assume he doesn't play the jungle because he didn't get it. No, basically no one's been playing. I guess honestly jungle to be able to deal with Badoo is kind of cool, but fan rotom usually gets the job done, so I guess you don't really need to play it. Oh, did not poison with Brute Bonnet. So we don't have to worry about finding an answer here as Owen this turn. Owen's hand, pretty bad. Gonna start with the Artisan here. You don't need to attack with Badoo if they're trapped. Oh, wait, that's true. Yeah, Badoo, you don't need a Badoo here. You can just bring up the Brute, and it just stuck the whole game. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I thought item lock mattered, but item lock doesn't matter. Yeah, item lock doesn't matter at all. As Owen here, you just bring up the Brute, and then pass. And you can leave a Dragapult in the active, and if Jose poisons you, you just set up Monkey Dory and move all the damage back to the other side. I don't know if Owen's aware of that, though. Like, I doubt Owen's super familiar with the Conkeldurr matchup, so I wouldn't be surprised if he does not know what's going on. I wouldn't hold that against Owen if Owen's just like, well, I don't know what the fuck's in their deck. Fez his whole board away. Yeah, true. You could set up Fez and just start sniping around the sniping around the Brute. Treat be found. And is still pretty weak here for Owen. But yeah, you could just boss up the Brute and retreat to a Dracloak and pass, and you just win eventually. Owen goes for second Badoo here. Yeah, I don't think Owen is aware of that, though. Going second Badoo here means Owen's definitely not aware of the play. And this is one of those situations where, like, Jose gave the read over to Owen that he has no access to Jet Energy. Either they're prized or he's out of them. Because when Jose played the Colossus Tenacity, he didn't grab a Jet Energy to start attacking again. So Jose, like, basically gave the information to Owen. But Owen is not taking advantage of that. Brings up another Timber to Badoo that instead. Sure. I mean, this isn't terrible. Setting them all to get KO'd at some point. Just board wipe all the Timbers. Conkeldurr options. If he had Jet, he would have used it. Exactly, yeah. He just poison the Badoos over and over. Well, he doesn't need to leave a Badoo in the active. He could leave something that's not Badoo in the active. He could leave Dragapult in the active and set up Monkey Dory. And then you take poison damage, you just move it over. Poison damage, move it over. Over and over. Had to be incorrect for Jose to leave Artisan in play, right? Not sure. Maybe. Yeah, you have to get Monkey Dory online. Get Monkey Dory on. You don't need. That's why, like, Owen getting the second Badoo is a mistake here. You don't need Badoo at this point. All Owen had to do was gust up Brute, and then bench Monkey Dory. Does Owen play Monkey? Yeah, we saw it in the opening hand. All right, there's the Gravity Mound getting put into play. Could have done that last turn. That is a fair point. We could have taken away the Artisan from Owen. But I think, honestly, leaving the thing in play longer is probably better. I guess Owen can run between Badoos here to avoid the poison for as long as possible. Yeah, so now Owen can retreat to the other Badoo, I guess. Into the Loke first. We found an Ultra Ball for another Loke. There's the Luminous Energy. That can become the Monkey Dory. Ultra Ball plus Luminous is Monkey Dory. I think even if Owen doesn't see the line of play, Owen still wins this board state eventually. We'll eventually just, like, pop a Clops, attack with Dragapult, board wipe the Timbers. Yeah. There's no bench space for Monkey now. Yeah, but you could just, like, pop Dusclops or let Badoo die and hope that the Jet isn't found off the prize cards. Or I guess you pop Dusclops is the same thing. But yeah, what Owen should have done was not get the other Badoo and then get the thing this turn, bring up the Brute, push Dracloak, and just draw pass until you win. How far into the prizes of the Jet? It's on the second row, so Jose won't draw it in the first two. I guess 2 Badoos plus Monkey Dory does the same thing, though, right? No, not quite, because you're attacking with Badoo, which does damage, which I guess you technically don't want to do. Dracloak's loaded up. I think Owen has a counter catcher in hand. How did Jose get a prize? Fan Rotom turn 1. There's a retreat into the other Badoo. You could bring up the other Timber. Just gonna go Badoo for now. Okay, we're pretty close. Owen can definitely board wipe the whole Conk squad next turn with a counter catcher plus Dragapult attack plus Dusclops. Are you allowed to cut your own deck after the opponent cuts your deck? No, but you can cut it after shuffle. Are we talking about deck out if the Dunsparce engine isn't infinite? Oh, true. I mean, you can't deck out, but you'll win on time or you'd win on prize cards. Or you could Fez. You can bring up the Iron Bundle and then just set up a Fez and Fez around it. At this point, these lines of play are not super available to Owen because of the board state, but... I hate that this is the win con. I mean, but this is only a win con because Jose misplayed, right? Like this isn't a win condition if Jose just doesn't misplay. You need 2 to Dunsparce to be infinite? 2 Dunsparce to be infinite. That's not true though, right? You don't need 2 Dunsparce in play. You cycle 1, you draw the other one, you bench it, you pass, you evolve it to Dunsparce. You just need to play 2 Dunsparce and 2 to Dunsparce. You don't need access to do Dunsparce on the bench. Is Jose cooked already? Pretty much, yeah. The game should just be over. No one's going to the Lokes first. There's the Ultra Ball. The Ultra Ball leads to the Dragapult. Owen is just going to play this game a little bit more straight up. Owen's just going to KO all the Timbers and Conkeldurrs this turn. Was the misplay discarded Jet? Even with another Jet, he would still end up with this position? No. No, because if he had played it correctly, he would Jet to a Dunsparce and shuffle the Jet back to the deck. So he has infinite. Jose's deck can have infinite access to Jet energy because you just attach it to the Dunsparce and you shuffle it back into the deck. Repeat. So Jose could have played in a way that would have allowed that to happen, meaning you never get stuck. Should Owen pop Dusk on Conkeldurr? No, he should pop it on the Timber. He's going to counter catcher up the Conkeldurr, pop Dusk on Timber, and then KO Conkeldurr and both Timbers, leaving Jose with a board state that can't use Conkeldurr next turn. And then draw 3 prize cards. There's the Iono to go with it as well. Still doesn't have the Jet, but at this point it doesn't matter because Owen never played for, oh, you don't have access to Jet line. Owen could have played for the, oh, you don't have access to Jet line, but didn't. This also works though. Like, it's not like this play from Owen is isn't gonna win him the game, and he had to play down the other line. The other line was better, I think, but this is also fine because you just can't lose still. You probably can't. You can't lose. You can't lose. The game's basically over at this point. This matchup is just pretty tough. All right, there we go. The Timbus get cooked. Put a damage counter on the Fan Rotom. And yeah. Ursaluna's not available yet because Owen's only drawn 3 prize cards. Owen didn't play around Clefairy Crispin, 0 out of 10. Dude, even if there was a Clefairy Crispin here, he'd still win. Jose can kill the Dracloak and maybe he's back in the game? Probably not. He could, I mean, no, probably not. Probably not, but I mean, that's something though, yeah. Getting a KO this turn is definitely big. Punching the Dragapult's pretty low value. So, as Jose here, you definitely want to take a knockout if possible. So, Gus KO the Dracloak, sure. It's something. Next turn, Ursaluna knock out the active. But there could be a threat of another Dragapult even on that next turn, so it would be tough still. Something's better than nothing, though. That's Jose's last Timber. We're Timless? Dude, say it ain't so. He does play at least 1 Night Stretcher. We saw that earlier, so we could get another Tim in play here. He already wasted his Gravity Mountain for some reason. He probably plays 2 Gravity Mountains, so it's still possible. There's a town store. Yeah, he does probably play 2 Gravity Mountains, so the 1-hit KO potential is still there. Now, drawing into it would be still pretty tough, probably. I don't understand how Conkeldurr's supposed to do this. I mean, this turn... Oh, he didn't boss this turn, so he's punching the active. I mean, next turn he can 1-hit KO the active with Ursaluna. And then, I don't know, maybe try and pull something together from there, but it's pretty unlikely. Why do people continue to play in these conditions? What's the win con? Oven's still on. I mean, if you lose this game, you lose the match. So you may as well stick it out and hope for your opponent to misplay terribly or something like that. The game one is where Jose shouldn't have continued to play it out because you could still win the match and lose that game. So you may as well conserve time. Because now we're at a point where there's 7 minutes left. So even if by some miracle Jose wins this game, there's not enough time for him to win game 3. Unless he donks Owen or something. But you'd rather have more time to play the game than less time, for sure. Continuing to play at this point makes sense, because what the fuck else are you going to do? You just lose if you don't continue to play. So you may as well continue to play. Another Poffin found. Yeah, there's no Tims left in the deck, but some Dunsparces could be found here. Why was the Mochi shown there? I'm confused. Oh, he town stored for the Mochi. Maybe wrong, but isn't Jungle the same as Gravity in the terms of damage fixing? Except for Charizard. But you could play like a 1-1 split, probably. Yeah, Charizard's like the only difference. But having the flexibility of the other thing could be worth it, for sure. The Jungle. Alright, over to Owen. Monkey Dory is a possibility here to move some damage off the Dragapult. To get a multi-prize turn. Honestly, as Owen here, I think you leave the Timbers in play and just like KO the Dunsparce. Like KO the active plus KO the enriching energy to Dunsparce. And leave the Timbers in play so they can't just leave play into like a lone Ursaluna board state. It'd be hard to evolve both Timbers and also get Ursaluna online, so. Many options in the hand here though for Owen. Does have the Hawlucha in the hand. There's Nitroture and Iono. Could play Iono this turn plus take some knockouts. That'd be pretty good. Did he forget to poison? He could have poisoned. I don't know if he needs to poison there though, to be honest. Yeah. I guess maybe the poison would have been correct. I'm not sure. I'd have to like do the math. It puts damage on your own Fan Rotom. So do you lose by having 1 more damage on your Fan Rotom maybe? 50. You would lose to like Boss Hawlucha, right? If you poison your own Fan Rotom. Yeah, you lose to Boss Hawlucha if you poison your own Fan Rotom. So that'd be a reason to not do it. And you're still getting like the damage on there anyways. So this is probably correct from Jose to not poison. What is the first ball of the tournament? I think Tommy's talking about for the Conkeldurr player. I appreciate the 40 months there, Monkey Puzzle. Hey, Azul, I made those Mark sleeves for you. Do you want them posted to your or Chip's house? Those Mark sleeves? Marked sleeves? Having a sleepwalking guy is crazy. I mean, why would I want to do the work myself, though? That makes no sense. All right, Hilda, Dracloak, Neo Upper found. Another Dracloak set up. Neo Upper to the Dreepy as well here. Ian still has the flexibility of using a Dustclaw. Even if the active gets KO'd by Ursaluna next turn. Even if the active gets KO'd by Ursaluna next turn, you have a Dustclaw to work with. Yeah, this one we're just kind of waiting for the game to end, basically. Jose will be able to get the return KO on the active. Oh, wait. Are we not getting Are we not getting 2 prize cards this turn from Owen? Oh, because we didn't put Hawlucha down then. Interesting. So we're just punching active and spreading damage on the bench? Sure. We still have a high chance of getting a multi-prize turn next turn, I guess. Does this give like a potential win condition over to Jose, though? Jose could have Candy Conkeldurr. Shuffle both the Dunsparce back to the deck. Ursaluna knockout. Or Conkeldurr knockout anyway, even at this point. This is actually giving a chance. Actually, this is actually giving kind of a chance over to Jose, right? Am I trolling? Well, I guess we should put damage on the Brute, right? Because yeah, both of these Conkeldurrs could get candied, and we could shuffle both of the Dunsparce back to the deck. This is actually winnable here, I think, for Jose. If we just get everything off the board. Conkeldurr KO the active also works. Candy Conk, both the Dunsparce back to the deck, or leave them as the Dunsparces even. We don't want to Ultra Ball yet though, because we need multiple. We shouldn't Ultra Ball yet, because we need multiple Conkeldurr, so we don't want to take a Conkeldurr out of the deck yet. That's a mistake. So we need to get his last jet. Well, no, we don't even need the last jet though. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even need the last jet. Did you see the Empoleon card? Have you saw any thoughts? It's probably not going to be competitive. Maybe Ultra for Blood Moon. Well, no, we should have Blood Moon though, because then we would need Jet to reset the Blood Moon. We should definitely attack with Conkeldurr this turn, but we need multiple Conkeldurr because we have to protect the Timber on the bench. Otherwise, we just lose to knockout active plus KO Timber, which yeah, definitely this is just a mistake from Jose. We definitely just need to shuffle the Dunsparces back to the deck, or at least one to start with, and then see what we get. So the sequence here from Jose should have been use Town Store, thin a tool out of the deck, use activated Dunsparce, shuffle it back to the deck, push up Timber, try and find a Conkeldurr, Candy Conkeldurr, Brute Bonnet, Poison, knock out Dragapult with Conkeldurr. Now we've decreased our odds of finding the second Conkeldurr, which we just lose if we don't find it, so. Okay, there's Dun. Well, there's Hilda, so we have it. Okay. Now we can Hilda for Conkeldurr. You can even get the enriching in the hand as well for more draw power. Time is also running out. It's possible Jose just loses because he runs out of time here as well. Jose has not been playing very hasty this whole match. Not that he's been like playing too slow, but he's not playing with any haste at all. Yeah, he's gonna lose the time here. There's only like 1 minute left. Yeah, he's just no. I mean, he's gotta step it up. He's gotta step the pace. He might lose the time here. He's been playing slow the whole match. I don't think he's been playing too slow. Like, he shouldn't get like a penalty for it probably, but it's definitely been slow. He can still get a tie if he attacks like right now. Yeah, if he attacks like right now, he can get a tie. This regional's new time rules. There's the new time rules, so it's +1 turn after time. Yeah, no sense of urgency. 39 seconds. We also need to see a Candy. Also, actually, no, we just need to put the Dunsparce back in the deck, right? Because otherwise the Dunsparce could die to... It has 130 HP. We could leave the Dunsparce in play here. He didn't grab Conk. Oh, is he out of Conkeldurrs? Maybe he's out of Conkeldurrs. Maybe that's why he couldn't grab the Conk there. Or was there a Conkeldurr in the deck? All right, there's the knockout. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5... All right, Owen draws for turn. Okay, Jose does get one more turn. Oh, it doesn't matter. The game's over. Owen literally just needs... Oh, Owen didn't grab the Night Stretcher off the Dracloaks last turn. So it is possible Owen whiffs a Dragapult here. It's very unlikely. There was a Night Stretcher that was cycled to the bottom of the deck, I believe. Oh, maybe he shuffled after that anyways. It wasn't on the bottom there. Yeah, Owen has to somehow whiff a Dragapult here with like a research into Dracloaks and potential of Fez. So, very unlikely. I think they're thinking about poison damage. He can win with Blood Moon too? He can win with Blood Moon as well. Yeah, Owen can literally win with Blood Moon as well. He's gonna initiate with the research. Discard the whole hand, sure. There's the Night Stretcher. Okay, and an Ultra Ball. Sure. I mean, we're never whiffing here. And the Fez, sure. Sure, why not? Did Jose have a Conkeldurr left in the deck? I'm actually curious. Oh, we're quite a ways up. Hold up. Oh, we can't see the hand. Yeah, we can't see the hand. Doesn't matter. If Owen just passes, he still wins, right? Oh yeah, Owen could have literally passed and still won. You're right, because Owen only had one Prizes in play. There was like no win condition for Jose ever. True. Very good point. How much is it worth looking into Japanese decks like City Leagues? Is their meta too far from ours to be relevant? No, not really. More information is always better than less information. It's a different format and meta, so like why they play some things we might not want to play some things that they choose to play in certain decks, even if we could play the full exact 60, because they are playing in a different format in a different meta game. So yeah, like they might be playing some tech cards or inclusions that we wouldn't play in the current format or meta game or whatever. But And then obviously, like, if their deck has megas in it, you can't do anything with that until we get megas, so. He was tempting face with that gesture. Mega stuff will be legal for Milwaukee, correct? Yes. First major legal, yeah. Well, it's a long, drawn-out match. At least the next match will be coming up soon, though, I guess, right? We got that going for us. But went about as expected. Conqueror just got kind of wrecked. It's a pretty bad matchup. Kind of went as expected, for sure. You know how competitive city leagues are? How many people play there and how serious is it? I mean, it's just like a league cup. Yeah. Yeah, it's just league cup. Most of them cap at 64 players, I think. It's like 64 cut to top 16, best of one, top 16, I believe. But yeah, it's effectively just a league cup. If you do win a city league, you get a spot in the next Champions League. So like, it's pretty high value to win one because you don't have to go through the lottery. If you win a city league, you get into the next Champions League. That's like a pretty big deal, but... Are we getting the Psyduck as well? Yes, we will be getting the Psyduck with Mega Evolution. I've been seeing more Guardy lists that focus on the Mega No Monkey Dories. Reminds me of the Shiny Arcana Guardy. I'm excited for it. Big one hit. You think the new anti-damage counter? I don't know. I haven't played with it. Haven't thought about it. The match was a bit hard to watch. Thanks for the commentary to make it interesting. Of course. I mean, yeah, those matches are always going to be super boring. It's like super one-sided matchup. One of the decks already kind of struggles to be competitive as it is, which is Conkeldurr. So then you go up into a bad matchup. It's just... They fixed the timer for overtime? Oh, wait, what did it look like? Actually, I was curious to see what it would look like. Overtime turn 0. Nice. Okay, cool. I don't think they need to put the timer on at all, to be honest. 10 minutes is like so much time. They don't need the 10-minute timer to be displayed at all. But sure, it's fine. They can just like make it be a bunch of zeros. The timer expires, it's a bunch of zeros, and then they put the turn 0, turn 1 thing on there. Like, no one's going to use 10 minutes. 10 minutes is not going to be used to complete turn 0 and turn 1. Like, it's just not going to happen. It's either, if that's happening, someone is slow playing, and then there should be a judge that gets involved and gives a penalty, so...
And Watchel here, and I have the absolute pleasure of interviewing Owen Dalgard, the winner of the last round, Dragapult Master himself. Owen, how are we feeling after that last round?
I'm feeling great. That matchup is pretty favored, so I was happy to see that he was playing the Conkeldurr deck, but I'm just glad to close it out and that I drew pretty well, and I was able to 2-0 him in the set.
Oh, I feel that. It definitely favored. Very, very dominating. I think while I was watching that match, all I could think of was Timber as you chop down and dismantle his board. I think the only time he actually got to attack with the Conkeldurr was, what, 49 minutes in, like in the last attack, right? Tell us about the strategy there.
Yeah, so the main strategy in this matchup, because they don't play the TM Evolution card, is to just keep them under item lock until I can wipe out all of their Timbers so they can't get a big attack in. So I'm just itching like the whole game, setting up my Dusclops, setting up my Dragapult, and then once I can take a big like multi-Timber and like whatever evolutions he has knockout, then I go for it, and I can like disrupt sometimes too, and that's usually enough to win the game.
Give me a timestamp old format guru.
Time just absolutely board wiping the field, just removing everything that can possibly attack. And but you've been doing a lot of work, right? Those 10 damage definitely help out. And of course, the Dust Calls, right? Tell us about your deck now. You know, you're playing Dragapult, but I don't think you're playing any rare candies, right? So tell us why we...
The leagues, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, so I'm playing a more standard...
That's it, bro. Get the open deck list in here, bro.
Similar to Justin Newdorf's second place list from the World Championships. My deck is pretty standard. I have like a pretty normal Dust line and Pult line, but I just wanted to play more consistency. And the reason I didn't like to play rare candy was because in the mirror match, when they Badoo you can't use the rare candy. So it felt like not a very good card for that matchup. And I wanted to leave more space to have more even and slightly favored matchups across the field.
Love it, love it. Great explanation. With that, Owen, I believe we have the next round almost ready. Anyone you want to shout out before I do let you go?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to shout out my parents, my dad and my mom. Shout out my sister. Shout out Safari Zone, Dan and Angel from Safari. I really appreciate you guys. And then shout out to Polaris, all my students, Cohen, Eric, Miles. There's so many, but thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy to be here.
We're happy you're here too, Owen. With that, again, congratulations. Best of luck with the rest of the round. Rest of Pittsburgh.
Open decklist increases or decreases the skill ceiling? It decreases it. But you can argue that doing open decklist gets rid of some like gimmicky behaviors that happen in tournaments, like scouting and some people being on stream and their decklist getting leaked or tech cards getting leaked, as opposed to everyone else in the tournament's deck and tech cards not getting leaked. But overall, it does decrease the skill ceiling. But there are some like gimmicky things that do happen when it is closed decklist. Scouting. Some people being on stream, some people not being on stream. Stuff like that. Some cringe stuff does happen with closed deck lists for sure. I wouldn't deny that. I would not deny cringe deck lists can be, or closed deck lists, there's some cringe stuff that happens. So should I play Lilies over Research and Polnor? Lilies over Research? I don't know. I haven't tested with the deck, bro. You guys got to lock in, bro. I played 0 games with the new cards. You know as well as I do. You know as much as I do. Sucks when you sit down and you know what your opponent knows what you're playing. What do we think about this merch line, chat? What do we think about the merch line? This is like the first time they've done something like this, right? The regionals merch line. Oh, I kind of like it. Like the mat. I like the mat. The Pikachu mat. I like the design theme or whatever. Like nothing in particular, but just kind of the overall theme. Wish that hat was fitted. The sleeve's good. I like the bag and shirts. Mostly good. Don't like the Lando shirt. Yeah, fuck Landers. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you there. I'm with you. That's correct. Badu or Cleffa and Enzoro? Probably Cleffa. People were playing Cleffa. I haven't seen anyone play Badu in the deck recently. Shout out Pachirisu. Bro, I saw someone is like a VGC player. I forget who it was. A Chupa, I think. He tweeted out like, "Can we stop? Can we just stop with what's it called? Highlighting Pachirisu on Pokemon merch? Let it die. I mean, don't let it die. You know what I'm saying? Don't let it die. But like, Pachirisu glaze. The Pachirisu glaze is crazy for sure. No one wants it. I don't want it to die. You know what I'm saying? It was a really cool moment, but. Where's the fur merch? Fur merch, bro. They wouldn't sell any. What the fuck? Nobody likes fur, bro. You're cooked for that one. And I need to go back and get a. Wrongly sold fur socks last NAIC. No, they had them available. They didn't sell any of them though. Having the product available is different than selling it. What the fuck? What about my Pineco merch? Pineco merch, bro. Pineco? There's no way Pineco is your favorite Pokemon. You're just lying. You're just lying for clicks and views. There's a Monkey Dory merch. They'll probably have plenty of that eventually. Dories everywhere. Appreciate the super chat there, Parker. The guy only used Patricia because it fit a specific niche he needed with Follow Me Nuzzle. Just like the guy who used Scoother. I assume you mean Scyther at Frankfurt. Shout out Scoother, man. Scoother Morrison, the real homies. This stream is Scoother approved. Scoother approved. Shout out Scoother, man. I'm still locked from talking normally. Please help me. Appreciate the $5 super chat there, Parker. Alright, you just have to give it some time. You'll be unlocked eventually. Unfortunately, YouTube's like auto moderation. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube's auto moderation is like not that good. So I have to set some pretty restrictive boundaries on like when people are allowed to chat through YouTube chat. Because its auto moderation is pretty mid. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna make some food real fast. All right. Ooh. Bolt versus Jolden Go. All right. Prediction is up. I appreciate the 2 months there, Ash. 2 months of people asking you about future formats and you telling them you don't think about future formats. Fire. Exactly. Like prize cards. Did they already show the prize cards? You don't have to act. You don't have to at me, Arctic. Remember, you don't. If you, I mean, if you really want to, go for it. But this is fine. And Prime Catcher's prized, Mew Fez prized, but it's in the first two. Dude, nothing about this is cooked. Probably get Bolt versus Jolden Go when we could have gotten Henry Chow versus Rowan. Ooh, that would have been a good. Oh, I don't know what Rowan's playing though, but they probably didn't want to put Jelly Guardian on again, I would assume. Appreciate 20 months there, Mr. Bisco. Pikachu is prized. I mean, the Pikachu being prized doesn't change this matchup that much at all. Pikachu's not even that big of a deal for this matchup. I mean, you would maybe want to use it, but you're just gonna get Slitherwing anyways. Like, yeah. It's not making a huge difference, I don't think. Prime prized. I mean, none of those things really matter that much in this matchup because it just comes down to does Bulk get the first two prize knockout or not, to be honest. If they get the first two prize knockout, there's basically nothing you can do. Most of the time. I mean, I would like to say there would be something you could do, but there's basically nothing you can do. I'm not gonna lie. Frank was giving it some thought on what to grab here. It's looking like was going for a big bolt. I don't think a lot of ball players play Slitherwing anymore. No, they've switched back. Yeah, there we go. There's Slitherwing. Pretty much everyone plays Slitherwing now because the Pikachu's popular enough where everyone's playing Slitherwing. There was like a moment at Worlds specifically or around Worlds time, people were starting to cut it, but everyone's post Worlds, everyone's gotten back onto Slitherwing. Not playing Slitherwing is literally just trolling. It's not like the information is hidden or anything. The information's out there. You can Baby Galvantula their Mirror Squawk. True. That is an out. If they might not play the Baby Galvantula though. We'll see. Oh, I see it though. There's a Galvantula in there. So that does give an opportunity. However, there's no Mew or Squawk in play, so we'll see. Would they cover the Slitherwing? I mean, they were either playing Slitherwing or Koraidon, so if they were playing Koraidon, now it's Slitherwing. With Baby Galvantula, it does get closer. Yeah, as long as there's something to like target, right? Skalash is going to go back in to get the... I assume Latios is going to be the grab here. We have Joltik in hand, and we have a couple Giving Ghouls in hand. So the thing we're missing here is that. How does Slitherwing counter Pikachu? Because it KOs the Pikachu, which triggers the ability, and then also burns them. So in between turns, it gets KO'd by the burn. So basically, ignores the ability. Oh, wait, are we not going to get Latios here? Do we have another way to get Latios? Or another way to move, I mean? Oh, Turo. Okay, sure. There's a Turo in hand. I was like, oh man, are we not just stuck? Am I trolling? This is even better. All right. There goes the Joltik. And then Jolting Charge, same with the Iron Hands. No boss in hand, no guts in hand currently for Elijah. And the Prime Catcher is prized. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm assuming Franco here has the Iron Hands KO with the Slitherwing. I would bet on it. The real problem with this matchup specifically becomes the lack of hand disruption. The real problem with this matchup becomes there's no hand disruption. So like Franco here's just going to be literally be able to sit on his hand for the whole game. Fez is prized for Franco, but it's in the first 2 prize cards. So Franco will get the Fez and just build up a massive hand that'll be like unbeatable at some point. So I played at round 4 in Frankfurt against Julius Brentford. We had a good and long chat after the game, and he said, "You greetings, and don't be that rude to him when he gets on stream." Sounds good, Danny. Prize Prime and Boss, him drawing Gus will be tough. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter here. The hands is dying. You won't have to worry about that. The hands is dead. Franco's giving it some thought. But I think we can get rid of the lightning, grab double fighting, and then Ultra Ball away a fighting. And the Judge. Ultra Ball away the fighting, the Judge, get a Raging Ball. Oh, wait, but we're losing a way to move. We're missing a way to move currently, right, actually? Maybe we have to get another Noctowl here. Using double Noctowl here does not feel great. I guess you could just grab Latias, maybe? Let's see what the grab is. I'm actually very curious to see what this grab is. You gotta grab something, right? Mew is prized. Could grab Latias. Could grab Noctowl to get more stuff. Grabbing Noctowl seems so weak here, though. I think you just go Latias. Unless it's prized. I don't think it is, though. I could be wrong. Looks like it was the Latias that was grabbed. Maybe would have grabbed Mew if it was in there, but the Mew is prized here. Could have grabbed Noctowl, I guess, and then drawn Wasada first to see what you got, but it seems better. Seems best. Got a Grass Energy Cycle on the pawn. There we go. And then it does have the Prime plus fighting. And this play is like so easy. Like this play, like if Raging Ball has a Fan Rotom turn 1, like they almost can always pull off this play. Like this is not a hard play for the deck to pull off at all. As long as you open a Fan Rotom with like a decent amount of options in the hand, like an okay amount of options. This play is pretty easy for the deck to pull off. There we go. Hands is dead. First 2 prize cards. And the Slitherwing takes some amount of damage. This is where things get tough. Because now if you KO the 1 prizer as Elijah, Franco gets like a free turn to play the game. Assuming best play is kill Hoot, right? Yeah, I think so. Killing the Hoot would be pretty good here, actually. Yeah, for sure. That would give some potential. That would give some potential to make a comeback here for Elijah. Would be KO Hoot for sure. You need to not have Slither prized. No, you could have done this with the Raging Bolt from Franco and be in a fine spot. It's just better to do it with Slitherwing because then it's leaving a 1 prizer on the active. But if Franco had gotten this KO with Raging Bolt, that would have also been fine. Like you're still winning the prize trade in that scenario. I think Joltik Box is better with 2 Mews. I have no clue. I haven't played Joltik Box in a long time. KOing the active shouldn't be too difficult, but we definitely want to try and KO the Hoot here. That definitely is the best knockout. Bro need the Charm. Yo, the Charm actually would have worked there, right? The Charm actually would have been a pretty big difference. Fez is found. Arven is found. But if we bench Fez, it's a little bit weird. Well, there's not that many Gust effects in Raging Ball. We could chase the Hoot here still, even if we bench the Fez. The Fez does die to Slitherwing, but only through a boss. It looks like Elijah's going to KO the active here, though. I assume he's going to grab Air Balloon Vessel. Is Django better than Dango? No, I think Dango's just better. There's Vessel Air Balloon. So we will be able to draw another 2 with the next Golden Go, retreat into it with the Air Balloon, and then play the Vessel either right now or after that. Knock out the Slitherwing. Probably after, to be honest. Yeah, probably after. Worth countercatcher in the Hoot Hoot? I don't think Elijah plays countercatcher. So I don't even think that's a possibility. If you do have countercatcher here, I think you should definitely KO Hoot Hoot if you can. KO and Hoot Hoot is definitely the correct play. But I doubt Elijah plays countercatcher, so. We've already played Arvin, so we can't boss, and Prime Catcher's prize, so that's not an option either. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to settle for the knockout on the active. Hand on the other side for Franco looks pretty good. You have an Ultra Ball, you have a Sada, you have the Fez. You can start with the Fez draw. Has a Vessel as well. It's about as good as it gets. Finally Fez for 3 here from Elijah. Why not Fez first? Honestly, there's probably no reason. You probably should have Fez first, yeah. How do you even win this matchup as Joltik? You just need them to not get the first 2 prize knockout. And even if they do get the first 2 prize knockout, it depends how much they have to overextend for it. It's a bad matchup, but it is winnable. No KO on Pawn, shut down Jewel Seeker. Oh, KO on the Pawn actually would be a pretty good choice as well, to be honest, yeah. KO Pawn, KO Hoot Hoot, something. Is it overnight oats you're having? No, it's just yogurt. Yogurt with blueberries and strawberries. All right, Fez first here. Draw street. There's a Raging Bolt to go with this. Oh, this hand is just disgusting now. Ultra Ball for second. Raging Bolt is on the way. Then you sided to both Raging Bolts, and then the game. You don't even have to use Noctowl this turn to get the KO. I don't think you can save your Noctowl. I feel like you forgot the Fez for a hot second and then remembered when shuffling. It does kind of seem like that, yeah. It does seem like he did forget. Maybe it's worth playing Ace Nullifier Genesect just for the matchup. The thing is, you just need so much on your first turn, though, Hafto. Like, you have to get into the Joltik, use the Joltik, and then get down the Genesect with the thing. That's why it's like been a tech card in Joltik box in the past for the same reason. Also, but Golden Go Joltik, the bench space is so much more valuable as well. Because you have to set up Golden Goes as well. So, like, yeah. In Joltik box, it makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. Assuming if Chris has KO, you concede. I don't know if I'd concede. I'd probably still play it out, but I don't know. I would maybe consider conceding here. The board is kind of like ridiculously set up for Franco. Cycle on the pawn. Yeah, I'd maybe concede. I'm not gonna lie, actually. I'd maybe pack it up. It's pretty abysmal. Unless Elijah actually plays Hand Disruption. I doubt Elijah plays Hand Disruption, but if Elijah plays Hand Disruption, then I don't hate sticking this out. Which Jolin goes bad in matchups like this, and what else? This Gardevoir, even Poltnor is like pretty close, but I'd say you're favored. Typhlosion's a bad matchup, but that's not really a deck. What name do those red sleeves have? They look like Blood Red Dragon Shields, but I can't tell for sure. It might be a different brand. I saw he ran Tool Scrapper. He's ready for Guardy. I don't know if that changes the Guardy matchup that much. It's definitely better to have it than not have it. No, it probably does actually. I take it back. The Tool Scrapper, you might have a favorite Guardy matchup with the Tool Scrapper for sure. All right, there we go. Down to 2 prize cards. Elijah still has 5 prize cards. Yeah, I'd concede. Franco has 2 turns to pull this together. I'd concede, yeah. What's the bad matchups? List the entire meta. It turns out Joltik Golden Go is kind of a mid deck. But it's probably better than Joltik Box. Like, if you're going to play a Joltik Iron Hands deck, probably better to play Joltik Golden Go than Joltik Box. But, is that 2 Turo? Is there another Turo in Elijah's hand? Or does Elijah play Palpad and played Palpad already? I swear I just saw a Turo in the hand. Why a bunch of third Hoodoo here if he hasn't even used a second? Why not have it set up? What if you only have one Hoodoo in play and your opponent goes boss KO Hoodoo? Dangle players wasting time. Yeah, it's definitely a situation where it's like saving the time is worth it to prep for the third game. You want more time in game 3, so. We do have the boss KO at the very least, removing the energy from play, but it shouldn't make a big difference here on this last turn. It should just be kind of game over. Oh, we actually had the Galvantula. Elijah going boss KO Hoodoo with Galvantula might have been the better play, to be honest. But did Django play Pikachu? Yeah, it does play Pikachu. Django's a coin flip deck. You either have it or you don't. Yeah, true. That's how I like thinking about Pokemon in general. Everything's a 50-50. You always either have it or you don't, right? It's the same thing with like every deck. So it's not just Django. Some people like make the mistake of thinking that there's like skill and decision making in the Pokemon TCG, but there really isn't. It truly just comes down to whether or not you have it. Because sometimes you have it and sometimes you don't. You know what I'm saying? So people make the mistake of thinking the Pokemon TCG is anything more than that, though. Like when you research with Gardevoir, either you get Candy Gardevoir or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I mark my sleeves and cheat to get an edge. Yeah, it's like really the only thing you can do anymore at this in the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG. The only thing you can really do anymore is like cheat, right? Like it's the only real difference maker. Like who is the better cheater at this point? Instead of the game being a true just like 50-50 fest where either you have it or you don't, or they have it or they don't. You know, it becomes who like you can actually apply some real skill on top of that. You know what I'm saying? By cheating. So it becomes who is the better cheater. It's like an actual layer of skill to the game that matters a lot. Whenever the tournament just flipped heads 173 times in a row. Basically, yeah. At that point, yeah. Oh, there we go. Sada, cycle on the pawn, and then we just need an attachment for turn. There's Night Stretcher, Fighting or Lightning. Just don't get the wrong energy and don't attach it to the wrong Pokemon. And he does it, Franco, with the 2/2/2 with Raging Bolt. And we go to game 2. All right. Yeah, definitely would like to have seen Elijah concede once the Raging Ball attack happened on the previous turn. 30 minutes is still a decent amount of time for Elijah to get the dub, though, so we're not out of time here. Yeah, we're not out of time here. He didn't shuffle. Did he just not shuffle though because he just had it guaranteed, or was that actually that bad? Was that actually bad there? He just had everything, right? Got Sada. Okay, it didn't affect. Yeah, he just didn't. I think he was just playing as fast as possible because he just knew he had game. But yeah, he didn't draw into any cards he ended up using. I mean, you could argue there should be a penalty there, but he should get a warning. He should get a warning. He should definitely get a warning. You're supposed to shuffle. He offered? Well, no, you have to sufficiently randomize your deck. You can't just offer it to your opponent unshuffled. That's not how it works. It shouldn't lead to any kind of penalty, though. Like, you just look at his hand on the stream and you see he had everything, and he was just trying to just end the game as soon as possible. He had it, but isn't that still illegal? Yeah, but you can just go back to the stream and see that he didn't need the cards and he just plays as fast as possible. So he should get a warning, but there shouldn't be any kind of penalty. Warning, yeah, warning. He definitely should get a warning. You shouldn't play like that. A way you could have done it would be you would play the Sada, not draw any of the cards, or draw them all and put them face down and then play the rest of the cards out of your hand. Just basically saying like you just have game. Or play the Sada and show your opponent the 2 cards or something. If I play a Buddy Poffin to burn it from hand, knowing I don't know anything, do I still have to search and shuffle? You don't have to search, but you technically have to shuffle. But if you're playing against somebody who doesn't, like if you ask your opponent, you just ask your opponent, be like, do you want me to shuffle here? And if they just say no, you don't have to. If your deck is currently sufficiently random, and you play the Buddy Poffin and get nothing, your deck would go from sufficiently random to sufficiently random, which means nothing changes. However, you're supposed to. So you'll see players on stream, even when they go to burn a card, they still shuffle the deck because the judges force them to shuffle their deck. Raging Bolt and Crispin are the top 2 prize cards. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Vessel on the boss, interesting. Why is he playing so fast? He's up 1-0. because he wants to be able to have time for game 3. This game is going to complete. He wants to have as much time as possible for game 3 if we get to game 3. Like, this match will conclude. This game 2 is going to conclude no matter what. If you can play faster, you should play faster. If you want to take time to stop and think, that's also fine. But if you're ever in a situation where you can play faster, you should play faster. Theoretically, if you're the better player, if you're the better, more prepared player, which you always want to assume you are, you always want to play as much Pokemon as possible. The more games of Pokemon you play, the higher chance you have of winning the tournament. The less games you play, the less chance you have of winning the tournament. Assuming you'll actually be able to like play the games. But it's looking pretty good here for Franco once again. He attached to the Raging Bolt, the Hoot Hoot. Oh, plays at least 2 boss. The second boss is in the hand, so. Go over the prize cards, so I want to go back and check that. Where do they show him? Where did they? Oh no, they showed him right here. All right, nothing crazy. All right, back over to Elijah. You ever play GLC Azul? No. 1 Joltik prize, 1 Lavencia, 1 Golden Go. Nothing crazy. Better prize cards this game than last game, but even last game's prize cards weren't anything terrible. Did you see Manj refuse to concede when he was in an unwinnable situation? If we draw bricks in the middle of game 2, we got infinite time for game 3. Wait, this game or are you talking about last set? YouTube's rewind blows Twitches out of the water. Well, Twitch doesn't even have a... Well, you have to like go back and see the VOD, right? Sorry, Owen I don't think did that. It's just that just while he was shuffling, the top card would almost every time not change, but he didn't look through the whole deck, so he wouldn't have known the top card. Yeah, I mean, even if he had looked at the whole deck, old format guru, it was probably still a mistake. Like, because if I asked you the question, do you think someone could like sufficiently look through their whole deck, shuffle the deck, and not move the top card not on purpose? The answer is yes, right? Like the answer is yes, they could do it not on purpose, and the answer is yes, they could do it on purpose. Did we get the Poffin off the Arvin? I wasn't paying attention. It's under the Arvin, right? So you can't really base everything just off a single... you look for patterns, right? The pattern is the important part. Not one thing, one time. It's a little bit different if you see someone stack their deck. Like, there obviously, some stuff is obvious. But yeah, if someone looks through their deck efficiently, randomizes it, and the top card doesn't move, it's like, that could definitely happen on accident, right? Oh my gosh. Elijah whiffs the turn 1 and just goes for the minor... Or goes for the call for family. So we're just going in with Golden Go here. Wait, is this on purpose, though? Is Elijah doing this on purpose to avoid... No, that wouldn't change anything, right? We always want to go through Joltik. Yeah, never mind. Joltik to Pikachu is, like, always the play in this matchup. Or Joltik to Iron Hands, whatever. One of them. Depending on the situation, you want to go with one over the other, I guess, but... Yeah, we definitely want to play through Joltik. We just weren't able to. So now we're here. And this is... real bad. I mean, we'll see if Franco... It looks like Franco is going to have the Gust KO on the Latias here. Is Elijah just going to play this like regular Golden Go this game? Yeah, at this point, yeah, you kind of have to. It would be way too slow to go into Joltik anymore at this point. He misplayed, should have went for coin toss. Yo, I'm kind of down. We should have gone for the coin toss. Might as well get lucky. What's the play for my league challenge tonight? D's. Why did not go for Joltik though? He could have grabbed it. Could he have? Could he have gotten to the Iron Hands that turn? It didn't look like he could have. Maybe I'm trolling. Well, I think the trade-off was like you get the Iron Hands or you get like 1 Gimme Ghoul, right? Or maybe he is purposely playing down the Golden Goal line even though he had access to the other line. You could have gone for Genesect or Hands. Oh, okay. So it was either go for the Hands and then have no follow-up if the Hands goes down, or go for the Genesect. So that's was I think he should have gone for the Hands there and hoped that Franco didn't have this play. Now Franco did have this play. I think it would be better to hope that Franco didn't have this play, for sure. But there we go. First 2 prize knockout over to Franco once again. Can you get a penalty for not offering your deck to cut? Probably not immediately. It'd probably be a warning, but then it would escalate to, if you do it consistently, it would escalate to prize penalty. You definitely want to get this grass energy off this Gimme Ghoul. Then we should have set up another Gimme Ghoul, because now we're going to air balloon this Gimme Ghoul, and the grass energy is going to get stuck. We also need a lot of energy this turn from Elijah to KO the active. KO with a Hoot Hoot off the bench is also reasonable, to be honest. Yeah, KO Hoot Hoot here from Elijah isn't... It's a little... It's slow, but it definitely could keep us in the game, for sure. So I wouldn't hate to see that. Okay, Nestwall Arvin, which is combo. Surely this play was a choice. Yeah, I guess you're right. It was, right? Because Miraidon, Joltik, and Iron Hands or Pikachu were in the deck. So Elijah could have gone for that line. I think you should go for that line anyways, though. Because, like, if Franco has Gus KO your Latias for turn, you probably lose. For that hand, though, like, you definitely lose as Elijah. If Franco has Gus KO your Iron Hands or your Pikachu, you definitely lose. It's just over. But I think it's worth the risk for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't like that choice there from Elijah to play it like this. I think there was definitely a better way to approach it. But he put down Slitherwing, so charging at Pika was still probably good. Yeah, he was like less developed towards the Slitherwing. He still could have got the Slitherwing play off, but it would have been more involved for sure. Alright, here comes an Earthen Vessel. You push it 2 months there, Fortitude. All right, Vessel for 2 more energy. Is this enough to get a KO here finally? I assume we have enough. Do we not have a 3rd Golden Go here though? No, we do. So we can evolve that bench Gimme Go to a Golden Go as well, right? That was Gimme Ghoul hits the field. Does Elijah ever start powering up a Joltik for eventually KO Mew? It definitely could be worth it. We just have to find time to do that. That's going to be the question. I don't know if we'll ever find time. Oh, so we can't boss. Yeah. We can't boss because we turrowed. Oh, we can't evolve the Gimme Ghoul because we turrowed. Yeah, true. Is this enough energy? I assume it's enough. If we're using superior energy retrieval, I assume we have enough. Okay, we have enough. There we go. Boom. Knockout. All right, that's a start. It's still winnable from here for Elijah for sure. You're on the back foot. You're down 2 prize. You're down in the prize trade. We have access to quad Golden Go on this next turn. Or 3 at least, right? This comes out immediately from Franco. The Nest Ball's good. We have three Ultra Balls in the hand as well. So we have access to Pokemon. That's for sure. Need to find Area 0 so we can go wide. So a Noctowl has to be found here. Nestball can find us a Raging Bolts. I think we have a Nitrogen in hand, so that could become another Raging Bolt. So that's our 2 Raging Bolts to Sada 2. So if we Ultra Ball away 2 Ultra Balls for Noctowl to get Area 0 Vessel, that should be good enough, I think. I think that should be good enough. I was thinking about trying to keep the other Ultra Ball around, though. I feel like you can just get rid of all the Ultra Balls here. Ooh, gives up the Prime Catcher. Interesting. Okay. I guess there is no 1 prize threat on Elijah's turn next turn. So yeah, maybe you don't need the Prime Catcher anymore. There we go, Owl. Area 0 and... I assume Vessel has to be the grabs here. Let's see. There's the Area 0 lineup. I mean, Area 0 for sure. If we're not getting Area 0, we're doing nothing this turn, so... It feels weird to get rid of Prime Catcher there, but goes for another Nest Ball instead. We still need energy, though, at this point. Oh, I guess the Night Stretcher is the energy, actually. The Night Stretcher... No, but we need 4 energy, right? We need 4 energy here. Maybe they're out of vessels. Maybe we're vesselless. That's what he thinks. Elijah's going to continue us. I mean, that would actually be a play for sure, right? Oh, we don't have a Raging Bolt in there. We have the Night Stretcher for the Slitherwing, which is definitely not what we wanted to do here. Was there no Raging Bolts in the deck? We must have prized the second Raging Bolt then. Yeah, we did prize the second Raging Bolt. There's Asada. There's a Night Stretcher for the next turn, though, and the Superior Energy Retrieval. That's about as good as it gets here for Franco. You got the Night Stretcher for the next Raging Ball in the next turn. You got the Superior Energy Retrieval for all the energy you could ever possibly need, and you don't even have to use either of those cards yet. Either a Hoothoot on the back line as well to go along with the Fez and the Mew for more draw power. And yeah, I don't think Elijah plays Hand Disruption. I can't think of a play Elijah can make to actually ever win this game. Okay. Maybe Boss Noctowl. Attached to Joltik, pass. Next turn. Joltik to Galvantula, Boss KO Mew. Okay, maybe that, if there is a line, that feels like that's the only line. If the Boss Noctowl to trap it for a turn. Get Galvantula set up. Galvantula KO Mew to leave a 2 prize interactive, and then Golden Go Boss KO 2 prize to win the game on the following turn. And they would have to hope that Elijah can't move, but maybe Elijah can't move, or maybe Franco can't move the Noctowl and attack during the same turn. That actually would maybe be a possibility, because Franco discarded his Prime Catcher, right? The Prime Catcher's gone. All right, Golden Ghosts have cycled. Draw power is used. Pheasantipity would still maybe be available. And I actually don't know if Franco has any boss left either. So after you get the Galvantula attack off, it would maybe stick. That actually is a line here from Elijah. I don't know if Elijah's going to see it though. I feel like if you just knock out the active here, you probably just lose. So knocking out the active here feels pretty bad, for sure. I guess one thing Elijah knows though, Elijah knows that the rest of Franco's Raging Bolts are prized. Because you definitely wouldn't have... You would Nest Ball for a Raging Bolt, not a Slitherwing. And you'd have set up 2 Raging Bolts on the bench. If you could have. So Elijah knows for sure that Franco's Raging Bolts are prized. So it would come down to Franco finding a way to recover a Raging Bolt. But there's also a Hoothoot on the bench that can become a Noctowl to like search out Night Stretcher. Or the Raging Bolt could have been pulled off the prize cards or something like that. So it's pretty unlikely that you ever win here, to be honest. So I think the line of play here from Elijah should be that. Probably saw the Slither. Oh, wait, yes. I thought there was a Latias on bench, so I was kind of locked in on Noctowl. But yeah, Stalling Slitherwing is just as good here. Well, I don't know. Is it as good because they could set up Slitherwing and punch? I don't think you want to get anything punched this turn. Well, maybe it would be the same. If you're assuming Franco's out of Gus, the Slitherwing would just be as good. I guess a Noctowl could get moved through E-Switch, maybe? But that'd be so much energy in play to ever get a knockout. I don't even know if that would even work. Yeah, honestly, the stall play into Galvantula, I think, was like a real line here from Elijah. Isn't going for it. I don't even know if fully had the line available. Did have the Putty Puff in there to get the Joltik, though, which would have been the start. I don't know if there was any draw, if there was a Gust in hand to actually trap something in the active. There might have been. There we go. Discard 5 for the KO. And that should just be game here for Franco. Has the Night Stretcher for the Raging Bolts. Has Ultra Ball for Noctowl. I don't see how you ever lose from here. What should I play to my challenge tonight? Challenge? Golden Go. Alright, there's Asada. And it should just be, I don't even know what Franco's looking for here. The game's just over. Franco's got game in hand. I was going to go get another trainer anyways, sure. What about bossing the ogre to shut down area 0? Oh, sure. Maybe that would have been better than KOing the Raging Ball, sure. I don't know. You haven't seen Franco put another Terra Pokemon in play. Oh, yeah. KO the Ogre Pond might have been a little bit better, to be honest. Yeah, KOing it might have been a little bit better. But yeah, there we go. 4 energy knockout. Franco wins 2-0. Think anyone knows how to bring VMAX to a challenge? Possibly. Uh-oh, the judges are getting involved. I think they're probably talking to him about the no shuffle situation, which is fair. He's probably just getting a warning for not shuffling his deck on that turn, but it's fine. It's like it's not a big deal. The match is still concluded. He should get a warning for it, but besides that, it's not a big deal. All right, chat. I'm gonna say this one. I'm gonna give this warning a single. Oh, maybe I'll have to give it later. I'm gonna give this warning one time. There is no reason for anyone to make a comment in chat about any of the players on stream. We're here to talk about the gameplay, analyze the gameplay, and that is it. I'm giving out 0 warnings today. If you say anything, you're instantly getting 24 hours times out. If I recognize your name doing it again, you're getting permabanned. It's not hard. It is not hard. We're here to watch Pokemon. We're here to watch people play Pokemon. That's it. Can I say he looks cute? I'll allow it. And trash talk about the decks? I mean, I don't know. It depends what you mean by trash talk. It depends what you mean by trash talk. Real question, what's the best deck right now? Best overall deck? Gardevoir? Yeah, probably Gardevoir. Feels bad, but... If Grant gets on stream, we roast him at least. True, true. We'll allow that. We can roast Grant. Will you streaming Yokohama Champions League afterwards? I will be, yeah. Dango with or without Kiss? I don't know, to be honest. Prediction payout? I got you. I don't know. I say you look cute. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. What if we like their t-shirts? Bro. Yes, if you like their t-shirt, you can say you like their t-shirt. Listen, you guys know what you can and can't say. I trust your I believe in your I believe in you, chat. I believe most of you know what you are allowed to say and not allowed to say. I'll give one warning though. I'm gonna give a single warning today, and then after that it's just timeouts and bans. Azul, your Snorlax looks cute. I appreciate that. That's too much faith in chat. What's the rules for tattoos on stream? I do have an explosion on my arm tatted. Would I need to hide it? It just depends on the tattoo. I don't know their exact rules. If they want you to hide it, they have like some like bandaging or whatever they put around it. How'd you do in Silksong? I'm still in Act 2. I'm towards the end of Act 2. I think. I'm pretty far into the game, I feel like, at this point. Yeah, if they have a problem with one of your tattoos, they have stuff to cover it up. They provided stuff to hide. Yeah, like literally Elijah's hat. We can go back to Elijah's hat. If you guys want an example of what they do, like Elijah's hat literally, oh, you guys can't see it because of that. Hang on, I gotta go back a little further. You guys see that? Dude, you can't even see that. What the fuck? When can we see Elijah's hat? Fucking chat in the way, bro. Oh, hang on, I can just do this in like high chat for a second. Oh. Like Elijah's hat right here just has a piece of tape on it. Here. Covering the logo. They like tape up logos and stuff like that. Or if you have a tattoo, they have like, it's not gauze, but it's like the medical bandage. What do you even call it? Oh yeah, on his shirt too. They have tape on his shirt as well. What the fuck am I thinking about? Wrap? Yeah, like wrap, like bandage. Gaffer tape? Sure. Shout out Gaffer.
Six winner Chris Franco. Chris, absolutely massive win.
Yeah.
Congratulations, by the way. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good because, like, I mean, it was very stressful because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be on stream. Oh no, like, so scary. And then he flips over and I'm a ride on. I'm just like, all right, cool. We're probably just gonna win anyways. Like, I mean, I made a few misplays in game 2. Like, there was a world where I didn't hit the knockout in game 2 on the second Sadas, but I drew into a Grass Energies. But like, I was like, I'm very happy to see that matchup every day.
For sure, for sure. So is it any Miraidon deck, or specifically Miraidon Goldango? Tell us about your game plan and everything.
I mean, Miraidon, Goldango, Joltik Goldango, all those matchups I'm very favored into. I didn't show it on stream, but I actually do have a Cornerstone Ogre Pawn.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, whoever wants to know that, I guess.
Dude, the interviews are just straight leaks out here, bro.
Yeah, the Goldango
Open,
matchup
just
feels very
make the deck list
good.
open
I
at
mean,
this
I
point.
can
What the fuck?
Slithering in for those two, the Joltik matchups, and yeah, I mean, I've hit 2 Goldangos, a Joltik, and a Joltik Goldango today. I'm very happy about that.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's
no Guardies.
We'll dodge the Guardies, but just in case you do play a Gardevoir, do you have a game plan?
Usually it's not a very good matchup, obviously. I try to like take 2 prize cards before they take 2 prize cards. I mean, that's just obvious, but like I do have a copy of Judge, and I think the only way I can ever get ahead in that matchup is to just go Judge on turn 2 and then like try to energy switch or something and like attack with Raging Bolt, like the little one, and just hope they don't have a response on that turn, and then try to get up to in the game with Prime Catcher or something like that.
Yeah, and sometimes that's enough, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my experience into Guardy, I've beat the majority of the ones I've played against. I mean, sometimes it just comes down to if they have it or not, and Guardy sometimes just doesn't. They don't really have much of an engine other than their supporters, so.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the nature of your deck, right? Raging Bolt is really good at getting knockouts.
Yeah.
And it's up to you. Oh, I'm going to do what I want to do, and I have a little bit of disruption with the Judge.
Yeah.
Now let's see if you can do anything about that.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of like playing the Iono, but I think the Judge it was a good call this weekend, and it's definitely paid dividends. I won against a really bad matchup earlier today because I just judged them into a no Noctowls, Terrabox.
Oh.
Can draw, so.
Yeah, that's a good one,
yeah.
especially after the first fan rotom.
Yeah, and they put all the Noctowls, and you're like, nah, put them right back, buddy.
Yeah, definitely deny one of those combo heavy decks.
Yeah, for sure.
Very, very cool. And all right, so leading up to this event, why did we decide to bring something like the Raging Bolt to this event?
It's just something I'm very comfortable with. I've been like playing Raging Bolt. I played Raging Bolt at NAIC. I played it to Milwaukee. I think I played it to the event before that.
Okay.
And I've had a good conversion rate. Day 2s have been abysmal, but like it's been pretty good. I really like the Noctowl engine. I feel like if up until rotations, I'm just gonna keep playing the Noctowl engine as long as possible. It just feels great.
Yeah, no, makes sense. I mean, the Noctowl engine, absolutely powerful. Being able to find just two trainer cards, excuse me. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. And any other matchups you want to run into besides all the Goldengos and all the Miraidons?
Generally, I'm kind of scared of the Dragapult matchup just because like it can go off the rails really quickly if you don't have a good opening hand. But definitely a lot more confidence in the matchup. That matchup into Guardy. I also really don't want to see Crustle. But I hit one in round 1 and they double bricked, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I get that out of the way. I'm never going to hit one again, so. Yeah, those are the only 2 decks I don't really want to see. Terrabox is kind of iffy, but I have my strats towards it. I mean, it's not that bad, but not as bad as people say it is, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly Guardy.
Yeah. Definitely, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm a bold believer myself. I feel like that deck is absolutely powerful. Again, just the consistency it has, and
Yeah,
the fact that it does so much damage.
It works every time, like 75% of the time. So.
And sometimes that's just good enough. Again, big damage, big guy.
I think in game 2 on that stream there, I top decked Nest Ball on my hand was completely dead. Top deck Nest Ball, and then use a Ogre Pawn, draw a card, draw into another Nest Ball. And I was like, all right, cool. But without that, like that doesn't work sometimes. It is what it is.
Hey, you need so little, right? With the draw from Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, you have your Muse as well, just in case.
Ball, Nest Ball, Fan Rotom, you're in for the game.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. With that, tell me a little bit about how you practice going into this event.
I don't practice at all. I don't go to I haven't gone to a League Cup this season. I went to one challenge. I played Raging Bolt there. I mean, yeah, that's the extent of testing I have. I don't play TCG Live or anything. I just I watch a lot of stream games, and I guess sometimes I theory craft a little bit, just what other people are gonna play. I look at the meta graphs and stuff, and I was like, I see a lot of the cheese guy and the Celtic, let's just send it. So, I mean, not a whole lot of testing. I don't.
Well, I like it. Sometimes all it takes is good theory modding, and hey, you said it. Sometimes you learn a lot from these streams. You're watching the best players out there, especially around the finals, and
yeah. Sometimes I'll just be up at 3 a.m. just watching some streams, some stream games. So
we appreciate that. With that, before I do let you go, anyone you want to shout out?
Right off the top of my head, I'm still kind of jittery, so I don't really have anyone I want to shout out. I guess
friends, family.
I guess shout out the friends that I'm rooming with, as well as I guess the friends I've been able to see all day. I have a lot of friends who are not at this event. They're playing at some other tournaments right now.
Okay.
Wish them good luck on the stream, I guess.
Hey.
Hope you guys pull through. So yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, congratulations in your day 2 again, 6-0 on stream, locked in, right? Actually, what are your thoughts going into day 2? Just one last.
I mean, I'm happy that there's going to be 8 rounds phase 1. I'm locked, so I'd like to win the next few just so I feel like I have a cushion going into day 2. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Hopefully we finish stronger than we usually do with the decks. So yeah, I'm very excited.
All right, I'm excited for you. I'm a bold believer. Let's go. All right, with that, we're going to throw it back to the desk now for more Pokemon action.
Elijah, I was just on stream. I looked at my opponent and said, I bet Azul is roasting me right now. No, there wasn't too much to roast. Trash Goat. It was just a tough matchup. And, I mean, literally how the matchup played out is how things go. Definitely some mistakes were made, but I don't think there was anything too overwhelming that would have really changed the outcome of that one, to be honest. It's a tough matchup. I'm really impressed how well the mic works, despite him not holding it anywhere near his mouth. I was literally thinking the exact same thing, Rose. I was like, he's it's picking up his voice pretty well for how poorly he's holding the mic. That's literally what I was thinking. How can I increase the pace I'm playing? Just getting the reps in with the deck, or is there something more to it? That, and also just forcing yourself to play faster. Just be like, all right, I have to make an action. Just make an action, something like that. It's my first time on stream. I was super nervous. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you play pretty well. You took I mean, it's just tough for sure, but it's all right. Get the experience. Keep going from there. Best of luck in the rest of your rounds for sure, though. Get that final match point to get to phase 2. Any matches besides Dango where you want to prioritize setting up Slime Mold? Raging Bolt sometimes. I mean, it depends on the deck you're talking about. I assume you're talking about Zoroark. Yeah, Raging Bolt. Shut off their Energy Retrieval, Superior Energy Retrieval, or Night Treacherous in the mid-late game. Poltnor is great when you set up Slime Mold. Is it really worth setting up against Poltnor, though? I don't even know if that's worth it. For clarification, every day won't be 9 rounds moving forward? No. It's, or 8 rounds, excuse me. No, it'll be 8 rounds at every tournament. Well, probably. It's 8 rounds, phase 1, unless you have over 4,000 players. If you have over 4,000 players, it's 9 rounds. So probably every major this season will be 8 rounds day 1, or phase 1, excuse me, except for maybe NAIC and EUIC. It's possible at either of those events we have over 4,000 players. It's like 4,080 something, I think. And in that case, we would have 9 rounds phase 1. So likely, yeah. Thanks for the content. Got my first day 2 on my first regional last week at Monterey. Got 196th place. Looking forward to play against you in an important tournament. Once again, thank you. Of course, Branks. Enjoy the content. Will you ever try and get family members to play with you at tournaments? No, not really. Most of my siblings used to play, but they all quit a long time ago. But they almost all my siblings used to play. I mean, if they ever want to come back and play, I'd show them the ropes again, but I don't think that's gonna happen. How many siblings do you have? 4. All right, let's take a look at these standings here. We're getting pretty deep into the tournament now. Judge versus Iono and Bolt. I think Judge is better. Who was the best in the family? Both my brothers were pretty good. My sister was okay as well. But my brothers basically quit as soon as they got to like the Masters division. Like they only played in the seniors division. Hool is 6-0. Connie 6-0. Liam Halliburton 6-0. Callie Moore 6-0. Callie Moore, I see Callie Moore's name all the time in online tournaments, winning online tournaments. Definitely an online grinder. We just saw Franco on stream, 6-0 now. Oh, and Dalgard we saw on stream earlier, now is at 6-0. Lance Bradshaw 6-0. Now we're into the 501s. Oh, Julius is there? Julius is 501. All right. Brendan Salazar 501. Riley McKay. World champ 501. Still very much in it. Actually, that's guaranteed day 2, right? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, being 6-0 means you're guaranteed day 2. 501, so Riley's guaranteed day 2. I'm curious how Brent is doing. 411. Okay, still very much in it. Chapman Hedrick 501. Labella 501. Must have missed him in there. Yeah, Hedrick, Chow, Labella. I assume Rahul's probably playing Terra Box again, right? Almost for sure. How many more matches? 3 more matches. I plan to play at Vegas. How far in advance should I lock in the archetype I'm playing? As soon as possible. there a reason VGC streams all Swiss rounds? Well, TCG starts at round 4. Yeah, because the rounds are faster. So they're the time. It has to be like a time thing. Like they only want to. It has to be like a time thing where they, because like yeah, the VGC rounds are shorter, so they can fit more rounds in the same amount of time it fits the TCG rounds. So it has to be like a time thing for how long they want the production team to be working or something like that. That's the only thing that makes sense. Like they could theoretically, they probably just pay, like they only have so much money in the budget or something. So it's got to be like part of that, I assume. It's like they could pay the production team more to work longer, but they don't have the budget for it. So the budget says they can do so many TCG rounds. I would assume has to be the reason. Yeah, that would be my guess. So if 8 rounds, it's 5-1. If 9 rounds, it's 6-1. However, a 504 or a 404 equals in points as the others, so they still make cut. They still make phase 2, yeah. Yes, that is correct, Panda. Those numbers are correct. Yeah, no matter the amount of rounds in phase 1, it's always X21. Working production takes a lot out of you. Yeah. I'm sure it has to just be like that. It has to be the reason. As well, PokeDad players with the yellow rectangle next to their points, what does that mean? Signify? It signifies they are able to advance to the next phase, but are not guaranteed. If it's green, that means they're guaranteed to the next phase. And if it's red, that means it's red, it means they can't advance to the next phase. But it's not accurate on PokeData, I don't think. So don't worry about it. Basically, don't worry about it, because I'm pretty sure it's not accurate on PokeData. I also had to prep for my first regionals. Play a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, just play a lot of Pokemon. Rahul versus Owen in round 7. That's going to be unfortunate for Rahul, because Owen has the Shaman. As long as Rahul is actually playing Terra Box, I'm kind of just assuming he's playing Terra Box, but... You test tabletop for majors ever? Only like at the actual physical event, but you maybe know why Grim is nearly not played in our meta, and in Japan it's one of the most successful decks. Because the deck's just not that good of a play right now. I don't know about Japan's current meta and format. But they're playing in a different format and metagame than us, so. But in our current metagame, the deck's just not that good. It's like mid. It's like fine. It's not terrible, but it's just not great. In their metagame, their format, it might be better. I feel like it... Yeah, I don't know why it would, though. Golden Go seems like it's still a pretty good deck next format. It's got a terrible Golden Go matchup right now. Bad Golden Go matchup, bad Raging Ball matchup. Like, I don't know, it's a lot going against it. A lot going against it. Pokemon players gets taxed on winnings in the States? Yeah. Would a player get banned for making a political statement in the after-match interview? Probably, yeah. Based on how people in the Pokemon community stereotypically look, such behave, right-wing people just don't fit in with them. If that political statement is to ban Badoo, we could probably allow that. Down with the do. I know you can't reject playing on stream if they put you there, but can you reject the interview? I don't actually know. Maybe. That would be like more reasonable for something to like not want to like be able to reject for sure. I appreciate the 10 months there, Steven. Oh, is Henry not in this tourney? No, he is. He's 501. Yeah, you might be able to reject the interview. You can answer all their questions with, "I'm just here so I won't get sued." You can't reject playing on stream? No, you have to play on stream if they pick you. Or you get a match loss. Anyone know what Rahul is playing today? I assume Terrabox, but I actually don't know for sure. So every regional I've gone to the week before, you and Chip says it's the worst play. It's the worst play in the podcast. It's always on the drive to the airport as well, which is even better. Wait, the play you end up playing, or? You instantly scoop on stream and make Chip have to fill an hour of dead air? Yeah, you could. Yeah, that is possible. You could go up on stream and just like concede twice if you wanted to. What deck will y'all recommend for a new player who wants to be competitive? Struggling to find one for my friend who's new. Golden Go. If you have Stack Seeding, can they still put you on stream? Yeah, I think so. Grant Manley versus... Wait, is this the match we're getting? Versus Kurt Wong? Wait, what's Grant's record? Yeah, appreciate the 4 months there. Craft. I actually don't know what Grant's playing for this one. Does Chip still eat the cables or whatever he was doing? Yeah, of course. What the heck? What's he supposed to do when he gets hungry? Not eat? Are you still actively keeping up with your Metafy? No, not right now. Maybe sometime in the future, but I don't have any plans. They don't provide him with snacks in the green room, just wires. Yeah. Actually, what they do is they just, all the wires that they bring for production, they just give them to Chip as payment for casting the event, and then they go buy new ones. So that's like Chip's payment. And, you know, they keeps their equipment at like, you know, a higher, it keeps it constantly fresh, so they don't have to worry about like stuff breaking as often. So Chip shows up to the regional, they set everything up with the wires, they give Chip all the wires at the end of the day. That's his payment and his food during the event. Then they just buy new wires afterwards, you know. Kind of eco-friendly. Yeah. You can play against someone else on TCG Masters. Oh, I don't know. Is that a question for me? I don't know what you mean, like the game? You have a preferred sleeve color or regional specifically? Regionals, I mean, the better regional locations are like the Dallas regional is usually pretty good, or the Texas regional, I should say. It's not always in Dallas. Toronto regionals. I'm excited to go to LA, or not LA, Seattle, because I've never been to Seattle before. So I'm excited for Seattle regionals this year specifically. Preferred sleeve color? I got a couple favorites: magenta, blood red, tangerine for the Dragon Shields, matte Dragon Shields. I want an Orlando regional. There's probably going to be one in Florida. We just don't know where it is, but there was a light beam in Florida. So, can you explain the chip wire meme, please? I'm out of the loop. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. Just know what we say is true. We only speak facts over here. That's Golden Gold building, your opinion? I'm not sure. Togekiss is cool. The Fandom Secret Box build is cool. I don't know. Are involved helping grant others from your testing group? While you've been away for the most part? I give them like my input and feedback if they ask for something or if I have an idea or a thought, but that's about it. So why is Houston left out? Please help me. I don't know what your question is. Grant's on the playing Guardy and hit Charizard. Is it just me or is he maybe the most unlucky Pokemon TCG player of all time? Preferred sleeve type? Matt. Sleeves. Do judges have to be ex-players? No. Yo, is this winning in? No, I think both players are 5-1. I think both players have made day 2. I would guess both players are 5-1. Maybe 5-1. There may be 5-1. We'll see here in a second. I appreciate 12 months there. Izo. A favorite is Articardi. Pretty favored. It's like winnable, but it is pretty favored. I'm not sure what build Grant is playing though. I would assume he's playing. Ooh, double candy prize and a Curlia. All right, that is not very aggressive at all. two rare candy, a Team Evo, and a Curlia prized. All right. Oh, double fan Rotom prize though. What the fuck? Double fan Rotom. And the judge for the aggressive disruption. All right, it's pretty bad on both sides. It's pretty bad on both sides. Also, the Terrapagos is prized for Kurt. I would assume Kurt is playing a build with Water Pond, like Charizard, Water Pond, Terra Box type deck. That would be my guess as to the build that's being played here, but I actually don't know for sure. All right, here we go. Kurt opened the Ditto, which is a pretty good starter, not gonna lie. Pretty good start. But the double fan order was a prize, so that's pretty bad. Prediction? I got you. Prediction is up. Yeah, double fan order prized. It's gonna be a tough start here for Kurt. Definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal. What happens if you have no basics to transform to the Ditto? Do you just lose? No, it just stays in the active. Looks like grabbed a Hoot Hoot there, I think. Yeah, Grant's gonna find out pretty soon here that the double fan orms are prized. Your thoughts on this Zard build into the Guardian matchup compared to a Pidgeot build? I have to assume it's still favored, but I actually don't know for sure. I also don't know what else Kurt plays. I don't know if it looks like Kurt does play the Water Pond. So the Water Pond's also a strong option, for sure. Yeah, so actually pretty weak start here from Kurt. It is just Hoot Hoot Water Pond, but the Fez is in the active, which is definitely not what you want to see here as Kurt. You want there to be like a Roltz in the active to KO. I guess Grant could maybe like aggressively retreat into a Monkey Dory. Actually, Monkey Dory is like a... It's pretty likely that Grant would open something that is like not possible for Kurt to knock out, to be honest. All right, here comes the Vessel from Grant. We'll get a better look at potentially what build he's playing. Like I said, I think it is 4 basic Dark Energy. There's 3 basic Dark in hand, and there's 1 in the deck, so it looks like a more standard build of Gardevoir. I didn't see a single Bravery Charm in there, though, so maybe no Bravery Charm. I saw TM Devo. I wonder if he's playing the Flutter Mane or not. And their records are 5-1. Okay, so this is a win and in for day 2. If they tie, they would both make day 2 as well. But I'm sure they're playing for the win here. Yeah, a lot of a lot of outs to getting to Gardevoir are prized. Guardies are in there, the Ralts are in there, but Kirlia, TM Evo, double rare candy prized. I assume he only plays 2 rare candy. And probably only plays 2 Kirlia as well. So has 1 Kirlia and 1 TM Evo to work with to get into the Gardevoir. Devo? He is playing Devo, which is pretty good for the Charizard matchup, to be honest. So, as far as matchups that he's, like, I guess, a little bit more prepared for, potentially, this matchup is one of those matchups. The Devo is pretty good against Charizard. Mind Bend, and then build up for a Team Devo line eventually. Is a pretty good line. Alright, Psychic to the active. Artisan in play. Not going to activate it yet. Doesn't mind drawing into a basic Pokemon here. And you're looking for Secret Box or TM Evo here off this draw from Grant. Guarantee has a Ralts. There's a Ralts. I think only has 5 there. Gets 1 more. It is Psychic Energy. So has a Ralts. Has a Monkey Dory. Plays Iron Bundle. Okay, wait. The bundle. What is that good against? I don't even know. What is it that strong against? Jelly? Oh, maybe it is a... Maybe he is teching for the mirror with... Maybe he's teching for Jelly. That is possible. It could be a Jelly tech. Is that really better than the Flutter Mane, though, if you play TM Devo? Would the Flutter Mane not just be better because you play TM Devo? I don't know. Because there's good synergy with the TM Devo with the Flutter Mane. And I think it's going to be a pass from here. There's no reason to pop the Iron Bundle, of course. You could retreat, I guess. Also, Grant doesn't know that it's Charizard, does he? Grant doesn't know he's up against Charizard here. What? Oh, we're going to retreat to Monkey Dory, though, right? Okay. I was like, no way, why are we retreating? That's fine. But yeah, he doesn't know he's up against Charizard. I guess a retreat makes sense here because you think it could be Terra Box. But it is Charizard Terra Box, or whatever you want to call this deck. Charizard Noctowl Water Pawn. And Grant's going to probably find that out this turn. I'm sure we'll see Kurt put some Charmanders in play. There's the Ultra Ball. Gets rid of a Nest Ball? We're Ultra Ball away a Nest Ball here? That seems kind of crazy. There was nothing better to discard in the hand? What the heck? Nest Ball's broken. Grant did put the Artisan in play, which does give it over to Kurt, which is pretty good. Alright, grabs a Noctowl. What ace spec is he using? I assume because he's playing the Water Pawn, he probably plays Sparkling Crystal. I assume it has to be Sparkling Crystal. Goes for the Poffin. I mean, I guess maybe it makes a little bit more sense to give up the Nest Ball here if you're going to be getting Poffin off of this, which makes sense. I guess that makes sense. And it's thinking about going for a Crispin as well. It does go for the Crispin. Plays the Poffin. Okay, and now finally, Charmander will get revealed to Grant. Probably get like Charmander plus a Hoot Hoot, and then go to Artisan for another Charmander. There we go, Hoot Hoot Charmander. And then into the Artisan. I would assume to grab another Charmander, because you don't want your lone Charmander to just get sniped by a Screamtail. We'll see. There's a Crispin for a Psychic and a Water. Oh, I guess we could sob the Monkey Dory this turn, right? That's definitely going to be the play. Sob the Monkey Dory. Trap it in the active. Don't let Screamtail have any possibility. Yep, here we go with the Sob. Actually, Sob Fez at some point could be pretty... it's not that scary, actually. I think it could be pretty scary. It's probably not that scary. All right. Immediately starts with the Iron Bundle here from Grant to get the Water Pond out of the active. Reduce the amount of plays that Kurt could have on his turn. Pushes up a Charmander here, so Candy Charizard is going to be an option. Water Pond is still an option as well in the next turn. And then immediately into the Artisan here from Grant. I assume to just grab another Monkey Dory. Oh, plays the Cleffa. Maybe it's going to be a Cleffa angle. Oh, maybe should have waited until after playing Iono to see what you want to go with. Goes for a third Ralts. Is scared of Water Pond Boss here. That's a pretty clogged bench, though. I don't know if I like that third Ralts here from Grant. Like, now all of a sudden as Kurt, you just don't chase Ralts. You just leave the Ralts and then leave Grant's bench with triple Ralts until you can maybe chase a Gardevoir. Can't retreat. Oh, yeah, you can't retreat. My bad. Yeah, good point. the Cleffa is not an option. You get the Dark Energy, which is a pretty big deal to retreat, or not retreat, to heal the Monkey Dory. And we found the Secret Box. So TM Evo is possible here for Grant. Yeah, I don't know. The third Ralts is just so mid. Yeah, the third Ralts is just so mid here. I'm actually not sure if I like the damage move to the active here. I almost like it better on the bench Charmander because you're going to probably Mind Bend the active Charmander. And then if they get Tails, they would already have like the 90 built up. The damage I feel like was a little bit better used there on the bench Charmander. I mean, it's Grant here. You have the Secret Box, right? I guess you could just Ultra Ball for Kirlia. Yeah, I guess you could just Ultra Ball for Kirlia. But giving up your Screamtail? I feel like Screamtail's a pretty good attacker going to the next turn. Let's go for the Ultra Ball for the Kirlia. I don't know. I feel like the Secret Box... I feel like Secret Box for TM Evo just to get the Kirlia out seems a little bit better. And keep Screamtail. I feel like Screamtail's a really good attacker next turn. Yeah. Also, if Grant knows he has no out... Yeah, the third Ralts is actually worse than I thought, to be honest. Yeah, okay. The third Ralts is actually worse than I thought. Because if you get Water Pond here... The reason to bench the third Ralts is to play around Water Pond, but if you get Water Pond, your Kirlia dies, and because you prized double Candy Kirlia, I mean, I guess that means you can like Nitrogen for Kirlia back and then evolve it again. Okay, sure, maybe. Yeah, I guess, sure. But now all of a sudden as Kurt, like if you just go Candy's Art KO active, you have 3 Ralts in play, which is so bad. It's just so bad to have 3 Guardy lines in play. I don't know. I think I would play as if Kurt's not going to have like Boss Water Pond on the next turn with a Charmander in the active. I think I would just play as if that's not a possibility here for Kurt. And even if Kurt gets it, you could still recover. Because if you're attacking with Water Pond on this next turn, you're putting all your energy back in your deck. So I don't love it. You can't evolve that Ralts. It just doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Maybe Grant plays Mega Guardy. True. Grant plays Cleffa? Grant does play Cleffa. Yeah, there was a Cleffa in there. All right, there's the Ultra Ball for the Charizard from Kurt. I assume that means we have Candy Zard here. And Candy Zard's a pretty good play as well. Candy Zard just knock out the active. The rest of the hand look like a Fire and an Ultra Ball, maybe? Obviously, you only need 2 energy here, but you can get 3. You could start to load up some energy on the Water Pond, I guess, if you wanted to. Or the Bench Charmander also works. I feel like the energy on the Water Pond is really strong, though. Because that means if Grant goes with like a Mind Bend... maybe not a Mind Bend. But like a Screamtail play, like you threaten the Water Pond knockout. Yeah, the energy on the Water Pond seems pretty strong. And then, yeah, here's like the most likely play that was going to happen, which is just knock out Monkey Dory. And this is why I didn't like the third Ralts bench from Grant. Because now we're just like, now our board just sucks. Dude, I mean, the 3 in play is just so bad. I think you probably just push Kirlia here and then evolve it to Guardy to build up damage. You're just assuming you're going to hit Gardevoir here. Draw for turn, Night Stretcher. That can get back a Monkey Dory. That was also another problem with playing the Ultra Ball from Grant. Is it makes it so much more awkward. Yeah, see, I just really do not like the Ultra Ball played from Grant last turn. Because now it's so much more awkward to use the Secret Box. But if you just use the Secret Box last turn to get TM Evo, unless Grant only plays 1 TM Evo. But I think I saw the second one in there. Yeah, it just makes it so much more awkward for Grant to actually play the card now. Yeah. To play the Secret Box. But if you had played Secret Box last turn instead of Ultra Ball, it gets you your supporter, another item for the next turn, and the TM Evo gets you the Kirlia. But now you have to lose like basically all the resources because you played Ultra Ball into Secret Box. Instead of playing Secret Box, you could have conserved some resources. But now we Artisan for the Monkey Dory, and I'm pretty sure Grant literally... Oh no, we have Fez still. I guess we have Fez. I forgot about Fez. All right, I'm wrong. We still have Fez. We're still chilling. We can Fez for 3, and then we can Secret Box afterwards. We're fine. I guess the only argument against that still would be, what if you don't get KO'd? Then you can't Fez. Okay, well, the Secret Box is still pretty awkward here, but it's not as bad as I was making it out to be. I'm not gonna lie. The third Ralts on the bench is still awkward, but KO Hoot Hoot here is pretty strong, but then we have to recover the Screamtail. We get like Secret Box for like Research. I don't even know what you get here. Research, TM Evo, Ultra Ball, Artisan? I guess you get Ultra Ball for the Guardy. Yeah, that works out. Get the Guardy. Night Stretcher for the Screamtail. Screamtail, KO, Hoot Hoot, plus Monkey Dory, move 30 damage to the active Charizard, probably. And set up for like a potential TM Devo play, maybe. TM Devo is also awkward to use. That's actually another thing that's like bad about this matchup. TM Devo is like awkward to use in this matchup because you de-evolve the Noctowl. Like... So you can like TM Devo to Devo the Charizard, but then you Devo the Noctowls as well. I mean, if you're board wiping the Charmanders, it's probably fine, but it is kind of funny. But yeah, this turn is fine now. The turn is... Yeah, I forgot about Fez drawing us cards before Secret Boxing. I was like, what the heck? But the only thing would have been like, if Kurt didn't take a knockout, then it would have been awkward to have not Secret Boxed last turn over the Ultra Ball. But we have Fez for 3, so it like works out fine. There's our Guard 4. We have a Monkey Dory setup. And like I said, I like Night Stretcher KO Hoot Hoot here. Like, yeah, the Noctowl decks like relies so heavily on owls. That's why Guardy is like really good against owl decks as well, is because like that's a part that you can aggressively neutralize of the owl deck, which is just literally KO the owls over and over again. KO the Hoot Hoots over and over before they become Noctowls. But isn't going to go for it. So is just going to go for the Mind Bend here probably. Is going to leave the Hoot Hoot around. I think I like the idea of kind of neutralizing the... Maybe it's not worth it at the cost of the Night Stretcher, though. That could be the argument there, if you had access to Screamtail without that. But yeah, Grant's going to go for the Mind Bend, I assume, here on the active Charizard, and then move 30 to the bench Charmander to play for a potential TM Evo play, Devo play, and move to 20 off the Monkey Dory, so that way Water Pond can't draw 2 prize cards on this next turn through the active, but I guess you could still have Boss. A big question here for me from Kurt is, does Kurt play Air Balloon? Because this is where like Air Balloon would be really, really strong to be able to move the Charizard more freely to remove this confusion. I see Turo in hand. I see Crispin in hand. I see Ultra Ball. So Noctowl is an option. Turo. That would be a really resource-intensive turn. But we could see... well, Ultra Ball away the Turo, so it's not coming. We could have seen Turo Charizard, Candy Charizard with Super Rod. But that would be like super resource-intensive. He's kind of cooked by Boss if he kills Hoot Hoot. Not really, because you just Screamtail again on the next turn, right? You KO the Hoot Hoot this turn with Screamtail. If Kurt has Boss KO Guard 4... You just Screamtail again, plus like Night Stretcher for Curlia or Super Rod for Curlia, put Curlia back in play. And you would have drawn a prize card, which could have been like a Curlia or a Rare Candy off the prize cards. Like the Screamtail is not dead, right? So you can just Screamtail again on the next turn. I guess if you use Screamtail here, though, the Water Pond could go KO Screamtail, KO Ralts. But getting to that play seems like it would have been pretty difficult, potentially. Yeah, getting to that play seems like it would have been pretty difficult, potentially, though. Because Kurt would have to like move the Charizard into the Water Pond, attack with Water Pond, shuffle all the energy back into the deck off the Water Pond. So even if you get to 2 prize cards from Kurt, how many resources? What do you even have in play at that point? Would be a question. All right, goes for Boss and Rare Candy here from Kurt. Is Candy in the Charizard? Does Kurt have? How many fires are in the deck left still for Kurt? Well, I mean, he just searched the deck, so I'm assuming he knows exactly how many are left. It'd be a pretty big mistake to not have just one. Just one, and he just discarded Turo. Is he going to hard retreat the active Charizard to KO the Guard 4? After discarding his Turo? What if Grant just goes counter catcher the Charizard with no energy? Does he have an out for that? He just discarded his Turo. He has no... Even if he has another Turo in deck or an Air Balloon, he has no Noctowl to find it. Grant can easily trap this no energy Charizard with counter catcher on the next turn. There's no Screamtail setup, so you can't be Screamtailing around it. But you'll be able to get Screamtail set up eventually, theoretically. The counter catcher in general will just buy Grant a lot of time. Or Grant could just Mind Bend again, and then both Charizards are set up for TM Devo. Even that would be fine from Grant, just to go Mind Bend again. That would put him in a fine spot. So yeah, here's the hard retreat. Yeah, I feel like Grant's in a pretty good spot in the situation. The only threat on Kurt's board at this point is a Water Pawn with 2 energy. So Mind Bend the active, counter catcher the bench Charizard. Honestly, the Mind Bend is probably going to be the play that Grant goes for. Just set up both Charizards to be TM Devote on the following turn. Kurt goes down to 3 prize cards here. Doesn't get a judge there, actually. Has the Terrapagos, has the Fan Rotom. The Fan Rotom could still be a good attacker at this point for Kurt because it takes 1 energy and it can KO Roltzes if they don't ever get evolved up. And Terrapagos could even be a good late game attacker. I assume Kurt plays Ursaluna, but maybe doesn't. But KOing the Fez at the end of the game would be something. I guess you always go for the Mind Bend here, right? You never play for the counter catcher play, even if you have it. You always Mind Bend first and then go for the TM Devo potentially on the following turn. TM Devo is still awkward because it resets the Owls. So that's something that's super awkward about going for the TM Devo, but if Kurt doesn't have... If you board wipe the Charmanders, it's like not that scary. No way discarding Turo was correct. It definitely seems questionable, especially because Kurt had a Crispin in hand, right? I believe there was a Crispin in hand that could have been discarded instead. So the Turo definitely seems iffy. But Clefairy getting benched here from Grant and then into the research. Just wants to set up threats. Drew into the TM Devo, drew into Gardevoir, drew into Counter Catcher. So you could Counter Catcher the Charizard here. But like I said, we're probably going to see... we're probably just going to see Grant Mind Bend the active, I would assume. He's got some options here, though. There we go. Just goes for the Mind Bend. And we'll see how Kurt handles the situation. It's just 1 energy from being able to attack with the Water Pawn. But if you attack with Water Pawn here as Kurt, you have nothing left. So, although chasing the Kirlia here could be pretty good. If you have like Sparkling Crystal, I assume Kurt plays Sparkling Crystal. I said I don't know for sure. Oh, we do have a Hoothoot on... Dude, when did this Hoothoot hit the bench? Am I just trolling? Okay, we have Noctowl here. What does Kurt have left, though, for resources, for options? The Churro discard was big. We haven't seen a Super Rod yet, so I assume has a Super Rod remaining. Maybe plays Air Balloon. Looks like Area 0 is going to get lined up. I just did not see the Hoothoot did the bench. I thought we had like very little options going to this turn. Oh, does play Air Balloon. That's big. Has Air Balloon and Sparkling Crystal. Oh, so we could attack with a Charizard, actually. If we have a Fire Energy, but then we lose both Charizards to TM Devo. Now, Kurt doesn't know that Grant does or doesn't play TM Devo at this point, and it's very possible he doesn't. Looks like the Water Pawn is getting lined up here, and Kurt's probably just going to chase the Kirlia. Doesn't KO the active Monkey Dory, which is awkward. But does get the KO on the Kirlia. Which, taking that away from Grant is pretty good. And here we go. Knock out the Kirlia, 100 to the active. Now, honestly, from Grant, if Grant has Counter Catcher the Charizard on the bench with no energy on it, and then starts to Monkey Dory the damage over, and then build back up into a Gardevoir, that doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. We'll have to see if Grant can find Super Rod, though, because he needs Super Rod to get his one Kirlia back. But if you start to Monkey Dory the damage over to the Water Pawn, and then just Mind Bend the Charizard that has no energy and build up damage on it that way, and Iono this turn would also be a pretty big deal to have, I feel like. Surely Grant just win if he kills the Charizard. I mean, that would also be fine. Like, having, like, Iono plus Devo seems pretty good as well. Iono plus TM Devo seems pretty good. But currently, Grant loses to Crispin. Grant currently loses to Crispin. So... Which... I don't know if Grant knows that Kurt plays Crispin. But... Kurt does play Crispin. Team Devo does not seem that good right now. Oh yeah, Team Devo resets the Noctowls. What the heck, yeah. Team Devo does not seem that good. Surely Grant just win if he kills the Charizard? Oh, if he just kills the Charizard with Energy Air Balloon. True, that actually would be pretty good, right? Can the Clefairy do it? Yeah, you can do it, right? You could just go KO, yeah. Is Rod not prized? I don't know, is Rod also prized? So yeah, if Grant has... Counter Catcher plus Clefairy. There's a draw 3. I saw Psychic Energy. Is not going for the Clefairy line. Has Nitrogen for the Kirlia. Does he have an Iono, though? Goes for the counter catcher on the Noctowl, actually. Okay, so he's going to start to develop damage on the Noctowl instead. Move 6 off the Monkey Doors to the Water Pawn. Catches TM Devo. And just goes for the TM Devo. KOs the Charizards. Gets for candy off the prize cards. But all these Owls. That's so much potential. Grant is just losing to a Water Pawn play here. I don't know if Kurt has it available, though. We have Crispin, so that would be 2 energy. But can Kurt move the active Hoot Hoot? Or does Kurt play Latios? If Kurt just plays Latios, then it's over, right? I don't know if Kurt plays Latios, but that seems like a reasonable card to include. Yeah, I don't know if I like this play from Grant. I feel like there was a better play. He didn't get Iono, so that's maybe why he went for this play. Why not Devo with the bench Monkey Dory? That's a good point. He could have Devo with the bench Monkey Dory, and then he would have survived the Water Pawn play. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, he should have, right? There's a Nest Ball. And yeah, there's a Latias, so that is going to be game. Yeah, he could have just used the bench Monkey Dory, yeah. Or yeah, even a better point, you could use Clefairy as well, right? Clefairy also works. Yeah, Devoing with any of the bench Pokemon works there. Yeah, definitely could have played it better for sure on Grant's side. The prize cards were rough, but there was definitely better plays that have been done. I want to go back and look at... But then the Clefairy KO Charizard play, was that also available? The Dark Energy goes here. 100, 200, 280. We would have needed one more 280, 300. If Grant had another bench Pokemon, we could have KO'd the Charizard here as well. Oh. Yeah, definitely some mistakes for sure. He attached a Dark for turn. Yeah, if he had attached a Dark to the Clefairy, or he could have taken a Psychic and attacked Psychic to the Clefairy, plus bench a Pokemon, plus use 1 Monkey Dory, which is the active one, and then counter. He could have KO'd the Charizard that turn. The Charizard with the energy. He could have KO'd Charizard with Clefairy. He just has to not attach to the Monkey Dory. He can if he didn't attack with Clefairy, and we're saying he could attack with Clefairy, then we could also say that he could have attached to the Clefairy. If we're saying he can change one thing, he can change multiple things on his play. And Grant was just very unlucky. Yeah, never lucky, man. All right. Grant chooses first. He's up against an Owl deck. Finds the Artisan. Artisan will be pretty good for Kurt as well, though. I think the Mind Bend and the Charizard with no energy was the play. I think at least counter catching the Charizard. No, excuse me for TM Devoing. I don't know. I just felt like the TM Devo was super weak that turn. I don't know. I feel like you could have kept everything evolved there on Kurt's side. Like Kurt had like no outs if you just leave him with his current board. I don't know. Or very few outs. I feel like you could have left Kurt with his board. Unless Grant was like going to deck out soon. That's the only way I could see that play from Grant being correct, is if he was going to deck out soon. So prize Screamtail. Top 2 prize cards were Kirlia and Iron Bundle are the top 2 for Grant. Also prize the Screamtail though. Grant decided to go first? Yeah. You pretty much always go first against Owl decks. Owl decks always want to go first, so you always choose first. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in from Kurt. Fan Ordum coming in as well. Hopefully he doesn't forget about Artisan here. You want to make sure you get value out of that, and that could change what you want to get off your Fan Ordum. Didn't have that many cards left in deck, but deck out seemed unlikely. Yeah, I assume he had to have like a Super Art or an Iono left or something. Okay, well the hand... Yeah, I wonder if he did forget about Artisan here. Because he just filled the bench and doesn't have room for Artisan to use Artisan. He didn't use Artisan there, right? I'm not trolling. I think he did forget about Artisan. He's attaching, retreating, into the Ditto. The Ditto, I assume, is going to become Water Pawn. Or maybe Terrapagos? No, probably Water Pawn still, right? Yeah, I think Kurt did forget about Artisan. Because we should have got a Hoothoot off the Artisan and maybe like +1 Hoothoot off the Hymphanerum or something like that. Relatively new to the PTCG. What is an Owl deck? Decks that play the Noctowl engine. The Phanortum Noctowl engine. And then has an Area 0 as well to replace the Artisan of Grant. And then pass. Has the Mind Bend. And then research here from Grant. Oh, I mean, the Mind Bend confusing the Water Pawn is good. That definitely is good. But the rest of the hand here has Ultra Ball. You do need to get another Ralt on the board here from Grant for sure. Has an energy to Ultra Ball. So can definitely get down another Ralt here. And then can evolve the Ralts to a Kirlia. There's a Kirlia. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Ralts number 2 has to be on the way here, I assume. Water Pawn option there from Kurt is available, but I don't think that's what we'll probably see Kurt do. Actually, Kurt could have like a crazy... Kurt could have like a crazy air balloon, retreat the Ogre Pawn. No, there's no way it could be that crazy though, right? I was thinking like retreat, Turo, but we can't Gust. Like, can we KO Ralts and Curly? The only way we KO Ralts and Curly is with the heads, right? So I'm curious to see what Kurt's turn looks like here. It might just be like Candy Charizard knockout, which is still pretty good to be honest. That's would not be a bad turn from Kurt. I don't know if he could do something that crazy. Yeah, I don't think that play is available. I think that play would be impossible. Would you ever flip here if you can KO Kirlia? I don't think so. I think I just Candy Charizard KO active. Yeah, I would just Candy Charizard KO active here for sure. Do you like this build over Classic Pidgeot for the meta? On Charizard? No, Charizard Pidgeot's probably just better. This build might have like a slightly better Pult matchup, I guess. But yeah, it might have like a slightly better Pult matchup, but also KOing Kirlia isn't even that high value. Like they could just have Candy Guardy. So going for the 50-50 is like not worth it at all. Why does Kurt always flip his active Pokemon? You turn your Pokemon upside down when it's confused. So that's just to indicate that the Ogre Pawn is confused. Why is Aroma not good in the Owl decks? Because if you're Noctowling for Aroma, you already have your Noctowl. So just use your Noctowl to get the cards you need. You don't want to have to use 2 or 3 Noctowls for a single turn. You only want to be using 1 Noctowl. And there we go. Charizard Punch. Also, most of the time, the other aspects are probably just more... Like, you need to play... oh, we have the boss KO. Okay. I mean, that's like okay, but like Grant can still just like... Even if Grant doesn't get out Gardevoir this turn, he has the Mind Bend on the Charizard, which is still fine. So it's not even that big of a deal. Honestly, I don't even know how good that boss is there from Kurt. Because even if Kurt didn't KO the Kirlia, Grant's play is still probably Mind Bend, to be honest. So I don't even know how good of a play that was from Kurt there. Grant starts with an Ultra Ball here. Grabs the Pheasantipity, is aggressively putting that in play. Okay, interesting. I would think you'd want to try and avoid putting that in play, but maybe not. Kurt is also down a boss here now, so that's like... There's going to be less Gust to actually be able to chase multiple 2-prize Pokemon, so maybe it's fine. Like, is Kurt really going to be able to chase a Gardevoir and a Fez at some point? Probably not. But yeah, Owl decks, like, there's like Raging Ball has to play Prime Catcher, Terrabox has to play Sparkling Crystal. This Charizard deck has to play Sparkling Crystal. And on top of that, Aroma's not even that, doesn't have as much synergy with Owls as you maybe think it does. All right, still has the Fez draw to work with. I'm gonna start with a Vessel, getting rid of a Psychic. Probably gonna get a Dark and a Psychic. Depends what's left. No Darks left, so just Psychics, okay. Monkey seems like the bigger threat. I wouldn't say it's the bigger threat. Like, Guardy getting set up is like a already getting set up, like preventing guard from getting set up is like good. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's like the bigger threat. It's just like not worth the resource, basically. It's not worth bossing Curlia when the attack for turn is Mind Bend. Like KOing the Monkey Dory isn't going to stop Grant from Mind Bending either. Like if Kurt KO'd the Monkey Dory, you're probably still getting Mind Bended anyway, right? You're going to get Mind Bended no matter what. And it seems like Grant is playing like a quad Monkey Dory build here as well. So there's that. I think Grant has already... Yeah, Grant should probably just attach one of those basic psychics to a Monkey Dory this turn to preserve the dark energy, to be honest. Because if you vessel away a psychic, you might have to go psychic dark. You don't want to do that. I don't even think Grant needs to really do that much more here. If he just goes Mind Bend, isn't that good enough? I feel like a bench Monkey Dory attached psychic Mind Bend is good enough here from Grant. Maybe he really wants to bump the area 0. I could see that, but I want to discard an energy here. I think you want to keep the double psychic so you can back-to-back manually attach psychics to your Monkey Dories. I guess there's one more psychic left in the deck, but I think Orty has an Iono in hand, so you probably want to leave that Iono in the deck. I'm not sure what the other grab should be here. Or like an Arven or something. It's possible you'd want to play out of the hand. If your opponent has like a really slow next turn, you're like, oh, their hand's just dead. Would you play Terapazar to a tournament? No. I don't think the deck will ever be good enough to warrant playing it. Alright, there's the grab. There's the Artisan into the use. Could get another Ralts here. Does go for another Ralts. And then I think, yeah, still could go bench Monkey Dory, attach to Monkey Dory, set up for the potential of another Mind Bend. If the active just gets KO'd through a coin flip, you don't even need Guardy next turn. You can just knock it. You can just Mind Bend again if you want to on something. Maybe it's not as high a value as I think it is, though. Mind Bending the active Charizard a second time isn't going to be that good anyways. I guess like, it would depend if like another Charizard got set up into the Night Stretcher as well to get the Curlia. And then Mind Bend. I don't even know if you needed Curlia there as Grant, though. I don't even know if it's worth the Night Stretcher. You have 2 rare candy left in your deck, I think, still. Yeah, I don't even know if that's worth the Night Stretcher there, to be honest. From Grant. Like, I feel like the Night Stretcher might be a higher value than that, and you can just play for Candy Guardy at that point instead. But yeah, Charizard's Mind Bended now. Kurt does have access to one Hoothoot here for a Noctowl. And is maybe going to go into it aggressively. There it is. You just need to get this. You just need to attack for this turn as Kurt. And we see the Air Balloon getting lined up and a rare candy. If you just have Candy Zard, Air Balloon retreat to a new Zard and attack with a Zard, that's good enough for Kurt here. I mean, you're getting really close to being able to get Devo to get, but the Devo is kind of scary though. I don't know. We'll see. How many Stretchers do you play? 2 in 1 Rod? I assume that's what Grant's playing. Yeah, that's what like pretty much every Guardy player plays. There is only 14 minutes left, so to be honest, at this point, there's like no time for a game 3. Either Kurt wins or it's a tie. Ultra Ball away a Psychic and an Energy Search. Grabs the Charizard. And then here comes, it's going to be a Hard Retreat. Super Rod, okay. How many fires were in the discard pile? Was it a couple? Okay, there was 2. Okay. 2 fire and a Psychic. Candy Zard. Has an Iono in hand as well. I don't know if... Has Kurt played a supporter yet? We might be able to play that as well. Wait, did we not get the Air Balloon? Are we hard retreating this Charizard, actually? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought we got the Air Balloon. Oh, we didn't. So we have to hard retreat the Charizard here. Unfortunately for Grant, though, Grant can't really abuse that too much because Screamtail is prized. And then here comes the Iono. I guess they don't want to be stuck with a 0-card hand here, just getting a prize card. There we go, Iono. Grant gets 5, Kurt gets... or Grant gets 6, Kurt gets 5. The Air Balloon here, the Air Balloon draw here would be crazy. Let's see if Kurt gets it. Actually, would it even be that big of a deal? Well, it would be nice to not get this... Oh, there's the Air Balloon draw. But Does it matter that much? Because you're going to get TM devote anyways. I guess it stops the potential of counter catcher, bring it up, trap it in the active. So it takes away a potential line from Grant. Now Grant is like forced into mind bend the active. But that seems like it was going to maybe be the play anyway. So I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Super Rod Night Switcher, Iono in hand here for Grant. Has a lot of draw power. Has the availability of the mind bend. Thinking about pushing up the Kirlia up to build up damage into play when it becomes a guard 4. Does go with that. Rare Candy top decked. Has a Nest Ball. Could shuffle the deck before drawing with Fez here. Just goes with the Fez draw. Looking for that guard 4. There's the Ultra Ball. That'll do it. Activate the Artisan. There's another Monkey Dory to be grabbed. It's 8+1 phase 2 today, like in Frankfurt? I believe so, yeah. Here comes the Ultra Ball as well. This will get us the Gardevoir. We do have Candy in hand as well, so we can Candy Gardevoir here. That's what I was kind of saying earlier as well. Is like, what if we just played toward... could have played towards that. How's the World Champ doing? Riley was 501 going into this round. You did 3 months there, Supreme. You even want to Devo when there is still a Water Pawn in play? Or do you wait and kill the pawn? You want to Devo when there's still a Water Pawn in play, or do you wait and kill the pawn to kill? I think you probably have to Devo before. It doesn't feel good, but I think you probably have to Devo before. Actually, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know how this is going to play out. The Water Pawn's not that big of a threat if you have like Gardevoir in your active, right? You could team Devo with Gardevoir EX in your active, and the Water Pawn's not like going to KO you, right? So this Monkey Dory actually is in Water Pawn threat now, though. Does the Kirlia not have 2 retreat costs? Am I trolling? I thought Kirlia had 2 retreat costs. Was it the Refinement Kirlia that had 2? Guess I'm just trolling. I could play the Iono here, but doesn't need to. A Water Pawn play here from Kurt. Well, actually, how would Kurt ever do that, though? Never mind. It's just not even possible. It's just not even possible. I was like, yo, TM Devo? No shot. And it's actually possible Grant sets up a board where nothing could die to Water Pawn, to be honest. Grant could have a board of double Guardy, Monkey Dory, Fez on the TM Devo play next turn, or even double Monkey Dory. And then the Water Pawn can't even draw a prize card for Kurt. And it does seem like Grant has to play for this TM Devo line coming up on this next turn. As we see the hard retreat from Kurt into the Charizard, does require another energy card. Throws the Crystal on the Charizard. That can't be correct. You're just going to lose it. And then goes for the Judge. Is Kurt just hoping that Grant doesn't draw the TM Devo here? Kurt just invested everything into that play. There's like nothing left. We're down Super Rod, all of our Fire Energy, a Psychic Energy, the Sparkling Crystal. Kurt has nothing left. Kurt is praying Grant doesn't find the TM Devo this turn, but Grant doesn't even have to find the TM Devo this turn. Grant could find it next turn and be in the same spot, but the chance he finds the TM Devo this turn is super high. Like, Grant is almost guaranteed the TM Devo here. And there it is. I guess as Kurt here, you could just be hoping that Grant prized it. You could just be hoping Grant prized it. That could be the play here. But I feel like on this TM Devo play, Grant's just going to win. I think Grant just wins with this TM Devo play. Pushes up the Guardy EX. Draw from Grant. Grant does still need a play at a reasonable pace here to actually get this game done with. We do definitely need to see some... we need to see Grant pick up the pace a little bit. That's for 3. Yeah, Grant needs to pick up the pace a little bit here. Or it's going to end in a 1-0. Using the Monkey Dory. Yeah, another Monkey would be pretty good here for sure. I think they might all be dead, though. I think Grant has a Night Switcher in hand, but doesn't have access to the Dark Energy or the Monkey. And the Super Rod's on the bottom of the deck here, I think. I don't think you Iono this turn because the Noctowls will... Because Kurt will have access to the Noctowl. So I think you just TM Devo this turn. And then next turn, look to get more aggressive. He's still fine because he doesn't have the energy for pawn anyways. Maybe. I feel like but he has Terrapagos left as well. Terrapagos could also still be part of the win condition, right? But maybe Kurt feels like he has to go I guess going all in on this isn't the worst thing ever, because maybe you just always lose a team Devo anyways. I mean, he's got a water energy left. Maybe one fire. He plays Terrapagos as well, so Terrapagos would have been an option. Kurt can sob Fez. It won't last very long, though. That is fair, though, Rune. Maybe he just has to go all in on the Charizard play and be like, well, if you have the Devo, I lose anyway. If you have Devo, I lose no matter what, whether I lose the Crystal or don't. That's not unreasonable. Nest Ball comes out from Kurt. Should he scoop and try for a donk, or do you play this out? At this point, you probably play it out, I would assume. I don't know. I guess like Kurt could win pretty quickly, though, between Water Pond and swinging with Charizard. Oh, that's true. The Crystal also could have led to a Sob play. That is fair as well. It could have led to the Sob. I mean, yeah, and Sob could have bought him the time, to be honest, to win the match 1-0. I mean, Grant does win the Sob war eventually. Also, the Sob maybe leads to him just like resetting up eventually at some point. Like maybe he could reestablish a Charizard. I don't know how many Super Rod he plays. He's down 1 Super Rod. I would assume only plays 1 Super Rod, but maybe he does play 2. Definitely plays at least a Night Stretcher as well. Did he win in 6 minutes with Sob hitting Fez? Maybe not. Yeah, here comes the Owl. Let's see if that's what Kurt goes for. Honestly, you could also just Sob trap the Fez until Terrapagos is set up as well, right? Then Terrapagos draws 2. I don't know where your third prize card's coming from, though. There's the boss. There's an area 0. Do we have access to the energy? Grant has energy left to retreat the Fez for sure. Briar? Maybe a Briar play could come up? I don't know if Kurt plays Briar. There's no switching Guardy? No. Some people play a Turo sometimes, but basically no one plays that right now. Area 0. We can go a little wider. Fez for 3. Mew for draw power. Hasn't played a supporter yet. I assume the Sob play needs to be is going to be the angle here from Kurt. Just go for Sob on the Fez, and then make Grant try and win with how much time is left. Because I guess there might just not be another win condition here from Kurt. I think does have a Charmander left, but it's just not going to be enough. Some Hoots. 7 Pokemon on the bench. We have 1 bench base left here. Does he have any energies left? I'm not sure. He might not. He might be out of energy. Okay, second Owl. 4 minutes left. He's a Psychic for sure. No, he retreated that earlier. He has a Water for sure. He has a Water for sure. Okay, there's the Night Stretcher. So the Water Pond will get set up here. I assume we're just going to go trap the Fez here. Another Rod would be sick. Second Rod would definitely give Kurt a pretty strong win condition, I feel like. But right now, I think he's pretty tapped for resources. He's got to go into the bring up the Fez cheese. Yep, boss the Fez. I don't think Grant plays Turo. There we go. Sob. Draw. Grant literally needs to go... Okay, yeah. 20 on the top. Go, 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 go. Gotta go fast. And then pass. Actually, he needs to find Super Rod so he can actually build up the Fez. Arven for Super Rod. Arven, no. I think you have to Arven for Super Rod there, and then Super Rod the energy back, and then Vessel for the energy. Like, this is going to be so slow to find the energy for the Fez. All right, found the Arven. Pass. 3 minutes left. Water in hand here for Kurt. Draw for turn is a Psychic. Okay, had some energy left. Definitely had some energy left. Has an Owl as well. Although I don't know what you could ever get off the Owl. This turn, maybe I feel like saving the Owl is just better, but maybe it's not. Maybe there's something to grab. I don't even know what you grab here though. It brings time. Yeah, sure. But if that is the way he could just do that later if that's what he really wanted to do. Kurt needs to play a bit slower for the win. I mean, intentionally slow playing is literally against the rules of the game. I'm not going to assume Kurt's... I don't want to assume Kurt's mind state here either. I don't know. I'm not going to assume how he's attempting to win this game. All right, there's the Arvin from Grant, which I feel like we should have just played on the last turn to be honest, just get the Super Rod. I feel like getting the Super Rod was like too important. 2 minutes left. Are we not going back in with Super Rod, Grant? What are we doing? Stop shuffling. You're Super Rodding, brother. Oh, no, you're not. All right, my bad. Okay, he's not. I thought he was going to Super Rod for sure. I was like, what? You got to lock in. He's making action, so it's whatever. Yeah, he's like making actions and is not playing at like an egregiously slow pace of play. So like assuming his mind state or trying to mind read him just seems kind of silly. There's a lot of us. There's the retreat. Shout out to everyone in chat who said Kurt was trying to burn the clock because my man is swinging here, KOing this Fez and going down to 1 prize card. All right, has a Hoot Hoot setup, has Fan Rotom as well. Oh, but there's no target on the bench for Fan Rotom. I don't even know if Grant can Grant KO the Terrapagos? He should be able to, right? Okay, we need to get another Monkey Dory, right? So you need like Fez, Monkey, Dark here. And you have to draw into double Monkey Dory plus Guardy KO active, right? You don't have to play faster because the other player's in a hurry? Yeah, exactly. There's not like Kurt doesn't need to play faster at all. He just needs to play at a reasonable pace of play and like be playing the game. That's literally all Kurt needs to do. And then assuming his mind state besides that is just cringe. Everyone wants to assume everyone's slow playing in the Pokemon TCG once the first game ends. Is Terrabox Charizard good? It just seems like a Charizard deck, to be honest. Charizard decks are just kind of mid. How slow in this situation would you say it's too slow? I don't know. I'd have to see it. Not Kurt. No one is playing too slow. Kurt is definitely not playing too slow. Like, I can tell you that much. Okay, you got the Dark, got the Fez. 50 seconds left. Dark to the Monkey Dory. You Fez for 3 heroes, Grant. Ah, do something. Just do anything. Spins the Fez. Insane maneuver. Okay, retreat the Curlia. Faster. Double Monkey Dory. Stop looking at your goddamn hand. Dude. Dude, just kill the Terrapagos. Or don't kill it. Okay, or don't kill it so you don't trigger Fez. Just do something. Okay, 6 of the Ogre. That's cool. I like that. Oh, the draw. All right, we get one more turn for Grant. All right, winnable. Research comes in here for Kurt. Does Kurt play a counter stadium? Kurt could just go like retreat Terrapagos, counter stadium, discard both. I don't know if Kurt plays a counter though. I don't think Kurt can win this turn, right? Is there a win? There's no win con for Kurt after that research for sure. Does have Noctowl. If there's a counter stadium in the deck, you can get it. I don't know if Kurt plays one though. If he doesn't have one, oh, but how does Grant win if Kurt just retreats? If Kurt just retreats to Terrapagos, can Grant win? I don't think so, right? Oh no, Grant needs counter catcher. Grant can win with counter catcher, right? If he has one left. I don't know if he has one left. Yeah, there's a retreat to the Fez. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what you retreat to here as. Wait, is that wrong? 160. Top deck Vessel. Arvin's in hand. I mean, if it's in there, it's in there. If it's not in there, it's not in there. Oh, he retreats to Clefairy. Oh no, he needs to retreat to a 1 prizer. No, I didn't even see that. Wait, does he have enough damage built up? He can build up more though, right? 190. There we go, Clefairy knockout. Oh, I wonder if he had the counter catcher. He also could have drawn 2 prize cards before needing to take all the knockouts, right? So if he pulled counter catcher off the prize cards if it was prize, that would have also worked. Why didn't he retreat to Fan Rotom? I mean, he should have. It was just a mistake. He just didn't think it mattered. Yeah, he just thought it didn't matter. Dude, Grant is so lucky, bro. That's insane. Honestly, maybe I'll ask Grant to like VOD review that first game with me on stream if he'd be down. to like talk through his plays. That'd be, I could try and get Grant on to like VOD review his first game, because I feel like the first game there was definitely better plays have been made in the first game. Some better plays. So I'll ask Grant if he'd be down to do that, because that could be good content. So we tied? Yeah, we tied. Crystal and Zard was the difference? Yeah, the Crystal and Zard was pretty sketch. The Crystal and Zard was pretty sketch. For sure. Both made phase 2? Yeah, both players are locked for phase 2 now. Is there any reason for them not to tie? Not really, no. A tie is fine. You want me to read the Violet Pokedex entry of Rabsca? An infant sleeps inside the ball. Rabsca rolls the ball soothingly while its legs to ensure the infant sleeps comfortably. Oh, wait, there's a Relor inside Rabsca's ball? The more you know. And this was scripted content? It always is scripted. Raps's ball is made of shit, by the way. Can we just focus on the part where Raps is being like a good parent and like rolling the ball soothingly for the child inside? Like, you guys always focus on the most negative parts of everything. Can we just focus on Rabsca being a good parent and being there for the young Relor? Come on now. All right, I don't think they're going to do an interview here because that one took so long and there was no winner. So let's take a look at the... tie rate, 15. Oh my, what are these players playing? Fast or something? Rahul ready, 7-0. Liam Halliburton, 7-0. Nolan O'Brien, 7-0. Lance Bradshaw, 7-0. We got Dennis Puroff, 7-0. Ellie Davis, 7-0. And then we're getting to the 601s here. We got David Zhang, Sujith, Joseph, Julius, Chris Franco, Brian Oakrey, Riley McKay, and Adam Calamont. Christian Labella, also 601. Maxwell Johnson, 601. Kenny. Dude, I thought that said CPOW. Kenny Capo. Samuel Gay, Andrew Hedrick, Justin Newdorf. Yo, the champ and the second place. It's both 601. Yo. Kenny CPOW. I was like, what the fuck? We know what he's playing. Daniel 601. Riyadh 601. David 601. Makani Tran 601. Abana Med 61. Oh, we're in the 6-1s now. Callie Moore 6-1. When Dalgar took an L in the last one, 6-1. Bodie Robinson 6-1. Jamansky 6-1. Austin Charles 6-1. Other names that I recognize. Sebastian Lashmet 6-1. Piper 6-1. Reckler 6-1. Oops, 502s now. If you're 502, you're trolling, bro. 2 ties. Lock the fuck in. How's Blitzel doing? Not sure. Is Blitzel there? All right, 15% tie rate. I'm gonna check the. I am curious about. Wait, what is the command to do the refresh thing? F5. I already forget, bro. So Rahul versus Liam. You guys can't quite see that one. Rahul versus Liam. Ellie versus Nolan. Lance versus Dennis. But I did want to check. I want to do a limitless simulator real fast. So we have 2691 at a 15% tie rate. 15% tie rate. I'm gonna keep that at 0.8, bro. It was ridiculous over in Frankfurt. Let's see. Does X21 make cut, or based on this? What was it 14 rounds? 11 to 1. Yeah, so 34 points. So according to this, X21 is likely to make cut. But it also said that for Monterrey, and that did not happen at Monterrey. It did say that for Frankfurt, and that did happen at Frankfurt. So you always have to wait and see at the end of the tournament, but I would bet that X21 makes cut at this tournament. So anyone who makes day 2 has a chance. Or phase 2, I guess, not day 2 anymore. Is it 8 rounds now? 8 rounds phase 1, 6 rounds phase 2, but they play 1 round of phase 2 during day 1. What's the points for day 2? Is it 16 or 18? 16 to get to phase 2. 5-2-1. Or better. How do I feel about that? I mean, it's fine. The important part is more Swiss rounds. That's the only thing that really matters, is giving us more Swiss rounds, but they did that, so it doesn't really matter past that. They gave us +1 Swiss round. It doesn't really matter if it's in phase 1 or phase 2, to be honest. It's just the fact that they gave us more Swiss rounds is the important part. Why are they called Swiss rounds and not like another country rounds? True! American rounds. We're going to play the American system. The US system. We're going to play some US rounds. 8 US rounds in phase 1 into 6 Canadian rounds in day 2, followed by a Dutch top cut. Luck trainers. Freedom rounds. Freedom rounds. Yeah, freedom rounds. The freedom system. Yo, Henry Chow interview?
Special interview for you. Probably one of the best, if not the best, Gardevoir players out there. Henry Chow. Henry, how are we feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. I'm really, really excited for tomorrow. North American Regionals are just so much fun. So it's been a while since one's happened, so I'm really excited for the one tomorrow.
Very exciting. Oh, you know what? I forgot to add to my intro, but second place at the Monterrey Regional Championships. So you just got second place there, and now you're coming here to Pittsburgh. How does that feel? Are you going to be playing the same deck? Are we playing Gardevoir? Whatnot?
Yeah, I most likely will be playing Gardevoir. I don't know if I'm going to be playing the exact same 60. The 60 last week was really good, but the results were so good that people might try to counter it this weekend. So I'm sort of still trying to read the room here.
I was just about to ask you that. Do you think your results then will really change the metagame for this one?
Yeah, I mean, if your deck like gets to finals or something, that's one thing. But in this case, it actually managed to win both the European, Frankfurt, and the Monterrey Regional Championships. So pretty much everyone who's serious is going to show up with an answer for the deck, I think. So we got to watch out for sure.
Oh, you mentioned, yeah, so Gardevoir also won the Monterrey Regional Championship. I would love to get a first-hand account from the winner of the Monterrey Regional Championship. So ladies and gentlemen, Aban Ahmed, first place at the Monterrey Regional Championship. Again, same deck with Henry Chow. How are we feeling, Ahmed?
I mean, I just watched Henry's class, and it was pretty easy to play the deck. I didn't play any games after Worlds, so I'm glad. Thanks.
Oh,
Man, that must have been one really good class. Just, again, first and second place at the Monterrey Regional Championships. Same 60. Did you guys work together at all besides the class? And did you test play at the very least?
Well, I mean, Aban is someone I've known for a really long time, pretty much right after I started playing Pokemon again. So he, as he said, didn't really get a chance to play it all, and I had created this deck, made the class in it, and I just sent it on over to him. And I was like, I think this one's pretty good. You know, you definitely got a good chance. Actually, me, Abon, and Michael Davidson all went out to eat the night before, just us three, and then all of us were in the top 4 with the deck. So it was a pretty cool story.
Wow. So make sure you go out to eat with the right people, apparently. Abon, how does it feel to win the Monterey Regional Championships, though?
Yeah, I mean, it's really exciting. I've wanted to win a major for a while. So, yeah, I mean, obviously the 10K feels nice, but it's not even about, like, the money. I just really want to win a major, so.
I mean, now you also have your invite to the World Championship secured. Wait a minute. What are you doing here at Pittsburgh then? I kid, of course. How did the deck feel? Again, Gardevoir, probably one of the best decks out there. How did it feel in the Monterey, and how do you think it's going to perform here at Pittsburgh?
I mean, every time I was playing a Guardian Mirror against like Terrabox or anything, my deck just was like working so well. Like I'd have like 4 enemies in the discard, or like game 2 against Henry in the finals, I'm going first. I have Candy Guardy, 2 monkeys, and a Screamtail attack. On my second turn, I was like, this deck is broken.
Tell us what that's like, playing at the finals of a big regional like that against a friend. That has to be something special.
Yeah, I've actually been really lucky. In 4 out of my 5 finals, I've hit people who I consider to be pretty good friends of mine. So it's always really fun to get to a final in the first place, but sharing at the moment with like someone you know is a friend to you, that means a lot. It's always just so fun.
Same question, Abon.
I mean, I think actually in the finals, I was having some counterproductive thoughts. Like, am I going to look like kind of stupid, like making all these, like, I couldn't tell if I understood the game, like what was happening. And so, yeah, I was really nervous. I'm really glad I got one out of the way. So like, hopefully in the future, I'll play better.
You won. How can you won that regional? I think you played pretty well. With that, any advice for both of you? Any advice you want to give out there to any aspiring Pokemon player? Because you're both champions at this point.
I'm gonna go with my classic stick to one deck. I think it's a good strategy if you're really trying to get results. Don't change decks too much. Just try to focus on improving on one deck and play online as well.
All right. How about you, Abon?
I think just check out the AShao99 Twitter and see what the play is.
That sounds like great advice. With that, thank you guys so much for the interview. This was a ton of fun. Oh, anyone you guys want to shout out before I let you guys go?
Shout out to Bond, man. I'm really happy for him. It was really awesome to see him win his first regional. Of course, I wish it was me still, but I mean, it's so cool to see him win finally. I know he's been waiting a long time for it.
Shout out to Tabletop guys. They're all my closest friends. Like no matter what, I feel like sometimes I get kind of caught up and I don't get to go to locals as much. But whenever I come back, they love me like unconditionally. I love the Tabletop guys, and yeah, I'll be back soon.
You're not gonna shout out Henry?
I mean, thanks Henry for the class. I mean, I thought I already said that.
Yeah. For sure. All right, thank you so much, guys. This was a lot of fun interview.
Any reason particularly why they're having one round of phase 2 on day 1 now? Did they explain that? I mean, I think they just want the phases split up into the rounds that they have of 8-6. That's where they want like the cutoff to be of like the player drop off is after 8 rounds, and it's just like a time thing, right? Where it's just like, well, we'd rather put 9 rounds on day 1, so there's less, so the tournament runs less long on day 2. We have a time available on day 1, so we may as well run. We may as well run one of the phase 2 rounds on day 1, basically. It's just like a logistics thing. Like I assume when we get to the ICs and we potentially have 9 rounds on day 1, like at NAIC or EOIC, maybe if we have over 4,000 players, we'll have 9 rounds in phase 1. I assume there will be no phase 2 rounds played on day 1. All of day 1 will just be phase 1, and then all phase 2 will be on day 2. But we'll have to wait and see when we actually get to over 4,000 players. Yeah, when we hit over 4,000 players, we'll have to see if they actually do that. That's more people play tomorrow versus cutting after 9 rounds, right? No. It doesn't change that at all. The number that changes that is how many points you need to make phase 2. The number you need to make phase 2 didn't change. They're just playing a phase 2 round on day 1 after phase 1 is done. But it doesn't change the amount of points you need. Does this downtime between rounds really feel shorter than last year? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too hard, to be honest. As like the stream watchers, I feel like it doesn't feel like it changed very much, but that's because the stream games usually like go to time and they start a little bit later than the normal Swiss rounds, so. Or like reasonably often go to time. I don't know. To me, it doesn't feel any different, but I'm sure it would feel different. I was like, maybe I don't even, if I was at the tournament, there's so many, you're so caught up with everything that it probably doesn't feel any different there either, to be honest. Essentially, both days of regionals will be 9 rounds, usually. 8 in phase 1, plus 1 in phase 2 in day 2, then 5 in phase 2, ASIM, then top 8 in day 2. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Until we hit over 4,000 players, then we'll see what they do when we get there. Because that's when we get +1 phase, we get +1 phase 1 round. How many masters are at Pitt? Oh, Rahul's playing Guardy. I just assumed that Rahul was playing Terrabox, but I guess it's not Terrabox. Yo, appreciate the 55 months there, Sky Bishop. Masters at Pitt is 26.91. No Lugia V-Star? Yeah, what the heck? Terrabox with Guardy? Oh, true. Terrabox with Guardy, that makes sense. Should be similar to a Bond build, the Jelly. Guardy with Owls? Broken, bro. Water Pond Guardy. Liam is playing Zork Toadscroll. Secret Box is prized. Cleffa's prized. 2 potentially big setup cards. Alright, I'll do the prediction is up. Rough prize cards. Screamtail. Sorry, I don't think it's too bad. I mean, the Screamtail is probably the biggest prize card out of all of them.
First is good, but it.
The fuck? What'd I click? Alright, we're good. Alright, here we go. Looks like Liam is going first. Has the Buddy Poffin, it looks like, as well. Zaruas are on the way. Open the Toadscroll. Toadscroll is prize. So the Toadscroll is actually just kind of going to be a free prize card for Liam at some point. Going with the thorough prize check here. I see a Watchtower in there. I see Maractus. Okay, Liam's got some Liam's got some stuff in the deck for sure. Maractus. Watchtower. It is a Cyrano build. I do see Cyrano as well. Multiple Toads. It's a 2-1 Toad line. 2-1. I assume he's playing the 2-1. I guess we'll see for sure here. Both players are 7-0, so they're already into phase 2. This is just to progress further. Players are very much playing for top cut. I wonder if Liam's playing the Janines or the Ends PP up. It feels so weird to like, dude, the card is so powerful. It feels so weird to not play Ends PP up and actually play Janine instead, but we seem to be pretty successful recently. I'm surprised they just let him tape the logos for the jersey. I mean, that's what they do. They just tape the, like, it's his choice. I'm sure they could have given Rahul a shirt, I'm sure, or they tape the logos. All right, second Buddy Poffin. Okay, not bad. Sure. Double Buddy Poffin going first. Second or third Zorua on the way. Is this matchup real bad for Zoro? No. I actually don't know how this matchup falls right now, but it's not worse than 50-50. Yeah, Zorak is either favored or it's like 50-50 for sure. If Zorak had a bad Guardian matchup, the deck just would be like, maybe it wouldn't be unplayable. That could maybe be like still fine. Is that third Poffin in hand? It honestly might have been. Rahul can actually get into the early item lock here though, because the Mew has the free retreat, so you can just get into Jellicent if you want, or the Frillish for the early item lock. I'm not sure if it's worth it, but. And has the manual attachment as well. Bro, Liam just drew the nuts. It does have third Poffin in hand, yeah. All right. Yeah, Rahul, Artisan, Monkey Dory, and a Nest Ball. So plenty of Pokemon search here. Starting off with the nest ball. Those seem so good here. Oh, it seems like the Zoroark deck's not like super item reliant. Like finding, I mean, I don't actually, yeah, for especially for Liam's build, Liam plays a Cyrano build. So how many Ultra Ball does Liam even play, if any? I don't even know, to be honest. Aren't they allowed to wear jerseys on stream? It's not jerseys. It's just anything with a logo, basically. They just tape up all logos. Ultra Balls away the Artisan. Doesn't want to give that over to Liam. Ain is going for the aggressive Frillish here to set up the item lock. I don't think that really is that big of a deal, though. Liam is playing like a Cyrano build of the deck. Has already got the Poffins off. So getting Frillish here isn't that big of a deal. But like building up into a potential bigger fish might be worth it for sure. Monkey Dory comes down. There's the draw 1 off the Mew. Second Frillish. Okay, into the Iono. So 2 fishes getting set up. Jelly build versus PP up Zoro would be annoying for Liam later on. Yeah, definitely could be. Have we seen PP ups from Liam yet? Or do we know if it, because it could still be the Janine build. All right, there's the pass from Rahul. Over Liam. Top deck, a Body Poffin. Is the rest of the hand dead? Oh no, the hand is literally dead. Has Artisan, so could put the Artisan in play to shuffle the deck. Looks like that is what he's going to go for. There was a Zoroark on the bottom of the deck and maybe a draw supporter even. Sheesh. Cleffa is prized. Not that he'd really be able to get very much off of the Cleffa draw here, potentially. Does he play Darmanitan? I don't believe so, no. Oh, Rahul did whiff the Psychic Energy. So Liam is not item locked here, but it doesn't matter because there's no items to be used. That is pretty unfortunate for Liam there. Now we're just kind of playing off the top deck here. Does have the energy for turn, which is still nice, I guess. What is the attack on the... Oh, yeah, we're not attacking with Toad School here. Never mind. Could Turo and then Maractus, I guess. And then you maybe have boss next turn to boss with the Maractus. But it might just be a pass. Might even hold the energy for turn. Yeah, it is just a pass. Okay. Top deck here from Rahul. So now Rahul is definitely going to try and avoid playing Iono after seeing that turn from Liam. If Rahul has like a Arvin to play for turn, maybe just get energy. Or has does have a research, but there's like a counter catcher in the hand. There's an Iono in the hand. You don't want to Iono Liam here. And just goes with the research. That's a lot of cards gone. I can't fully tell what they all are because it's all bling. Here comes a Vessel. We'll definitely have the item lock getting applied this turn. Now I'm curious what the what was that was a lot of cards discarded. And then Artisans for another Monkey Dory. So Rahul's rocking Lone Curlia here. And then gonna go in with the fish. Isn't that, but if Liam just doesn't take a knockout until you KO the Guardy, will that be tough? How tough will that be for Rahul? Okay, Zoroark top deck here for Liam. That's what we needed. Didn't attach last turn to the Zoroark, so it's going to be tough to get any value out of that. Into the Artisan, finds the Monkey Dory. All right, we're cooking here for Liam now. Can you explain what agency and variance means in decks? Agency means just options for situations. Like, decks that have low agency are decks like Golden Go and Joltik Box. Decks with high agency are stuff like Guardfor and Dragapult. Like, they have a lot of options to cover a lot of scenarios, or can create scenarios to make it hard for your opponent to deal with them. Variance just means RNG, just randomness. Did attach to Monkey Dory for turn. Is thinking about moving this damage off the Toad School. Moves it over to unsure. Should Liam have even moved it here? Maybe Liam should have just left it on the Toad School, to be honest. I don't even know if moving it was correct here. Moves it to the Curlia. This is also a situation where Liam can actually win the Monkey Dory war. If Liam can find a Turo, Liam can Turo the Toad School out of play and then set up 2 Monkey Dories. Oh, no. Rahul also has 2 Monkey Dories. My bad. I thought Rahul had not 2 Monkey Dories. All right, here comes Secret Box. I guess moving the damage over means it's like less likely for Rahul to be able to kill the Toad School in the active with double Monkey Dory or something like that. Okay, Vessel. Artisan searched out. Jigger Box was a pretty good grab. You appreciate the 3 months there. Alejandro? I think I got it right. So appreciate the 54 months there. Monkey Destruction Switch. Rahul said in his vlog that he thought last tournament was probably the end of his Terra Box runs. He thought that was the end of it. Psychic and Dark Being searched out here. Can set up a Monkey Dory. The Jelly is online now. You don't really need Gardevoir quite yet, I feel like. Although, but doesn't the Jelly is weak to Dark, right? It just gets KO'd by Zoroark. Attached to the Monkey Dory and then into the research. So we're definitely looking for a Gardevoir here. Like, am I trolling? Or if Liam just has Boss KO Guardy next turn, isn't Rahul in like a terrible spot? Like, how does Rahul deal with Boss KO Gardevoir? Here comes an Ultra Ball from Rahul. Putting 2 seconds in the discard pile. Like, it feels like the Frillish, like the second Frillish was really bad from Rahul. But the more I think about it, honestly, this matchup just seems terrible. Like, this matchup seems so bad for Rahul. If you're playing like the Bravery Charm build of the deck, you definitely have a way better shot. But the Jelly build seems like you get cooked. I don't know. All right, energy getting loaded up here from Rahul onto the Jelly. Getting 4 on there. I don't know why we put the 4. I feel like we just want to Monkey Dory the damage to the active here and KO the active, right? If we load up damage on Liam's bench, Liam just Monkey Dories it back over. So putting the extra... Yeah, putting the extra energy on the active doesn't make any sense here from Rahul. All you did was give... Oh, just pass. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do like the whole good old Jelly hit and run shenanigans, I guess. We're going to go from Jelly to Jelly. Here comes a Hilda from Liam, though. Getting Zoroark, getting a Dark Energy. I mean, Liam is eventually going to get out of this... eventually and start swinging. Definitely plays Boss. Definitely plays recovery cards like Palpad and Nitrogen Super Rods, who have plenty of resources to play through this game. I'm not sure. Appreciate the raid there. Is it Machatter Bestie? Machatter Bestie? I tried my best. I appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. All right, third trade is in here for Liam. Now we have plenty of Dark Energy built up. The Zoroark's ready to go. We can't move the Toedscruel this turn. Can't play the Air Balloon because of the Jelly. Just gonna Monkey Dory the damage back over. To the Gardevoir? Okay. I guess you just don't want to give... Actually, does it really matter? That damage is gonna get moved back over to the other side. Like, does Rahul... Do you KO the Toedscruel here? Like, dude, this just seems terrible. It's Michael. That works. All right. Appreciate the raid, Michael. I'm like trying to come up with like a win condition for Rahul. I just can't come up with anything. Maybe, I guess, Mind Bend. Maybe Rahul goes into Mind Bend, then TM Devo. Rahul does play TM Devo, so there could be something there eventually to get out of the situation. Rahul does have more Monkey Dory set up currently than Liam, so you could like harder treat the Jellicent into the Frillish, accelerate 1 energy to the Frillish, Monkey Dory, all the damage over to a Zoroark. Like, Rahul is currently winning the Monkey Dory war. There is that going on. There we go. So this is going to be the ping pong between Jellicent and Frillish. Now we're into the other fish. Monkey Dories happen. Wait, hold up. We're going further. We're just loading up the... I guess we're loading up the Jelly to preemptively play around the potential of Boss KO Guardy, right? That makes sense. This is by far Jelly's worst matchup. Makes sense. This seems impossible. Okay, here we go. Double Dory. I mean, you just put it on the Zoroark, right? That has 2 energy on it. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then punch for 20. Okay. Over to Liam. No Boss. Is playing NSPP up. Could also still be playing Janine, but... Trade number 1. Turo found. Turo's big, though. That lets second Monkey Dory for Liam get established. So honestly, currently, Liam has a pretty good turn. Liam can go double Monkey Dory, KO the active Frillish, into KO whatever comes in the active with the Zoroark. Now that we have... Oh, did we trade Turo there? Instead of Turo into Toedscruel? Am I trolling? We just drew Boss, though. That's pretty good. No, we have the Turo play. Oh, we got rid of Hilda. Okay, I thought it was... Push the Reshiram. Interesting. Artisan into Monkey Dory. And we can KO the Frillish here, I assume. The push-up of the Reshiram is interesting. Yeah, there we go. Double Monkey Dory. Oh, onto the Gardevoir still. All right, bro. There's something about this matchup. I have no clue how this matchup plays out. But I'm confused. Doesn't Rahul like build more damage up in play than Liam does? Doesn't Rahul go move 6 to Zoroark, Frillish 20 active? What is Liam waiting for? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Okay. Now Rahul's retreating. Is Rahul going to KO the... Also, I mean, if Rahul KOs Reshiram here, though, Liam has to find another Reshiram. So I don't hate this turn from Rahul to be aggressive. He gets the KO on the Reshiram. Liam has to find another Reshiram here now. I think it is in hand, so it should be safe. Artisan? Well, I guess you'd hope it's prized. I guess you hope second Reshiram's prized, and then that he can't get out of the item lock. It's not prized, though. Watchtower Nest Ball found. Man, this matchup just seems miserably bad for Rahul. Trade. Air Balloon ends PP up. Plenty of boss left. All the recovery still remaining as well. I assume Liam plays Palpad, but maybe doesn't play the Palpad. He's going in with the boss. I mean, I assume it's got to be for the Gardevoir, right? Yep, it just goes after the Gardevoir. Sure. Reshiram comes back to the fields. You have access to items now here as Liam. Will we see any get played? Could also put the Air Balloon in play, possibly. I mean, you could double Monkey Dory the Frillish as well. Just take that out and then KO the active. But if Rahul has counter catcher, maybe you don't draw 2 prize cards because you don't want to give Rahul... No, you are drawing 2 prize cards, though. Like, Rahul can counter catcher KO the Reshiram off the bench. All right, there's the Frillish KO. Got Zorua. Not Super Rod or Secret Box. KO's the active. We did get Super Rod. But once the Jellicent's in the active, we can't play items. So if Rahul goes counter catcher KO Reshiram, until Liam can find another boss to get access to items, Liam won't be able to be aggressive, right? I feel like there's an opportunity here for Rahul with this like the first Reshiram KO just felt weird. Did Liam have to give that play over to Rahul? I'd have to go back and look at it. But this feels like it's giving an opportunity over to Rahul here. And there's the KO. Both Reshiram in the discard pile here for Liam. Does play recovery. We just saw this. We didn't see the Super Rod get pulled. Trade number 1. But we need to find boss so we can get around this thing. There's a Night Treacher. So now we're just missing boss. Trade number 2. Turo. Did find Palpad. So if we find boss, we can Palpad boss back. Ooh, Mochi. I don't know. Mochi's kind of cool. Give it the Watchtower. Dark Energy and Iono. No boss found yet. But we need boss in combination with the Night Treacher. So if Rahul has Iono next turn. Oh, we have the boss the whole time? I'm just trolling. What the heck? Never mind. All right, this game's cooked. Dude, I swear I did not see the boss. Getting out the deck here, Super Rod plus Cyrano. Is going to play the Super Rod, recover double, Reshiram plus something else. And then you can Palpad back double boss. And yeah, this game is just absolutely... Do we ever concede here? As this game's over. I think we concede, to be honest. If I'm Rahul here, I think I scoop. Yeah, we pack it up. This one's cooked. As soon as you see the Palpad for the double boss here, you definitely concede, right? Oh, but I guess there's no... Oh, no, the thing's come back. All right, you should concede here right now as Rahul. This is where I'd pack it up, and then game 2, you hope for a turn 1 Frillish to cheese him, and then see how game 3 goes. Now he's playing for a tie. I guess you maybe just stick this one out and then hope that game 3 doesn't finish if you can somehow cheese game 2. He's getting 2-0'd. I don't know. The Frillish could be cheesy, though. Turn 1 Frillish going second? That could be enough. This seems pretty impossible. Liam still has a Turo left as well. There's a knockout. Okay. Monkey Dory gets pushed here from Rahul. Mind Bend is an option. No possibility of Gardevoir. Liam has 2 prize cards left. Boss KO on Mew will be the game. I actually don't know about the Air Balloon attachment there from Liam. Maybe it's fine, though. Does Liam play the stadium, the Ends Castle? I haven't seen one yet. There might be no Ends Castle in there. Oh, plays 2 Air Balloon. Okay, so it is no Ends Castle. Interesting. 2 Air Balloon, no Ends Castle. That's cool. Yep, there's a concede. All right, I like it. A tie here isn't terrible for the players to like make top cut from here, but I don't know. Oh, this matchup seems kind of impossible. I don't know. It seems tough. 2 Watchtower, 2 Artisan. Definitely definitely two Artisan, one Watchtower. There might be two Watchtower in there. He plays two Watchtower. Two Watchtower. Interesting. What does a Watchtower do? Shuts off colorless Pokemon's abilities. So it's good against Ursaluna in the late game, but it's also good against Owls. Owls is like the big thing. No Bear, I think. I didn't see. I assume he plays Ursaluna, but I guess it is possible he doesn't play the Ursaluna. All matchup sucks, makes sense. Yeah, good against Ball, Terra Box, Flareon, stuff like that. Gives you a win condition. I guess it is also good against Charizard Pidgeot. EV Box is like the worst matchup, so props for that match. I don't think he would be teching for EV Box. EV Box is a pretty bad deck right now. I doubt that's like not one of the main reasons to play the card. Although it gives you a chance against it. I don't even know how much of a chance it actually gives you. You might still just get kind of bodied by EV Box. If they get like a single turn of Noctowl, they might just cook you anyways. Is there a goated in the field of Guardy and Dragapult? Well, this Guardy build specifically, it's very good against this Guardy build. The Pulp Nor matchup is pretty close, though, I would say. You are favored, but like just slightly. All right, there it is. Attached past the Fez. This is where that turn 1 fish. And Rahul has the secret box. If Air Balloon isn't prized. Ooh, double Zorua prized as well. Hold up. We could see Rahul get away with a dub here for sure. Double Zorua prized. Attached to Fez pass. No Zorua's established yet. Rahul immediately into the secret box. Gets the Air Balloon. Has turn 1 fish. And could potentially follow up pretty aggressively with like Screamtail to pick off any Zoruas that do make their way into play. Is the 9th round today in this one as well? I believe so, yeah. There's the Vessel on the Team Evo. Turn 1 Frillish Cheese with the Air Balloon. Prizes for Rahul here. Nothing terrible. Yeah, nothing crazy. 1 Rare Candy's prize, so chance for a more aggressive Guard Force a little bit less, but you're feeling pretty good about the situation if you're Rahul. As we research here for a fresh 7. Ooh, has the candy in hand already as well. I don't see the Gardevoir, but a top deck could fix that. And we could see Rahul winning with Candy Guardy here on this next turn. Rakdos draw here from Liam. Reshiram gets benched and pass. Okay, well, top deck Vessel. Rahul took 2 tools. Wait, actually? Off of the thing? Did he really? What did he not get? Dude, he did. No, bro. It's like so irrelevant too. Oh my gosh. Did he just like not grab it? He didn't grab. What could he have grabbed? A stadium? Or a supporter? Like he literally could have grabbed anything. Oh boy. All right, 2 Curlier setup. Is that a game loss? It could be, honestly. It actually could be a game loss. It could lead to a game loss here for sure. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, that might be a game loss. If you're going to get a game loss, though, to be honest here, as Rahul. Yeah, if you're going to get a game loss here as Rahul, like, it's best to do it in this match. Even if it looks like you're going to win this game, you know, you go into game 3, you're still unfavored at that point. Like, all right, whatever. It's old air balloon, so he thought it was an item. But even if he thought it was an item, there's 2 items. That's 2 items. Like, all right. Well, it looks like Liam conceded there, but we could. I mean, I'm sure the judges are getting informed at this point. I'm sure someone's figured it out. The information has been passed along almost for sure to the judges, and now we'll have to see what what happens here. I like something's gonna happen. Like the judges are about to stop them soon. There's no way they don't get stopped here in a second. Is no one telling? No one they're telling? There definitely is. It's just like the process takes a little while. We also have a delay, Jake. We also have a delay as well. Well, would that even make any difference? Yeah, it would make a difference, wouldn't it? We see it. There's going to be a delay between by the time they see it and hear it. Hopefully it gets solved. It's not a big, at the end of the day, it's not a huge deal, but it's like, it does need to get resolved. And it probably is a game loss. It probably is a game loss, to be honest, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. It feels bad for it to be a game loss because like this is actually kind of cool. Like it's a pretty bad matchup for Rahul, but squeaks out a game 2 with a poor draw from Liam. We get to go into a game 3. We'll see. Appreciate the 10 months there, Pickle Plop, but it probably is unfortunately going to be a game loss here. We'll see if they actually get to it eventually. They're not. Nothing's happening. I would have assumed at this point something would have happened. They would have been told. The judges would have been intervening. You could argue for de-escalation, but I doubt it. Yeah, I don't even know how you de-escalate that though. Maybe they won't even realize. I guess maybe not. Like, I would assume at this point they would know. All right. Liam chooses second here, opens the Cleffa, has the Buddy Poffins, Dark Energy attach from Rahul here, Frillish on the bench, and then into the Nest Ball, second Ralts, Monkey Dory, a couple of different options to go with here. Is going to favor the Ralts here, though, to try and establish the Gardevoirs. Definitely a mistake I think we saw from him. Oh, no Jealous in this game as well. What's de-escalation? It's like normally, like on average, the penalty for the situation would be a double prize penalty or a game loss, but you can like be like, well, it's obviously not relevant in this situation for these reasons, and they could de-escalate it from like a, what's it called? From a double prize penalty to like no prize penalty, no game loss to a game loss, whatever. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in from Liam. Also, the Cleffa start's pretty good as well. He discarded it, tool or not. He played a supporter he had in his hand anyways. Yeah, but it changes the composition of the deck, right? You could argue at that point, Rahul doesn't want team. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you break the board state, you break the board state. They're going to look at it and be like, we don't think you cheated, but we have to still give you a penalty for it. Like, it doesn't matter that it didn't impact the board state. But, like, theoretically, if he's forced to get an Arvin there, what's better to have in his deck, an Arvin or a TM Evo? An Arvin, right? You appreciate the prime sub there. Revosai? I got it right. I tried. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Can you DPL on the game afterwards? Yes. But I think it would be a match loss for this situation. For how deep they were into the game afterwards. Maybe not, though. I don't know. What were the other prizes for Liam? Oh, my bad. I'll go back and look. Zorua and Poffin. And then I didn't remember where were Rahul's. Artisan and Iono. Reshiram, Air Balloon to the Reshiram. Watchtower, and then Cleffa for 5. All right. Pretty good start here for Liam. Hey, listen, I'm kind of all down for them to just not notice and let the match play out. I'm kind of down for that. I'm not going to lie, because would not have affected that match at all if he had taken the card he was supposed to take. Definitely a mistake from Rahul. Yeah, definitely a mistake. Would not have affected the match at all. So I'm not complaining. We get to watch another game here. At least let them finish the game and then penalize them afterwards. All right, Curlia out here from Rahul. Double Curlia into the Iono. Should Rahul have played for Candy Gardevoir there? I actually don't even know if I like that play from Rahul. I feel like Rahul should have played for the possibility of Candy Gardevoir to get aggressive with like a Screamtail. I don't actually think I like that choice there from Rahul. Gives up the Artisan, now over to Liam. I mean, Artisan was probably going to make its way into play at some point. Definitely need to see some more stuff grabbed here from Rahul. And like I said, the Frillish doesn't matter that much in this matchup. Like, it doesn't slow down Liam that much. So even if you whiff the Psychic here, it's honestly not that big of a deal for Rahul to like whiff the Frillish attack. Because like, Liam does not play that many items. And the deck is not super item reliant until like the mid-late game when you want to use Super Rods and Palpad. But like, you don't play Ultra Ball. You play Nest Balls and Buddy Poffins, but Artisan is in play when you already have 3 basic Pokemon established. The only Pokemon you want is something that Artisan could get anyways. Immediately into the Hilda here from Liam, so Liam can get aggressive this turn and just start swinging with Zoroark. Might chill and like Cleffa again for the turn though, because you do want to. You don't want to get too crazy here. You do need to get some more Zoruas and Zoroarks established here. But I mean, I guess there's not really a reason to not get crazy. Maybe. Did not use the Artisan first. Interesting. I just assumed Liam would go Artisan for another Zorua there. Monkey Dory with the Dark comes down. So it looks like is going to go for the Cleffa for turn. Isn't going to get aggressive quite yet, which I think makes the most sense. Just take your time. Continue to set up. Don't give over Fez Draw or more powerful Ionos or Counter Catcher. Plays the Nest Ball. Wait, am I trolling? Did he? He just didn't use. He should have used the Artisan, right? Liam should have used Artisan for Zorua to like begin the sequence of the turn, because I'm pretty sure he had Monkey Dory in hand. And then just draw with Cleffa again. I don't know how many we're getting. 2? Sure. A little bit extra. Ultra Ball coming in here from Rahul. Guard 4's got to be on the way. But what do we do with this? I mean, Screamtail, honestly, Cleffa being in play, that's a free prize card for Monkey Dory later. Now, Liam does play Turo, but you force him to have to find it. Yeah, I think just getting aggressive with Screamtail here from Rahul is probably the play, right? If we can. Just Screamtail KO Zorua. Just draw some prize cards. Maybe Screamtail KO the Monkey Dory. That seems okay as well. Screamtail KO the Reshiram. And just hope that... Maybe that's the route in this map. In this matchup. What if you just KO'd the Reshiram over and over and over again? Looks like Rahul doesn't want to go to the Screamtail, though. He committed to the Monkey Dory off the Artisan without having Screamtail in hand. So the chance that he gets a Screamtail... Oh, excuse me. I should go back like this. What was Rahul's prize cards? Now I'm kind of curious. It's not Screamtail. Why are we not Screamtail in here? Is Screamtail not the play? I feel like Screamtail has to be the play here. Screamtail, KO... Honestly, KO, I kind of like KO Reshiram. Does he even have a Screamtail? That's a good... Does he even play... Actually, I don't know. Does he play Screamtail? I assume he does. No, he prized it in game 1. Yeah, he definitely plays Screamtail. He prized it in game 1. All right, we're going into the Frillish. So we're just like taking things slow. Once again, you're going to item lock. So Rahul Monkey Dory the damage over. And dude, I don't know. I feel like just playing for a Screamtail possibility seems pretty good. KO Reshi over and over until they run out of their recovery. I don't hate that as a line. I mean, they're not going to run out of recovery. That's the thing. They like Liam plays 2 Super Odd, 2 Reshirams, so could literally have 6 Reshirams, and maybe even a Night Stretcher as well. But you like force him to find it all, right? I think that's the big part of it. Like you force Liam to find, continuously find it. And if Liam whiffs, then all of a sudden Liam's like not drawing prize cards for a turn. All right, Cyrano comes in. Liam should probably not bench Reshi until he is attacking with Zoro. Well, he benched it that time because he could draw an extra card off Cleffa, and also Artisan wasn't established yet as well. So he wanted to find it before he got item locked and couldn't use Nest Ball in case he doesn't find his own Artisan. So I think benching the Reshiram when he did made sense for sure. He also put the Air Balloon on it, which led to +1 more card off the Cleffa. So I think he was just trying to maximize draw off Cleffa, plus getting it in play before you get like Iono item locked is pretty good as well. Okay, we got the energy here for Liam. You can knock out the active. Has Fez, but you probably don't want to put Fez on the bench. Yeah, if Artisan's in play, I definitely agree with you, though. I definitely agree with you. Well, depending on the situation, I guess. You just said Screamtail 7 dozen times? Bro, where is it, bro? We still have not found it. Where's the Screamtail? No, I don't think Rahul drew into a Screamtail option because there's not enough Psychics in the discard pile, but he used Artisan before he used Iono, so he could have drawn into a possibility to use Screamtail. I just feel like Screamtail seemed pretty good there. Like, KOing Cleffa is like just really bad because Cleffa you can always KO later, or you can force the Turo from Liam to be on the Cleffa later. I don't know, I just feel like KOing the Monkey Dory, the Reshiram or something. Is Screamtail here with us? Is Screamtail in the room with us right now? The Screamtail is the friends we made along the way. True. Yeah, Screamtailing as a Rua or something like that just kind of feels more powerful. All right, what's going to be the play here from Liam? Has the... Wait, does have the energy? I thought had the energy. Even to thought? I mean, I feel like just KO Frillish is just going to be the play here. Oh, is there no energy? Am I trolling? Oh, no, he attached the energy to the Monkey Dory. Where'd the energy go? He just attached a Monkey Dory for turn. And then pass. Huh, okay. Sure. But isn't Rahul okay with this? Isn't Rahul going to do 20? I mean, maybe Liam's going to... Maybe Liam just doesn't want to KO Jellies and only wants to KO Gardevoirs. I guess that could be it. Maybe Liam's just going to be like, I'm not going to do anything until I find boss KO Gardevoir. Why attach a monkey and not attack? I don't know, to be honest. It's an interesting play. Yeah, I think he's just literally waiting for boss to KO the Guardy and not giving Guardy counter catcher. Yeah, like it doesn't give him counter catcher. Just chill. Wait until I find boss KO. I think he's just literally waiting to find boss KO Guardy. Liam is. But he still seems like he's in a good board state. Like even though in my head I'm just like, just attach his Zoroark Swing. We see Liam not do that, but I look at the board state, so I'm like, I feel like Liam's still at the advantage here for sure. Okay, triple Monkey Dory established here for Rahul. So he is winning the Monkey Dory war. Little resource check here from Liam. 3 Ionos down, it looks like. So hand disruption is at a minimum here. No Scream still. Yeah, I mean, Rahul doesn't have the energy to do it anyways. I just feel like in this matchup, as Rahul, like, getting aggressive and taking away options from Liam seems like the best win condition, but... I mean, at this point, Screamtail's just not an option because there's no Psychics in the discard pile for Rahul, so it'd be pretty tough. Honestly, Liam trapping that Psychic energy on the Frillish here with, like, Boss KO while the Gardevoir would be pretty good, I feel like. Let's see. Energy to Zoroark. So the Zoroark can attack this turn, but we have seen that Liam doesn't like attacking. Let's see if Liam continues this trend of not attacking. That's a retreat. No, it's not. Yes, it is. But see, that's my question is, like, why now? Well, I mean, he maybe has Boss. Let's see if he has Boss. Or she just came in the active. But see, that's what I'm curious about then. Why now? Liam could have done this last turn. He just chose not to, right? He got Boss. Oh, he does have Boss. You are right. Let's not playing it. Okay, we are bossing. That's always interesting. That's one thing I find really interesting when you see like it feels like Liam wasn't even that confident in this play. He was like debating other stuff, right? He didn't just like, okay, cool, snap, retreat, boss, KO Guardy. He was still giving it a lot of thought as to whether or not that was correct. But that makes it interesting the way he had played his previous turn, because the way he played his previous turn, it seemed like he almost was definitely waiting for this moment. But then it snap do it either, which is interesting. It's like he played his last turn as if he was like, I'm going to wait for boss to KO Gardevoir. And then he has boss KO Gardevoir, but he doesn't just do it instantly. So it makes me interesting. I'm curious to know what he was thinking about there. Why he didn't just like snap play the boss on like instantly, like just play faster, right? Why waste time thinking about the play that it seemed like you were waiting to play for? Something I would like be curious to ask Liam would be like, why play it like that? Or what thought did you have that made you all of a sudden be like, wait, maybe I don't want a boss KO Gardevoir? Because that seems like that's the thought process he went through. Was like, wait, do I want to do something else? Which would have been interesting. He went to Secret Box this turn. Maybe he wanted to think of all the new options. I mean, he can't use the Secret Box. He's item locked. I mean, maybe for like future, sure, but he could be thinking about wanting to get more attachments on Zoroarks. Oh, just like wait another turn? Sure. We'll just wait longer. I could see that, I guess. Did Rahul take double schools off Secret Box last game? He did, yeah. He did mess up. We have not seen a penalty for it at all. Maybe I don't think the judges have intervened to bring it to the player's attention though. So I think the judges actually just don't know. I think by normal standards it would be a game loss, but it could definitely get de-escalated. Okay, there's the counter catcher. I guess this is something that Liam could have been thinking about. Do I want to be more prepared for getting counter catchered here? This is maybe what Liam was thinking about. It's like, maybe I should wait until I can deal with counter catcher better. Have judges not been notified about the illegal Secret Box selection? I don't know, to be honest. I would have assumed that they for sure would have been notified at this point, but it doesn't seem like they have been, so... Like, I am genuinely confused as to how they have not been notified. Alright, the trades are in. I believe Liam has a second air balloon, or Liam does have a second air balloon. I don't know if it's in the deck or if it's prized, though. Trade number 2. Dark Energy. That could still just be put on the active. Rahul is winning the Monkey Dory war here, though. So, like, Rahul wins the current board state if it stays like this forever. So, Liam does have to find an answer. And sooner than later is best. Because otherwise, Rahul gets to build up more damage in play for a potential TM Devo play. Alright. Maybe you just go attach Dark Active Pass. Trades have all been used. It's going to attach to the bench Zoroark. Okay. Maybe because to keep the option for Turo on the active. I guess that makes sense. And pass. All right. Back over to Rahul. I mean, I assume Rahul's is going to do the same thing. The second Guardy is set up. So now Liam could just win by KOing Gardevoirs. Although I guess Liam probably only plays 2 boss. So to get a third boss, you'd have to have the item lock be broken at some point. Arvin coming in from Rahul. Eyeing up the secret box and then Bravery Charm or the Team Devo. Goes for the Bravery Charm. I don't think there's like a lot of value to be gained from that now, but just leaving the TM Devo in the deck is maybe the thing that he's trying to do here in case you get Ionoed. Here comes the 2 tools again. Bro, what if he goes one step? What if he goes 3 tools, bro? What if he goes one step further? How many turns do you need for the Devo setup? 2 turns? It's more than 2. The monkeys are doing 0 damage right now. And he only has 2 psychic energy in the discard pile. The Devo play is like... And also Liam has access to his own Monkey Dories. Like he's gonna... What Liam's gonna do here is when Liam can finally attack, he's gonna Monkey Dory the damage from his side of the field to the active Frillish and then knock it out probably. We'll see though. Maybe Liam is just gonna play this slower and wait for boss again on a guard. Waiting for boss on a guard work here feels weird though. I feel like the Frillish is gonna go down this turn for sure. If he can get there conveniently. We'll see though. Alpad Super Rod. There is a Turo in hand now for Liam, so Liam can definitely Turo into his Zoroark if he wants, though. Although playing the Turo here does not feel great, for sure. You'd prefer not to Turo Zoroark here, I think. Or wait for Castle. He doesn't play Castle. 2 air balloons, 2 Turos. Well, at least 1 Turo, maybe 2 Turo. I'm not sure. I think it is 2 Turo though. 2 air balloon, 2 Turo for the mobility. I wonder why he didn't just attach active last turn. What was the reason for attaching to the bench? Because now we force the... Oh, we're turning the Monkey Dory here. Are we just going to put Petch in play? Maybe Petch is just getting involved. Interesting. He got Balloon? Did he? The problem with Turoing the active Zoroark is it lets Rahul triple Monkey Dory KO the Zorua off the bench and then punch another Zoroark, which could make things weird for him, to be honest. Yeah, Turoing... Oh, did they finally go back and figure it out? What happened? I think they finally figured out the double tools. I think the judges finally figured out the double tool. They've been alerted. They have been finally alerted. 30 minutes later. It's a little late, yeah. Which is unfortunate. It's possible in the moment when he... Yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate. Never got caught. The casters knew about it? Wait, actually the casters knew and it took them this long for the table judges to know? What? I thought they had a direct line, bro. What the fuck? They don't have a direct line to the table? Is this real? Better late than never? I guess, yeah. Chip cut the lines? Bro, are you serious? Chip chewed the cables and they had no connection? Again, bro? Someone is getting fired here? No, no one's getting fired. It's not that serious. So Liam loses here, right? No, Rahul is the one who took 2 tools off of the card. Liam would win here. Yeah, Liam would win here. Was this winning or both already in day 2? Both players are in phase 2. They're both 7-0. Do they have backup judges in the production room watching the stream or something? I think they usually have someone in the crowd or someone backstage watching to catch stuff, yeah. You appreciate the $5 super chat there, Parker. 5 dust on our curse blast on Rahul as punishment. Judges ruling in progress. Are they playing a phase 2 round today? I believe so, yes. After this. There will be one more round after this, I believe, for the phase 2 round. So 2 people that are being in front of the game isn't enough. Not this time. Can we go back to see the announcer's reaction to the double tool? I don't want to have to go find it though. Did they notice it immediately when he grabbed 2 tools? Dude, how did the casters not able to like signal to the judges there? What the heck? They didn't react to it? Is it unfair that only the stream match gets video referencing? No, it's just a product of the tournament. It's the same thing as if a judge was walking by a table when something happened, right? It's just like more constant than that, obviously. Yeah. Yes, it's unfair. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. It definitely doesn't matter. Is it unfair? Sure. We should want as much Pokemon to be played accurately as possible, basically. We should want as much Pokemon to be played, like, as close to, like, board states not being broken as possible. But it's not the same thing. Like, but if a judge is, like, walking by a match and someone messes something up, then, like, the judge is there, so, for it. Intoxify? Dude, I'm gonna ban you for a day, bro. You need to chill, bro. The predictions will happen. She said game loss. Is it a game loss? Is it confirmed game loss? You're an addict. Honestly, maybe I should just ban you for a day. It'd probably be good for you. When I've been on stream, I'm told there's a judge watching as well on a monitor behind the scenes, and they communicate with the table judges. Someone told me to rage bait you. I doubt it. I don't believe you. Yeah, I know there's sometimes a person out in the crowd watching the stream on the screen that they have out there, or there's someone in the backstage. Yeah. I don't know what it's like currently. Like I said, I don't know their current setup. The person outside in the audience probably doesn't exist anymore. It's probably just someone backstage. Push 10 months there, Flippy. You just said it happened so fast I didn't notice. Yeah, all right. Nice cover up, Chip. Nice cover up. That thing was like literally in slow-mo, bro. What are we talking about here, bro? No excuse to be unlocked, bro. Chip's excuse for being unlocked on the desk, bro. Go. Take a break. Go backstage. Chug a monster. Lock the fuck in. You better catch those 2 tools next time, Chip, or we're going to be after you. Are they going to play the 9th round today? They are, yeah. We'll have 1 more round still. Show us a replay? Sure. Call him live, bro. Imagine if he picked up... Dude, that'd be so funny if he picked up while he's casting. All right, where was it? It was in game 2, right? It was like literally turn 1, game 2. Oh, it was like right here. Gotta go back a little bit. A little bit more. Yeah, here we go. Secret box, air balloon, vessel. Fuck it, TM Evo. Too fast to catch? Too fast to catch? Nah, bro, you're unlocked if this is too fast to catch. My man's moving like molasses out here. Ban him. I think this was irrelevant. This is definitely judge's fault. It's never the judge's fault. It's never the judge's fault, which is like I think fine. I think it's fine. The judge is there to catch what they can. If they don't catch it, ends up on the players. Do we want the judges to catch it? Yes. Do we want it to not happen to begin with? Yes. At the end of the day, though, it's on the players. If however, whoever the higher up judges feels like a judge is too incompetent to be catching stuff like this, then that's like fine. That's okay. Right? Like, that's fine. Is Reddy a known cheater or is this a legit misplay? It's a legit misplay. He's not a known cheater. No. Yes, but it's like that's not something that we need to comment on. Like that's not something we need to like care that much about. Unless I mean, I don't know. I guess if we see the same judge over and over again, just like not catching anything, all right, maybe. But like I guarantee no one in chat who is like calling out the judges here has a track record of anything on any judges. But yeah, head judges and stuff, if they truly think a judge is too incompetent to like keep up with certain situations, then they shouldn't be in those positions. But I trust the head judges to like make those calls when it's necessary. Something seriously up if 2 commentators, 2 judges, 2 players, and a whole audience for 20 minutes didn't see this? Really? Yeah, I think, honestly, I think it was probably Malamar. I think we all got brainwashed. I think you're right in Toxify. Something actually probably is up. And the only thing that makes sense is that at the reveal of Mega Malamar, we all got brainwashed into not seeing Rahul grab 2 tool cards off the secret box. Dude, what the fuck? I think you might be cooking with this, actually. This is a big deal. We should start an official investigation in Toxify. You start the investigation, and I'll catch up with you in a couple weeks. True, and it only kicked in a week and a half later. I mean, this is the first regional in America. That maybe that's the connection. Something. How dare you accuse my dear friend Malamar of such a thing? I don't know. Maybe Malamar was being forced to do it. You know, maybe it's not Malamar's fault. Dad's turning to Verlicify. Dude, honestly, you're not wrong. I mean, I haven't seen too many ridiculous comments in here. Most people are just trolling. Malamar's the only winner here. He fits in both the Dark Zoroark and Psychic Guardy decks. True. So there's a whole Reddit of Malamar brainwashing Pokemon. All right, get on it, bro. Take notes. Start taking notes. Start saving screenshots. Will you ever judge Azul? Probably not. Dude, judging doesn't really interest me. The known cheater question made me feel like I'm watching a Verlicify video. Dude, people just want to find something negative to latch onto, bro. People are desperate. It's not even just in the Pokemon TCG community. It's like a thing in society in general. People just want to find anything negative to latch onto and then just be part of that. Be part of the negative, what's it called? Mob mentality. I respect and appreciate judges, but I don't understand their motivations at all. Yeah, like what the fuck are they? Are they trying to take over the world, or like what's going on here? Like, why are you coming to Pokemon tournaments to like judge a Pokemon tournament? Like, what else? There's got to be something more going on there, right? Like, what are their real motivations for showing up to these Pokemon tournaments? Like, it can't just be to like judge the Pokemon tournament. So like, where does it come from? What are they trying to do? What are they trying to accomplish? You know, we definitely need Intoxify. Write this all down. We need to dig deeper in on the judge conspiracy. They have to be up to something, bro. Is it world domination? Are they trying to convert us over to Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, what are they? What's happening here? As a judge, I can say my goal is to make you all hate playing the game. Follow the money. Follow the money. I'm gonna start a documentary. True. What are the judges' quotas for banning players per regional? Yeah, what are the judges' quotas, bro? People say the quotas don't exist. People say the judge quotas don't exist, but I think there's a certain amount of warnings, bans, and DQs that they expect of these judges each major tournament. What are the numbers? Who is being unjustly banned? I'm gonna get Tricky Jim and Andrew on the phone to start the script. Yeah, we need Tricky Jim and Andrew Mahone stat. Can we get everyone together? Get everyone together in a call. We can get this solved for sure. We need everyone. We need our top guys on this one. We need Tricky Jim. We need Andrew Mahone. We need the whole squad. I haven't seen Tricky Jim and Andrew in the same room. Need Rip Chichi and Chip Richie. You got to get uncommon energy on this. Dude, we got to get the whole squad. All right, we're going to a break. It's perfect for me because I need to go get some food. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food real fast. Take 5, chat. Regain. Y'all need to lock in, bro. I'm ready to start throwing some more timeouts and bans. So take a quick 5-minute breather. Get some water. Get a snack. And I'll be right back. They gave the win to Liam. Okay, I'll pay out the prediction now. What side was Liam on? On the left side. Liam dubbed by technicality. I mean, he was probably gonna win that match anyway, so it's like kind of whatever. All right, let's take a look at the standings. So we got 3 8-0s here. Liam Halliburton, Nolan O'Brien, and Dennis Paroff. Usually they give this up there. Mountain Dew over to Echo. Seven oh ones, we have David Zing, Sujith, Adam Kalamat, Julius, Christian Labella, Samuel Gay, Andrew Hedrick, Makani Tran. Makani Tran is 7-1. Rahul Reddy 7-1 now. Now we're into the 7-1s. Appreciate the gift of sub there. Do over to Robin CTD. Appreciate the support as always. Welcome both to the pack. Oh my gosh, I'm fucking throwing food. Eight or 9 rounds. We're gonna see 9 rounds today, but it's 1 round of phase 2. I'm pretty sure Rose is trolling. I'm pretty sure Rose is trolling. Someone else said that earlier. Unless Rose isn't trolling, and then Rose can clarify. Someone else said that earlier in chat. I think Rose is just trolling based on what the other person said. What happened at the end of the Zork versus Guardian match? Yo, another gift sub coming in from Mountain Dew. Welcome to the pack there. Split bun. Rahul got a... The game was looking like Liam was going to win anyways, but Rahul got a match or a game loss. Rahul got a game loss for taking 2 tools off Secret Box in game 2 and got a game loss in game 3 after game 3 had started. So Liam wins 2-1. Pretty unfortunate result to a match. What time is it? 4? All right. So have you seen Infinity Castle? I did go see Infinity Castle on Friday. It was pretty sick. I'm pretty excited for the rest of the movies. What's Shumancy playing? I mean, I would bet on Terrabox, but I don't actually know. But that's what he's been playing recently, so... Does Liam being 2-1 instead of 2-0 in the match affect anything? No. The only thing that matters is match score. Game count doesn't matter. We know how many top players playing Dango today? I have not seen a single one. So I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, they might be out there. You appreciate the sub there. Mountain Dew over to Stinky Fist. Is it going to be Seattle Regionals? Yes. Did we ever hear back from the dude who asked Azul red or black? We did not, but I think that is an indicator of that's saying something in itself. We know the 8-0 decks. Liam is Zorak, Nolan O'Brien. Not sure. Dennis, I don't know. You think 5-1 is guaranteed day 2, Bill? It's not a question. It just is day 2. If you go 5-1 or better, you make day or phase 2. You think Gardevoir is broken? No, it's pretty good though. Good deck. Yo, Liam maybe had the play for this tournament, bro. All the Guardy heads switched to the Jelly Guardy, and now Liam is just gonna be farming them all. Yep, one more round for this day. That was a Zoro versus Terrabox matchup? Honestly, no clue. I would assume... So it's round 9 today. Round 9 is today, but it is part of the phase 2 rounds. We're playing one round of phase 2 today, which is round 9. I have a question, Azul. All right. Currently, the format is you play the players in your bracket. High wins versus high wins. Do you think it would be fair after cut to place the high winners against the lower point players? Or like a bracket style? After cut. That's what they do, Panda. First seed plays against last seed in top cut. If that's what you mean. Unless you're talking about for phase 2. And then the answer would be no, I don't think they should do that. Well, you can't do that. You couldn't do that for phase 2. And for top cut, they currently do that. Phase 2? No, it wouldn't work. Because then it would be possible to not be able to advance to top cut. Because if the people at the top play against the people at the bottom and keep winning, then no one else has a chance to ever make top cut. In the Swiss system, the higher seeded players have to play against the higher seeded players for it to work. Otherwise, the system doesn't work. It doesn't work, Panda. It's not possible. I never thought Hilda would be very good in Zoro. Interesting inclusion. Yeah, I wonder how many... Yeah, the Hilda's an interesting inclusion for sure. I wonder how many of the Cyrano he plays. Is playing Zoro or no depend on the popularity of Golden Go? Straight Dango went down, so Zoro can be a good play. No, the Zoro decks are teched for the Golden Go matchup. They're fine against Golden Go. They have a 2-1 Toad Scroll line. So, what do they do if we all agree to ID every round on phase 1? No one... Oh, 32 players make phase 2 based on random. 32 players would randomly make phase 2. And it would have to be an even amount of players. Otherwise, someone would get a bye. Usually 6 months there, Dab. Would it be alphabetical? No, it used to be alphabetical. Now it is random. Way back in the day, it was actually it's been a while since it's been alphabetical, I'm pretty sure. But it used to be alphabetical, but it's been random for a while. Now it's just random. Because from phase 1 to phase 2 is everyone, whatever number is greater, 32 players, or everyone with the record of 5-1 or greater. And there's like 400 people making phase 2, so that's always greater. But if everyone ID'd and there was an even amount of players, there would be, everyone would have 9 match points. So it would randomly select 5 players or 32 players to advance to phase 2. Alphabetical is tragic. Imagine getting bad name RNG for competing. Yeah. Bro, was Pokemon on something with the alphabetical thing? Just change your name for an advantage, right? I think it was all first name. I don't remember though. What holds back Zoro from being a good meta choice? I mean, it's like fine right now. It might be better than I give it credit for right now. I don't know, but like, I mean, it seems like a fine deck. Guardian matchup is probably slightly favorable. Polar matchup seems like 50-50. Maybe it's favored, but from what I've seen, it seems like 50-50. You're fine against Golden Go. You have text for Golden Go. Yeah, seems fine. How many rounds in phase 2? 6 rounds in phase 2. We're gonna see the first round of that coming up next, though. And I'm gonna check out what time is it? 4 p.m. It should be about 5 p.m. And the tournament is coming up soon, or Champions League is coming up at 4:45, so 36 minutes. That works perfectly. We'll literally go from the final round of this into Champions League. I will restart the YouTube stream though. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the YouTube stream because the VOD cuts off after 12 hours. And it's definitely gonna be at least a 12-hour stream. So I was on the Zard and Octal build. I don't know. I think Zard's just kind of mid in general. It still seems mid. It might be better than Zard Pidgeot, but probably not. I'd argue Grant got lucky to get a draw. Yeah, honestly, yeah. He did kind of get lucky to get a draw. His opponent threw at the end to give him a chance to get a draw. Unless he did have the counter catcher in the deck, then I guess it didn't matter one way or the other, to be honest, but I'm not sure if he had a counter catcher left, though. Grant is 6-1-1, though, so he did win that next round, so he's... I guess he was already solidly into phase 2. Well, now he's solidly into phase 2. He was in phase 2 before, but now he's, like, solidly into phase 2. Wait, who did I pick to top cut this tournament? Did I pick Henry on the podcast? Henry is 5-1. 5-1-2! Stop time! You can't do that. Is it over? Wait, is it over? No, because wait, is it over? No, it's still live. It's like the outro thing. It's just like filler, right? At first I was like, is it this like looks like it would be like an outro screen. No more games? No, there's one more match. One more match today. I said round 9 up next a few minutes ago. Oh, okay, my bad. Did they switch to day 2 stream? No. It's not day 1, day 2 anymore. It's phase 1, phase 2. And they play a round from phase 2 in phase 1 in day 1. That's where things get confusing when you say it that way. It's no longer days, it's phases, but they play a round from phase 2 on the first day of the tournament. Wait, Azul, if you're 0-8, who do you get paired with? 0-8? I don't know, just whoever. It just pairs from the top down. So whoever ends up being the player you get paired against. Everything is crazy. Your name is GG and also the gamer thing GG. Wait, what? That is kind of insane. I never realized that. GG also is the same thing as good game. When people say GG at the end of games. Holy shit, what the fuck? That's kind of wild. Also, I think Henry's not on the same 60 as Abana and Rahul. Oh, is he playing a different 60? That is actually insane. What the fuck? I've said GG so many times too. Like, you know, when you win a game in League or whatever, say GG at the end. No, I'm joking. Nobody says GG at the end of League games. Everyone just complains. Is the new Battle Coliseum the death of Monkey Dory? All right, I just needed a reason to time you out and Toxify. That was good enough. That's a good enough reason, right? Hopefully you can make it back in time for the predictions. I thought GG meant goose game. I mean, it depends. Are you trying to game with geese or what? Everyone says they had game next turn if the game went more their way. Dude, everyone always had game next turn, bro. Oh my freaking gosh. If you say GG at the end of the game IRL, you're being really toxic. If you don't say GG at the end of the game IRL, you're being really toxic. Bro, everyone's just so toxic these days. What if I had game if that tree wasn't in the way? True. I saw it too. But yeah, it's kind of unlucky. I thought AzulGG was the URL of your online business. I mean, it could be. Speaking of GG being short for good game, does anyone know a way to shorten calculator? Dude, a classic. Classic. Hang on, I need to go grab something real fast. Yo, the Hedrick versus Labella match? All right, let's get it. Is Hedrick still on Poltnor, bro? He said he wants you to shut up? Wait, who? You can Toxify on YouTube as well? Why'd you ban me? You're not banned, you're just timed out. Wait, did I accidentally ban you? Dude, if I go up here and you're not banning, you're just timed out? Dude. All right, now I have to time you out on YouTube. It's only fair. Making me scroll up to check for something? Oh no, now I actually banned you. I banned you on... I actually banned you on YouTube. All right, I unbanned you. That's funny. All right, timeout. Yo, we already got that phase 2 analysis. Break it down. That's a lot of golden go. Actually, just the Joltik came way up and the golden go dropped way down. It's actually still 18%. It's like the same thing. Raging Bolt dipped a little bit. Guardy went up a little bit. This went down a little bit. Ogrepon making an appearance here. Wait, what fell off of the top 6? What like completely left the top 6? What was it? There's something. Who's missing? Oh, Joltik box. Yeah, Joltik box left. Ogrepon toolbox past it. Grim? Nah, no Grim. Where'd that Grim? Grim's got to be around like 4% though. It's got to be like right there. Crazy to only now see Guardy at the most used. It is a little crazy, yeah. Ogrepon toolbox? Yeah, that's Terrabox. It's definitely Terrabox. It's not actually Ogre. It's not the Ogrepon toolbox deck. That would be crazy. 5% Ogrepon toolbox would be insane. Zard's Grim seems crazy. I mean, the decks just aren't that great of plays right now. I mean, Zard's okay. Charizard is okay. Hoping to dodge Poltnor isn't like the worst thing ever. Poltnor's pretty good though. What would they categorize it as that? Ogrepon toolbox? I don't know. It should be like a water pond and a Noctowl, right? It should be like a water pond and a Noctowl and should be called Terrabox or something. Or Ogre. I guess calling it Ogrepon toolbox is fine, I guess. I guess Ogrepon box would also be a fine way to put it. But it should be like a Noctowl and a water pond. Bolt as third deck into day 2. What do you think about it? I mean, it's pretty standard. Dex mid. Although I wonder if... Where would you see Hedrick versus Christian? I wonder if Labella's playing. Dude, they gotta upgrade the quality of this camera, to be honest, man. What's going on here? The Ogrepon box creator, Matthew Hubbard, is 7-1. All right, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Security camera. Quality. Blair Witch Project vibes. It just needs to be brighter, to be honest. If they could just make it brighter, that'd be good enough, to be honest. Like... Is it Pittsburgh camera or Pokemon's camera? It's definitely Pokemon's camera, yeah. What was your host punishment? Ended up being a game loss. Why they look so chill? They're just chill like that. So look more chill, please. All right, I've been working on, bro. I've been taking notes. Every time Labella and Hedrick get on stream, bro, I take notes on how to be more chill. Trust me, okay? I'm putting in the work, okay? Is this day 2? This is phase 2. How many rounds are they running today? They're running 9. This is the final round of Swiss for today. Phase 2 commence. Yeah, the players are setting up to commence phase 2. Dude, it's like they're executing some kind of plan or something. It's like one of those spy movies where they talk about where they go through like the one of those spy movies where they go through the steps of their plan and they're like practicing it while they're doing it at the same time. Now we're gonna commence phase 2. Ooh, it is Zoroark. Oh, that's pretty sick actually. Ocean's 11 type? Exactly, yeah. More Zoroark action. Let's get it. So can we watch you on stream at a regionals, please? No. Yo, what's up, Elo boy? Zul, who you got in this one? Who do I got in this one? I gotta go with Christian Labella. I just want to see. Poltnor's just boring and annoying. So we gotta go with Labella in this one. The Zoroark. Gamba? Sure. Alright, predictions up over in Twitch chat. You have 2 minutes. Go, 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 go. Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. Do you got the player on the right, Christian Labella with Zoroark Reshiram, or you got the player on the left, Andrew Hedrick with Dragapult Dusknoir, or will it end in a tie? Everyone's favorite result from a match of the PokemonTCG trading card game. You think they're evenly matched skill-wise? No, I would say Hedrick's like probably is a better player overall than Christian. I mean, it's hard to like argue against his results and compared to Christian's. I don't think Christian goes to as many events as Hedrick, but like, yeah, I'd give Hedrick the edge in terms of just like overall skill to PokemonTCG. But Christian's pretty good. Like Christian beating Labella, that'd be crazy if Christian just conceded to himself. But if Christian beat Hedrick, wouldn't it be a shock? Gotta beat your demons. Yeah. If Labella can overcome his demons in this one, I think he could beat Hedrick. First, he must beat himself to beat Hedrick. There's 2 stages to the process. First, we must commence phase 2, and then Christian will advance to phase 3 after he defeats himself to then defeat Hedrick. Doesn't Christian have a crazy good matchup there? It's favored, but it's not like crazy favored. The matchup's like pretty close. It's favorable. I would say it's favored, but it's not like oh my gosh. It's not like what we saw Liam versus. It's not like Liam versus Rahul favored. Mecha Hedrick locks in phase 3. All right, couple mulligans from Hedrick, it looks there. At least one mulligan, but it seems like 2. Really like these Zoroark and Joris. They make the deck look good, which is cool. I mean, that has to be because, I mean, the deck's bad though, right? Like we both agree the deck is bad, so it has to be because they're cheating though. But we have to figure out how they're cheating. It's the only thing that makes sense. They make the deck look good, but the deck's bad. Therefore, the only thing that could actually be, the only outcome that's possible is that they're cheating. I'm not just saying that. That's the only thing that makes sense. Just do the math. What do we got prized here? Nothing crazy on either side, right? A boss and a Turo prize for Labella. So those are probably the most... Well, there's 2 Ionos prize for Hedrick. But yeah, it's nothing crazy on either side, I wouldn't say. Same list as Liam, it looks like? Yeah, it does seem like that. It looks like the same list as Liam. They stack the deck, that way they can cut all their ciphers. That makes sense. Does track. Alright, so yeah, both players 701. Already obviously in phase 2 as we're in phase 2, but have pretty good records as well to like advance towards top cut. Alright, here we go. Labella is going first here. Do we have a Buddy Poffin? We do. That's what you want to see. Zarua's on the way. How many Pulse in his list? Probably 2 to 3. I mean, it's definitely 2 to 3. I don't know how many it is, though. Both players have such chill guy vibes. Yeah, it's almost like suspiciously chill, you know? I think Clefairy Charmer is good against Zoroark as Guardy. I mean, it's okay. I don't think Zoroark really cares too much, though, to be honest. They get double Monkey Dory, knock it out, or... No, they would just, like, outrage with Reshiram. No, it's not even that good. They just outrage you back. Or just boss KO your Gardevoir. Alright, these rules are it. What? Second Buddy Poffin? I told you, these Zoroark players, man. Pretty good. Just saying. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, you know? I'm curious to see if the... We'll just see... Oh, is aggressively going for the Toad Scroll. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure how good it would be in this matchup, but is going aggressive for it. And we got a Dark Energy to the active. Reshiram in hand as well. Could bench it. Chooses not to, which is interesting. Oh, Hedrick opened the Badoo here. That's pretty good, too. Hedrick's hand also looked pretty good there. It looked like it had an energy in it. And then... I'm not sure. It was double... I think it's double Dracloak. So Hedrick might just sit on this hand. Might just go double Dreepy and then attach Pass. Oh, attach Badoo, excuse me. And then we'll see what Christian has on the follow-up there. It's nice that they give each player Buddy Poffin in hand for stream. Yeah, that's a little treat. Top card is always a Buddy Poffin. They get 6 random cards after that. Yeah, I think there was double Loke plus an energy. And yeah, so like playing a supporter here seems pretty weak, to be honest, because then you just like not have 2 Draclokes in your hand, but... I wonder how aggressive, like as Christian here, you always just start attacking if you can, right? Like you don't actually wait for, there's no way you actually like, you wait for like some more ideal board site to start swinging, right? Because then like the threat of the Dusclops and Dusknoirs and everything like just starts to get like control. How does the Zoroark deck deal with Cornerstone? It seems impossible. I'm pretty sure it just is. I don't think you have an out. Do they play Bear? Oh, they probably both have Ursaluna. Well, actually, I don't know if the Zoroark deck has Ursaluna. There's an energy in hand here. Commits it to the active. And is thinking about playing the Iono. Throws out the Watchtower first just to burn it and into the Iono. So 0 Zoroarks right now. Item locked. But I don't even know if Christian plays Ultra Ball anyway, so it's not even like a thing we're losing. So it just comes down to, can we draw Zoroarks? If not, can we draw Cyrano for next turn, I guess? The hand there for Hedrick is a lot of Ultra Balls. It's literally like 3 Ultra Ball and a Nest Ball or something. Got an energy as well. That's not terrible. There's just a pass from Christian. Could have actually punched the Badoo there for 20 with Zaru. Is that a mistake to not do that? That actually is a mistake. Actually, that's pretty bad. Because next turn, Christian could have found Monkey Dory, bench Monkey Dory, move the damage off to Zaru to KO the Badoo. Oh, no, I guess you could do that anyways, though, right? Unless Hedrick bosses something else and punches that, though. So Hedrick actually could draw in a way where that's actually the best play. So I feel like that is a mistake here from Labella to not punch the Badoo, right? Because then what if Hedrick's play is, I don't know, boss your Reshiram, Badoo it instead. Then Christian can't go Monkey Dory, KO the Badoo, and then Zorak punch on the next turn. I feel like that was the better play for sure. There's a Cyrano in hand here for Christian though. So, got the Cyrano. Crackle number 1 in the hand here for Hedrick. Has another Ultra Ball, so could get another one. Let's see what these first two are. Bloody Paw. Okay. Skulls and Dreepies on the way. As an Ultra Ball for another follow-up, or another Draklog after that. Always hit the Badoo. Never doubt it. I feel like it's got to be worth it, just in case, but I don't know. Going for at least a Duskull here. Going double Duskull. Wants the more aggressive option here, instead of another Dreepy. Yo, appreciate the 16 months there, Geronimo. Puts the Luminous down, and there's the Badoo for 20 more. Oh, we did an Ultra Ball for a Drakloak there from Hedrick. I guess there was no Zorak in Christian's hand, so it'd be pretty unlikely for Christian to have boss KO next turn. So I guess that play makes sense for sure. Save it for like the Nest Ball for Fez plus Ultra Ball for Dusclops or Dragapult next turn. Triple Zorak getting searched out here from Christian. And the trades coming in hot here. That is 40 damage now built up. I wonder if... Was it ever actually correct for Hedrick to not Itchy Paw in there? Because like Christian doesn't play that many items anyways. Like what items here is Christian going to have that are going to be that impactful? I literally can't name a single one. I don't think Christian even plays Ultra Ball. Maybe like one Ultra Ball. But like the more I think about it, the more I think it might just be a mistake. There's gotta be some Ultra Balls in there, right? The more I think about the, I guess Nest Ball, right? Should you just punch into the Zorua? Oh, with the Drakloak? Wait, actually, I don't even hate... No, that can't be worth it. That can't be worth it. You don't want to feed... You don't want to feed the Drakloak to Christian. The Christian just has, like, Air Balloon plus ends PP up, and you just knock it out. No, that can't be correct. But the more I think about it, the more I think... What if you just don't attack with Badoo there? Is that, like, fine? Like, it almost seems like it would be fine to not attack with Badoo there. From Hedrick. Okay, so found kind of nothing here for Christian. Didn't find the Toad Scroll. Didn't find the Monkey Dory either. The Monkey Dory would have been super good. And Christian's just going to pass, actually. Not even going to take the knockout. Interesting. Doesn't give over the Fez draw, I guess. And this will keep it possible for Christian to just Monkey Dory next turn. So it's kind of like the same thing. You're still on the same tempo of prize trade. Because you could Monkey Dory KO the Badoo at some point. This allows for Christian to potentially set up a monkey, take out the Badoo, and then attack for Zoro for 2 prizes, right? Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't like. That's why I was wondering, like, should Hedrick have just not attacked with Badoo there? Yeah. Doesn't give counter catcher. Yeah, Christian not attacking here makes a ton of sense, I think, for sure. Because you can just wait to I think you're just waiting to find Monkey Dory to KO the Badoo, like take 2 knockouts in a single turn, or find boss and boss KO off the bench or something like that. But that's what I'm saying. It almost feels like a mistake for Hedrick to have attacked with Badoo. Because, like, you're not really shutting down that many powerful items. You're not really shutting down that many powerful items here as Hedrick. By attacking with Badoo. So it feels like maybe not attacking with Badoo would have been better. Because you gave over the Monkey Dory line to Christian then at that point. I don't know, though. Dragapult's online here for Hedrick. And Hedrick's going to start to get aggressive. Just going to go after the Zorak here. 50 to the active, retreat into the Dragapult, and then knock out that and knock out the Toad School, drawing 3 prize cards while giving 1 over to Christian. Not too shabby, to be honest. Not a lot of draw power built up on the bench here, though, either, from Hedrick. Quick check of the discard pile here from Christian. Maybe thinking about trying to go into some ends PP up. I think it has an energy in hand. Does have an energy in hand, yeah. No Zorua is developed here at all for Christian. Does have counter catcher this turn, so you could gust around I think you'd probably go after that Duskull, right? That Duskull is kind of scary on the bench from Hedrick. I'm kind of scared of the Duskull. I don't know how scared Christian is of it. But if you can limit I feel like you limit the Pult outs, that like severely limits Hedrick's potential. Also, Hedrick's now ahead in the prize exchange, which means Hedrick can't use counter catcher, and you kind of want to force Hedrick through your Zoroark, right? That's like the plan. Kusin, Hedrick did a best of 5 money match of this exact matchup yesterday. Wait, who won? Who puts it in range of Phantom Dive plus Curse Blast? That's true, though. That is fair. It does put it in range of the Phantom Dive plus Curse Blast. That is a good point. That is a good point. No counter catcher here from Christian. Just going to go through the Dragapult here instead. I'm not going to play towards the potential of the Outrage. I feel like in this situation, though, Hedrick's going to be hard-pressed to be able to find a way around your Zoroark. I feel like the counter catcher there from Christian was like pretty good. I don't know. Maybe you don't want to give over the Fez draw, though, and you just want to force the 2-hit KO on this Dragapult. Because if Hedrick does find boss... then you're still not KOing the active yet. Also, I feel like Labella has to be careful with trading away all these stadiums. Like, Hedrick plays Jamming Tower, I think. I guess, actually, I don't know for sure if Hedrick plays Jamming Tower, to be honest. I assume Hedrick plays Jamming Tower. Like, something could get stuck in the active at the end of the game if you lose access to your air balloons. Yep, there's a Jamming Tower there. Boss, Jamming Tower. So it did draw the boss here. So Hedrick had the out to getting around, punching into it there. And I feel like Hedrick here definitely needs to boss around the active here. I don't think you can punch into the active here. You could even boss KO the Reshiram and hope that Labella can't find another Reshiram. That's pretty unlikely, but maybe that's your only play here. Let's see what Hedrick goes for. You could KO the Monkey Dory so that way... would that even come up? It depends where you place your damage. Like Monkey Dory E-switch. Boss KO Monkey. Yeah, Boss KO Monkey would be okay as well. Boss KO Monkey, Boss KO Reshiram, Boss KO Zorua. Zorua seems like the weakest of them. Because it removes something for the late game, but doesn't remove an immediate threat. He's going to go for the Zorua, though. He's just going to remove the threat of the potential of Zorua in the late game. Remove the draw power. But now you're definitely attacking with Reshiram as Labella. And you definitely have Monkey Dory as backup here as well. To move the damage over. You go Jet Headbutt? Oh, true. You're just Jet Headbutting anyways. Yeah, very good point. Very good point. Or is he? He's thinking about it. It does just go with the Jet Headbutt. Okay. That allows you to not put damage on the other side of the field for Monkey Dory to get value out of. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Super Rod drawn there from Christian. So could try and reestablish that Zorua again. And now can start to develop the Monkey Dories to make things awkward for Hedrick. I mean, I feel like Labella's in a pretty good spot here for sure. Still has access to Counter Catcher as well, even after this KO on the Dragapult. So, like, Iono plus Counter Catcher is a play that Labella can play into. On the following turn. Iono this turn might not even be that good, though, because Hedrick did nothing last turn. Thinking about giving up Mochi. We might not see another Zoroark get set up here, but does have Super Rod plus Puffin, so could get a Zorua on the bench here. If he wanted to. But gives up the Zoroark, so I feel like that's not going to be the line here. Want to kill the Reshiram to not guarantee the attack next turn? Because it is pretty likely that Christian would be able to use the Reshiram next turn. That's like the thing. You're pretty likely to be able to use the Reshiram next turn, so... Guaranteed, like... Or like, the thing to better KO for the late game is the Zorua. Oh, Christian is recovering the Zoroark. Interesting. Do we have another Zoroark in the hand? It feels weird to have traded away the Zoroark there. To then shuffle it back into the deck instead of keeping it in the hand to then evolve our Zorua next turn. Does Andrew play Ursaluna though? Most likely, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're playing Cyrano anyway, so I guess we just go recover it. Sure. Get the Fez back as well. We're definitely not going to put Fez in play here. Putting Fez in play would be a big mistake from Christian. Some question about why is there around 9? It's just the first round of Phase 2. They're just playing. They played all of Phase 1, which was 8 rounds, and now they're playing the first round of Phase 2 today. Has an Ends PP up in the hand as well and might play it here, it looks like. Yep, Ends PP up, going to the other Zoroark. So 2 Zoroarks fully set up here. Monkey Dory with an energy on the bench as well. Has another Monkey Dory in hand, doesn't have to commit it down quite yet. Now 3 Zoroark are going to be set up on the following turn as well. Calpad getting used. What was recovered there? Iono, double Iono. Okay. He has jamming tower in hand, pretty sure. He does have jamming tower in hand. That's what I think. Christian needs to be careful with like discarding too many stadiums because we need like an answer for it. All right, chat, what did I miss? Hilda for Dracloak and Neo Up RNG? I don't see any rare candy in there for Hedrick. It looks like no candy in Hedrick's build. We did get an air balloon off the prize cards here for Christian. Once again, we need the stadium to prevent the jamming tower potentially. I think Christian only has one artisan in deck as a bump for jamming tower at this point. I'm not sure how many jamming tower Hedrick plays. Countercatcher Iono just wins here, right? It's pretty good. That's for sure. Iono Countercatcher on this next turn would be really, really good for Christian. To the Dracloak. We be here for Champions League? Of course. One Jamming Tower prize, I believe. Ooh. Dude, I'm not going to go back and look at his prize cards. You might be right. Oh, but there's a Dusclops in play here, though, for... It is winnable still for Hedrick, right? You have to countercatcher that Dracloak, right? That Dracloak feels like it's too big of a threat. Or can you go after the Duskull here? Could you chase the Duskull here? Trade's coming in. Can't countercatcher? Oh, we're item locked. You're right. You're right. We're item locked. So it's just going to be Iono KO active? Or do you boss KO the Dracloak? If you have boss here, do you KO the Dracloak? Oh, yeah. The pollen mixing's weird. It has to be Iono KO, right? But Hedrick could definitely win next turn. I mean, we don't have a choice. I think it has to be Iono KO, though. And even if Christian had boss KO Dracloak, Dusclops Zorark, it's like we lose to that as well. Christian's thinking about it, though. What if we just don't attack? Nah, that can't be correct. Never mind. Maybe we don't attack? Monkey Droid 20 over. Turo on the monkey. Oh, maybe Christian's just gonna... Well, wait, hang on. Should Christian have put the Monkey Dory back in the hand, though? Yeah. It's a knockout, but that means Dusclops plus Ursaluna wins the game here for Hedrick. I guess Turrowing takes away a win condition, though. It has to be that. The Ursaluna's in the hand. There's a research off the top. We're basically there. Oh, we have the Watchtower in play as well, though. I forgot about the Watchtower. Oh, so Iono would have been, like, super safe if we could have found an Iono there then, I feel like. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Watchtower being, like, another hurdle to get over. So Iono feels super safe there, but... Was there an Iono in Christian's hand? Did Christian choose to not Iono on purpose, or... Maybe Christian just didn't have one. That's super awkward. That's super weird late game there. Huh. There's like too much to overcome in the end game. Interesting. Also, is that like... Okay, that's another reason to maybe not set up the Toad School, to be honest. Like we saw Christian aggressively go for the Toad Scroll, but it's like you might just not be able to find it, right? You might not be able to find the Toad Scroll before a Dragapult attacks, and then once a Dragapult attacks, they just KO the Toad Scroll, right? Every time to not leave damage in play on your side of the field. Like the Toad Scroll, the more I think about it, I think the Toad Scroll is like, I don't know. I don't want to say it was for sure a mistake from Christian, but like it's so hard to find the Toad Scroll, right? Like how are you ever going to find that thing before Dragapult attacks you? You don't play any way to find it. So it feels like that was maybe a mistake from Christian, and you just shouldn't have set it up in this matchup, for sure. Oh. Only has to Toad Scroll or 2 Hilda, by the way? Oh, he does have Hilda. Okay. There are outs. There are outs. Okay. But it is still kind of slow, though. It still seems so slow. Yeah, it still seems hella slow. Especially when you need, like, most of the time you have to Cyrano to set up your, especially when most of the time you have to Cyrano, right? To get your Zoroarks. That takes away one of your potential turns to use Hilda. Then you have to have Hilda next turn. Interesting. Darmanitan would have been game, just saying. True, dude. Christian and Liam, what are they doing, bro? Absolutely throwing. Where's their Darmanitan? Christian would definitely be 10-0 right now if he had Darmanitan in his deck. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. Just want to put that out there. All right. Christian definitely going second here. Oh my gosh. Poffin double Loke for Hedrick, though, bro. Chill. Dude, it doesn't get any better than that. This is literally like the god start. I guess you could get a Duskull involved. Can we get a second Poffin for my man Hedrick over here? Couple Duskulls, couple, what's it called? He'd be 11-0 with N Sigilyph. Chill, bro. Don't leak the sauce, bro. Prize cards. 1 Jamming Tower. Did we see 2 Jamming Tower from Hedrick, actually? Or did we only see 1? I want to go back to the beginning of the game. This is game 1. There was 1 Jamming Tower prize, but was that the Jamming Tower that was found? I don't know if we know for sure that he has 2 Jamming Towers. But that Jamming Tower is actually a really big deal for the end game, to be able to bump the Watchtower so you can actually attack with Ursaluna. Someone said he had 1 in hand when he Iono, then he drew 1 in endgame. So maybe he does have 2 then. All right, the Jeeps are in. I mean, that's not the big part about this hand, though. Double Dracloak ready to go on the following turn. Is that also a Jack? I think also it's a Jack in hand. All right, Iono in hand at the least here for Christian. But is there anything else to go with it? Dark Energy. I think there is the Cleffa in the hand, so maybe we're going to see attach act to bench Cleffa. There's a Monkey Dory. It feels like you could bench that. It's actually going to bench the Monkey Dory with the energy instead, and then into the Iono. Is that correct, really? Oh, I guess it responds to the Badoo, though, right? If you're going to get an Itchy Pollen, you can Monkey Dory to get to move the damage off, I guess. Okay, that's not bad. It's not a Buddy Poffin, but second Zero plus a Cyrano for the following turn is okay. That's over to Hedrick. Another Buddy Poffin in the hand there for Hedrick and a Dracloak. The hand besides that looks all right. The Duskulls are on the way now. Go next, maybe? For Christian here? Probably, yeah. Game 3. It's looking tough. What was Andrew's top 2 prize cards? Jamming Tower and Research. Oh, I forgot to shout that out. My bad. Loke number 1 here. Ooh, the rest of the hand actually is dead. Yikes. If Dusknoir was the best of those 2 cards, that's not great. The Neo Upper makes its way down as well. So we're living off a Loke. But yeah, everything could come together on this next turn for Hedrick for sure. Cyrano here for Christian. Would love to see another Zorua or 2. I'd bet. We have 2 trades to work with at the very least. Attaching the monkey feels less good now. Yeah. But you don't really want to Zoroark KO Badoo anyways, right? Like, I feel like you don't really want to do that. Andrew's cards have seen better days. I mean, Hedrick's been how long has Hedrick been playing this deck for like a year basically now? He's been playing Poltnor for a long time. Is this round still phase 2? Or phase 1? No, we're in phase 2 now. Does Zorak have a 50-50 against Dragapult? I think it seems like about 50-50, yeah. Trading away a Dark Energy. What? How many Dark Energy are in the hand that we're doing that? That seems a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if there's enough in the hand, I guess maybe you want one setup for the potential of the ends PP up if item lock gets broken, but I don't know. That seems like the most valuable card right now. Also, like, Hilda seems really good here in this situation to get more energy. Because that's what you need to be aggressive. Okay, there is another energy in hand. And he's going to commit the air balloon to the active as well and then pass. Okay, there's a Dragapult top deck for Hedrick, so Hedrick could be aggressive here. The question is, do you get aggressive here? More so than anything. Iono and something there. Ew, looks like it's going to favor the Iono. I'm curious what the other card was, but probably not a draw supporter. You don't want to Badoo for another turn here, I feel like, as Hedrick. I feel like you want to start swinging. Also, this Zorak with the air balloon. Oh, this is awkward. Punching the active Zorak is, like, pretty good here. I guess having the Dark Energy for Christian here will, like, lead to a potential more powerful play where you can, like, get ends PP up plus second Monkey Dory and have 2 Monkey Dories and attacking with Zorak in the same turn. Alright, there's the Iono. The Lokes have got to retire. Dude, it's time to put these Lokes to rest, Hedrick. They've done their job. Let them rest. Hedrick's gonna work these Lokes until they disintegrate. All right, there's a Dusclops. Second Dracloak established now. Yeah, it feels like using Badoo's here is pretty weak, but punching with Dragapult seems just fine though, right? Because like, yeah, punching with Dragapult just seems fine. The active Zorak has no energy on it. It is possible for Christian to get energy to it through energy switch. Oh, actually, Christian has energy switch in hand. Apparently, Hedrick doesn't split any of his earnings with his Lokes. What the heck, actually? Wait, that's like real controversy. Okay, interesting there. I mean, there is no Reshiram setup here for Christian. So, oh, there's Artisan. As I was saying. Trade number 2. Another Monkey Dory. I feel like Hedrick doesn't want to give Countercatcher over to Christian. And I feel like Christian doesn't have a choice. I feel like Christian kind of has to be the aggressor, but... Okay. Oh, that's maybe the reason that Hedrick benched the Monkey Dory. Was it for it to be the sacrifice here? That's maybe why it made its way to the bench there. That makes sense. There's the Artisan to get the Reshiram, I assume. So I lost my winning into Pits. Do I suck? Well, it's possible to lose your winning and not suck. No, I think you'll be all right. You should need to lock in a little bit harder on the next one. Know your ass. Don't let this be your defining moment. One Swifty boy. Come back stronger than ever next time. Artisan for Zorua. Oh, are we not getting Reshiram here? Are we just chilling? Oof, no energy. Oh, is there? No, there's an energy. Huh. Interesting. I guess it makes things a little bit awkward for Hedrick now that the... Well, no, but Hedrick has so many energy set up. Hedrick can definitely can definitely hard retreat this Monkey Dory and then now has the option of popping double Nor. I feel like I don't like that play from Christian. Like, we have 2 Pulse fully loaded. The Monkey Dory can move. The Monkey Dory is mobile. Like... I do not like this play from Christian. I think you got to draw a prize card there. Because like right now, Hedrick's gonna go KO active, KO Zorua, draw 3, right? Or something like that. Like Hedrick can like take away 2 Zoroarks from you. Like that's, I don't know. Halucha's prized here, unfortunately for Hedrick. Otherwise, that would be pretty good. But you could like Nor the active. Ah, we have to like Nor Klops. Nor Klops is actually pretty. That's like a lot of investment from Hedrick. Maybe that's too much investment. But I guess Nor Klops plus Iono, there could be something there. It would be better to like go Nor Halucha and save your Klops, but I don't know. If I'm Hedrick there, I'm like glad Christian didn't draw a prize card, I feel like. I think Christian was maybe like hoping that the Monkey Dory gets stuck. And it'll be interesting here to see if Hedrick chooses to still not attack. Can you Nor active Klops Monkey for 3 prizes? You could. I think KOing the Zorua is a little bit better though. I think KOing the Zorua is a little bit better. Leave Christian with only 1 trade in play. Yeah, and there's the energy commitment. So I think Hedrick's going to get aggressive here for sure. Starts with the Loke. Finds the jamming tower, which definitely is unnecessary to put in play, but has the Jack. Can get the Nor. Wait, actually, is there a Nor and a Klops prized? I actually don't know. Oh, maybe that was game 1. As a newbie, it's so hard to determine when it's okay to chill. I always swing. Yeah, it definitely is like, it's easy to like be like, oh, I'm just going to swing again. It's that the hardest part is like to know when to not swing for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't. I just don't like that play from Christian. I feel like Christian should have been aggressive there. I feel like this gives like an open. This gives such a big opening to Hedrick to like just pop an extra. Now Hedrick gets to like basically pop an extra Nor here, right? Or an extra Klops or Nor or whatever you want to call it. I'm curious to see if Hedrick pops the Klops. You don't even have to pop the Klops here as Hedrick if you don't want to. And isn't even gonna do it. Just gonna punch, put 6 on the bench, save the Nor for later. Sure, that sounds good to me. We still have the Monkey Dory set up here for Christian. I think it's possible to set up another Monkey Dory. Let's see how Christian can... And also, Christian's Countercatcher is still not active here, which I feel like is a big deal. Because I feel like dealing with that Klops is what Christian wants to do. But if you KO the Klops... If you KO the Klops here as Christian, you give Hedrick access to Countercatcher again. I don't know. Does not seem great. It seems like fine. Like, I feel like Christian's still in this game, but it seems tough. I don't know. Goes in with the Artisan here. I assume to get Reshiram. But nothing is... Wait. Christian didn't, like, prize double Reshiram, right? Are they in hand? Does he only play 1? No, he definitely plays 2. He prized Reshiram? I mean, he'd have to prize both. I don't think so. He just drew 1? Off the trade or off the top deck? Reshiram, Boss KO, Nor is the play, right? I mean, it seems fine. Yeah, I mean, it seems... There's, like, no great play, though, I feel like here for Christian. Punchy Active actually might be better, to be honest. I can see Punching Active being the better play here for Christian. Top deck? Okay, okay. You know, Hedrick's had so much time. Hedrick can actually utilize Monkey Dory at this point, which is kind of scary. It's like set it up next turn. Punch Active gives Monkey KO active. Well, you have your own monkey, right? So you move 30 off. There'll only be 30 damage on the active. Punching active is virtually pointless. I think he has to KO Dusk. Well, it's only pointless. Punching the active is only pointless if your Zoroark gets punched. But if your Zoroark doesn't get punched, you're never going to be able to return 1 hit them. That's like the thing about this matchup. If you Gust KO the Dusclops, then Hedrick has access to Countercatcher, and then Countercatchers and doesn't punch your Zoroark. So sometimes you just have to commit to punching the Dragapult and put the pressure on their Dragapults. Because relying on your opponent to create the pressure on their own Dragapults is like tough. Then punch the Loke better? No, the Dusclops is too big of a threat if we can KO. If we can KO it. We do have the KO on the Dusclops now. But now this will just allow Hedrick to once again gust around the Zoroark. Now you're giving Hedrick access to Countercatcher. So Hedrick's going to gust KO the Reshiram or the Monkey Dory, one of them. And punch that instead. Spread probably the Monkey Dory. Probably KO Monkey Dory, put 6 on Zoroark is going to be the play here from Hedrick. And then it just keeps avoiding the that line. Maybe the Dusclops is probably correct, though. You get bodied by Nor anyways. That's fair. Throws out Watchtower as well. I think Hedrick still has all... Hedrick hasn't played a Jamming Tower yet. I guess I don't know how many Jamming Tower Hedrick plays, though. There's one prize. At least plays one. Yeah, from Hedrick here, it's probably bring up Monkey Dory, put 6 on the Zoroark that has 3, and then try an Iono. Like, Iono KO Monkey Dory here seems pretty good. Gotta find the Countercatcher, of course, but... Does have a Jamming Tower in hand. Okay, so Hedrick does play double Jamming Tower. It's an early Watchtower. Yeah, I mean, I guess Christian's like putting it in play right now to play. Yeah, that feels a little aggressive, doesn't it? The Watchtower. But I guess it's throwing out aggressively because the second one's in the deck. And if you get Iono this turn, it might be hard to find the Watchtower on the next turn, I guess. Yep, there's the Iono. Okay, so now Hedrick needs to find Countercatcher still. You don't want to punch the Zoroark here. We don't have it yet. Punching Zoroark would be suboptimal for sure. Uh-oh. We don't have it yet. We have Ultra Ball, though. Another Loke. There's a Badoo and a something. You could get Badoo and Ultra Ball away, get Fez, and then draw with Fez. There's no other Reshiram's prize, though. Yeah, you basically never chase Reshiram here. You always chase the Monkey Dory, because the possibility of having 2 Monkey Dory set up is just too much. You don't want to let more Monkey Dories get set up. Jet Headbutt not awful if he has to. Yeah, I guess that would be the alternative, right? You Jet Headbutt, but Christian has a potential for double Monkey Dory next turn. Maybe even triple with an E-Switch. So Christian could have a response to that play. Yeah, it is just that Jet Headbutt. All right. Double Monkey Dory is available to Christian. Actually, does Christian play 3 Monkey Dory? I guess I don't even know. Maybe. Charge with the Poffin to shuffle the deck. We only have 12 minutes left. This game should conclude for sure, but they do not have time for game 3 at all right now. Are you not competing this year or just chilling? Both. I'm not competing and just chilling. Trades a Super Rod. Trades a Buddy Poffin. Did find the Monkey Dory though, and has E-Switch or Night Stretcher to work with it. But could you triple Monkey Dory here? Wait, is this a triple Monkey Dory turn available? I think this is triple Monkey Dory, right? E-Switch. Then you Turo the Monkey Dory, Night Stretcher for a Dark. Ooh, the triple Dory. Insane draw. KOs the Dracula off the bench. Fully heals the Zoroark. Holy smokes. That's an insane draw there. Pulled ourselves a second Reshiram as well. Which could also be a big deal, to be honest, in case like Hedrick's only out is like Iono KO Reshiram and Prey. Actually sells 1 damage counter. True. Just take it off just cuz. Tie? It's looking that way. If the players, if someone doesn't, if not someone, I mean, I guess Christian could concede, and that would lead it to not be a tie. But should Hedrick shoot for more time? I get it. It seems like it's still winnable for Hedrick. It's definitely a bad spot, but it seems winnable. Oh, you can KO the active with Ursaluna here, actually. But then how do you get your last 2 prize cards? You can Ursaluna KO the active, though. And if you get a Duskull down... Oh, yeah, actually, honestly, this still seems winnable. If you get Duskull on the bench... If you get a Duskull down... And the Ursaluna knockout... With what energy? I don't know. Find an energy. What do you mean? He already attached return? Oh, true. He already attached to the Monkey Dory. Never mind. Oh, he conceded. Fair. He attached a Monkey Dory. So we're at energy slow there. Cheat, obviously. Just attach a second. Just attach a second energy for turn. What are we doing here? Attachment number 2. Let's go. Simeon sounds sassy. My bad. No, you're good. You're right. First of all, you mentioned just like there's no energy in his hand. I was like, I don't know. He'll find energy. Give him time. Honestly, if he sat there long enough, he maybe would go for the double attachment. And then if no one noticed, we're cooking. If Rahul can take 2 tools, surely Andrew can attach twice. Sure, right? Only fair. Do you think they should pause the timer between games? No. The amount of time they give us compensates for the idea of in-between turn setup existing. Also, no, because you wouldn't be able to do that for every match. Why should the stream match get special privilege? Yeah, why would the stream match get special privilege over every other match on the field? I never got this rule. Are they allowed to know the time left? Yes. Or just when the judges tell them the remaining time? No, they can ask the judge, and the judge will tell them how much time is left. They changed that rule like last season or season before last. Now you can just ask the judge, and the judge will tell you. Looks like they're maybe discussing a potential gentleman's agreement. We'll see how this plays out. You should not be allowed to know the time. Well, you could keep track of it yourself. You just couldn't ask a judge and they wouldn't tell you exactly how much time is left, basically. But now they tell you exactly how much time is left. All right, next ball coming in from Christian is going first. Going to go for a Zorua, it looks like. Need a couple of those. Prize checking at a time like this? Gotta get Mochi Zorua online. Oh, wait, what the fuck? That cooks. Secret Box and Toad School prized? Wait, Mochi Zorua is insane. He just starts swinging on him. Mochi Rua. Ooh, giving Hedrick the Artisan. Hedrick's hand is pretty weak, but the Artisan is actually a pretty big deal for him. Third Zorua online now. Only to 60, right? Oh, true. Actually, that's not cooking at all because you don't poison the opponent with the Petron EX. Never mind, that sucks. Whoever recommended that is banned from chat. Dory coming down, and there's the pass over to Hedrick. Duskull top deck, okay. Duskull comes down. Goes into the Artisan. Could get to Badoo this... I don't know. Badoo just seems like it's not even that strong in this matchup to begin with. But could get to the Badoo. Blah, blah, blah. Could get to the Badoo. Like, what do we have to give up to get to this? I guess you have to Ultra Ball for Latias, probably? He's playing the Hilda to get... I guess you get energy to retreat. And you grab your Dracloak as well. Then maybe you save the... Oh, no, you have Fez in hand, I'm pretty sure. So maybe you just save the Ultra Ball here. Maybe you don't even play the Ultra Ball. You just go attach, retreat, Badoo. Go from there. If he Badoo's Christian return KOs with Monkey Dory Scratch. True. You upper prized? Watch the Neo Upper is prized. Okay, retreat to the Badoo. Punch for 20. Ooh, the jamming as well. Okay, that's pretty good. Remove the Artisan from Christian. Okay, yeah, Christian could start swinging this turn. Immediately into the Cyrano. Triple Zork on the way. Yeah, I think if you're Christian here, I think if you can just find a Dark Energy, you just take the prize card on the Badoo, right? So you shouldn't evolve the active Zoroark. You should evolve the active Zoroark last. Second Artisan? What the hacks? Probably should go grab Reshiram. Now you might just evolve it if you get the energy. I mean, things are looking pretty good for Christian here, but there's only 5 minutes left. Playing fast. I like it. I like to see the urgency. Has the energy. That's an attack. That's big. Trade number 2, get rid of an Iono. Trade number 3, get rid of the... Probably the counter catcher, to be honest. You're going to get aggressive. The Petron can allow us to get unstuck. Catch active. And then attack. Attack. Schmack. Yikes. All right. Tough situation here for Hedrick. Duskull gets promoted. I believe... Oh, top deck research. Okay, we got Fez plus research here. We got a lot of draw power now, actually. It's actually looking okay for Hedrick here. Ultra Ball. Fez. You might not even bench the Fez here, to be honest. You don't want to leave the 2-prize liability in play. You have Artisan and Ultra Ball to work with here. To get more basic setup, and then you have a research to play off of. Do you think there's any world where they rework the game in the cases of the prizes left on game 3 to be a tiebreaker? Yeah. Potentially. It used to be the rules in the past. It's just not the rules currently. It's the rules over in Japan, though. Could definitely change. They can kind of do whatever they want. They have all the power. All right, does bunch of Fez. Here goes research. For 7 into Fez for 3. I don't think has used Artisan yet, right? Which ace spec is Labella playing? Secret Box. Artisan first, okay. Gets a Duskull. So do we even worry about Badooing this turn as Hedrick? I feel like you just don't even Badoo this turn, right? Hazel ended 4-2-2. Had some bad ties just because I couldn't finish 3 games. I don't regret any of my choices this tournament. I think it was the correct call. Yeah, it seems like it was solid overall for sure. Unfortunate on the finish there, Heracross, but keep grinding. You'll get them next time. Into the Loke, Poffin or Iono. That hand has so much garbage in it, man. Did we even get an energy for turn? Okay, we did. Wait, I don't think we're Badooing this turn, right? The Badoo's not happening for sure. Attach, maybe grab a Dreepy on the bench and then pass. Hedrick is okay with the draw, it seems. It seemed like they were discussing a gentleman's agreement beforehand, so I don't think a draw is happening. It looked like they were discussing a gentleman's before the game started, so we'll see. We'll see how it ends. Falls the active to the Dusclops. Interesting. And then pass. Sure, I guess because you only evolve one of them, you want just more threats on board. Because you know Christian wants to boss KO the Drekloak. Is that a tie that detrimental in phase 2? No. Tie would be mostly fine for both the players. You can still make cut with a tie, so. No boss? No boss? Not what you want. I feel like boss KO Loki here is the move. No boss, though. 2 minutes left. Are we just swinging? Has Hilda, has Turo. Could play either. Those are the Hilda. Just to thin some cards out of the deck, I'm sure. It's a Zoroark and a Dark Energy. Hasn't used Artisan yet, but I think you probably want to keep the bench space open for the possibility of Petron EX just so you have some mobility to work with. So have you ever thought about getting a couch in that room so you can have a different setup for streams like this? Not really, but that could be cool, to be honest. I could just get a couch and I could just be chilling on the couch while I watch. I have to get like a bigger TV to put somewhere. There's not to grab energy. I had energy in deck though. I guess probably to play around Iono. The couch. I don't even know where I would put the couch, to be honest. I just like rearrange the room somewhat, I think. Figure it out. $30 seconds left. How big of a play will Hedrick be able to put together this turn? Klops is coming back. Is Hedrick just going to go KO Retro and KO Monkey Dory this turn? Maybe bring up one of the Zorak with no energy on it and punch that and KO the Monkey Dory off the bench, to be honest. Maybe that's the play here. I could see that being the move. Bring up the Zorak, KO the Monkey Dory. And there we go. Overtime. So one more turn. Christian gets one more turn. So this is going to end in a tie. So I'm just going to go ahead and pay out the prediction real fast. But they might have a gentleman's active. So there might be a winner here. So we're still going to take a look at the... We're still going to like analyze the rest of the match for sure. It's impossible for Christian to draw 3, right? Am I trolling? I don't think so. I really like this Zorak deck. Looks sick though. I really want to play this deck. I really want to play with the Zorak deck. The deck looks sick. There's 9 minutes. I lied. No, they're out of time. There's not 9 minutes. I don't know why they put the timer up, but they do. Complete waste to put the timer up. All it does is confuse people. It's over. It basically means when the time expires, the game has to end, but finishing a turn and then playing another turn, taking 10 minutes is actually just criminal. And if it ever happened, those players should be banned for life. So, yeah. If two players actually sat there, finished a turn, and then played one more turn and it took 10 minutes, just insta-ban. Insta-double DQ, insta-double ban. Take their cards from them too. Take their cards. Melt down their dice. No counter catcher yet. Counter catcher? Do we have another Loke available here? Or is counter catcher still in the hand? Oh, there's counter catcher in the hand actually already. Never mind. Oh, Hedrick didn't pop the Dusclops before. Oh, so he's just going to punch the Monkey Dory. Interesting. I thought we'd see the punch on the Zorak. But just going to go KO Monkey Dory, spread damage to the bench, I guess. Sure. Appreciate the 4 months there, Kaylee. That's what I made day 2 with Blissey EX at Pittsburgh Regionals. Congrats on the day 2. Best of luck. Best of luck tomorrow. Mochi KO Fez goes hard. Mochi KO Fez does go pretty hard. I'm curious to see where the damage gets spread. Is it just going to be like 2 on each Zorak or something like that from Hedrick? How do you poison? With Petron EX. 6 all on 1. If you put 6 all on 1, you could double Monkey Dory. You can get like Monkey Dory, E-Switch, Monkey Dory. Is it worth like... that wouldn't even be that ridiculous to pull. There's an Artisan in play and everything. The E-Switch would be the hard card to find. Is going for a split 1-5? Sure. I guess double Monkey Boss would also work here for Christian. There's a Monkey Dory in the hand. And the E-Switch. Zorua ends PP up. Trade number 2. Trade number 3. I mean, nothing too crazy. I mean, time has expired. You can't draw all your prize cards this turn as Christian. The question is, do they have a gentleman's agreement, and will they actually resolve the gentleman's agreement for this current board state? I'm going to go ahead and make a prediction that the answer is no, and we'll probably see a for sure tie here. I assume the GA was board development because I attacked at nothing. Yeah, definitely. If they're doing a GA, it's probably based on board state, for sure. The boss on the Clops is pretty powerful here, though. Heals the active. And then attack with Retro M for the KO. I mean, for the current board state, if I don't even know if Christian is in that good of a spot, to be honest. I mean, that's it. Goes to time, ends up in a tie. Yeah, it's a tie for the Twitch prediction. I'll just take the tie at this point, not gonna lie. Yeah, but they had an agreement before the game started that they were gonna gentleman's agreement based on board state. So if you're at this point, if you are yeah, at this point, if you're dishonorable and think your opponent has the advantage and then still take the tie, it'd be pretty scummy, to be honest. Christian wins board state? I don't know. It's pretty close. I don't know enough about the matchup to make like a conclusive call, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't know enough about the matchup to make a conclusive call. So I couldn't say for sure. I think Hedrick still has a decent shot here, though. For sure. But I couldn't make a prediction here. I couldn't make a call here. But I would hope that I think both the players are pretty like pretty honorable players. I think maybe Hedrick conceded there. And let's see what they said. Do they know?
Result.
Yeah, I mean, this is... The game 1 didn't swing on its head, and then game 2 didn't swing on its head. I think that one player might actually have a stronger situation of being like, yeah, you know, obviously in this matchup we've seen it played out that I'm clearly favored. I have the comeback potential here, but both players put up such a strong performance there. I know that there's folks in the audience right now arguing back and forth about which matchup is favored.
Switch over to Champions League when this is done. Yeah. They started the first round over there yet? Actually, we could just switch over right now, right? Yeah, let's take a quick look at the final results here. The final standings after day 1 is concluded. Liam Halliburton 9-0, Dennis 9-0. I don't know what Dennis is playing. Shout out to Dennis. Only 801. Samuel, no idea what Samuel's playing. Makani Tran 8-1. Rahul Reddy 8-1. Nolan O'Brien 8-1. Kelly Moore 8-1. Abon Ahmed 8-1. Owen Dalgard 8-1. Abon is playing Jelly Guardy. Owen is playing... Sam is on Jelly Guardy. More Jelly Guardy. Owen Dalgard is playing Poltnor, right? Alex Shemansky 8-1. Camden 8-1. We got Destiny. And 702s. So 1 round Labella. Oh, it's a round with Labella. Where are you seeing the standings? I hacked the site. Now just put command Pokedata in the chat. It'll give you the link. Ooh, it did tie. Yes. Interesting. Unfortunate. They couldn't come to an agreement, but it's fine. It did seem like a pretty close situation. Dennis is on Jelly Guardy. Wait, Samuel's on Jelly Guardy? Dennis is on, dude, everyone's jellying their Guardy? What the heck? All right, let's switch over. So much jelly? Dude, so much freaking jelly. All right, to the Champions League we go. I am going to end the YouTube stream real fast and then start it up again. So give me 1 second on YouTube. Yeah, let me reset the YouTube stream real fast. And then we should be all good. All right, let me reset the YouTube stream real quickly. I wanted to create another VOD.